hyperdrive.
Hello, Chatto, it's Tuestats, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, we have not one, but two European finals to bless ourselves with today, thanks to Bikikara letting us massively down. We play Atletico Madrid for our first opportunity properly to win a European trophy, but before that, Sweetie could gazump us to the pump as they take on Newcastle with a chance to win their first European trophy. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. Stirrups! I've run out of time! I had so much to say in so little time, even though it's the same amount of time as always. Words and such. It's so hot. Oh, don't worry, the suit jacket's here. But Sweetie haven't earned my respect enough for a suit yet. They could gas pump us. I was thinking a bit of Gazprom. I don't know. Gazump us to the pump. I don't know what that means. I simply do not know what gazump us to the pump means. But, to be fair, in my defense, I didn't actually fuck up the words at the end of the intro. I just said them really quickly. And that's fine. Oh, lovely times. Which, to be fair, I also haven't earned Sweet. They should owe me a little bit of respect for giving them Roy Fleming, thus giving them £17 million, and all the other players we've loaned them. They should respect us a little bit. But you're right, we've got to earn their respect too. It's a bit like you're going, I don't know, hunting with your dad. If he can't hit anything, why should you? Right? That's us right now. We're the dad. We're the daddy hunter, and we're going to take out Atletico. The problem is, they get to go first. That's the problem. Because they could gazump us to the pump. Can I replay it? I don't think I can, you know. Or can I? Not from in here, I can't, sadly. See, what you've done there is you've gone too early there, James. Thank you very much for the 44 months, nevertheless. But no, I don't think I can. I think there is a way to do it, but I don't think I can do it inside OBS. Ard as well, thank you very much for the 20 months. Bay with the 40 as well. Let me just check inside Twitch, in fact. I swear there used to be a way to do this. No, it doesn't seem to let me do it. I know there is a way people have done it before, I just don't know. Gazump us to the pump. Is that like the word of the day? The racing sperms. When you start, yeah, I mean, loan farming is difficult enough as it is, right? But no tie today. No need for a tie. We're in the final. There's no ties anymore. We got the final there is no ties here, but that and it's like 1,000 degrees. And besides, this is Sweetie's final first, so I'm not even dressing up for their final. I'm going to rock up on the touchline with a Hawaiian shirt and a tablet. That's how you do it. That Scottish tablet for you. My teeth are going to fall out. Yeah, it's casual final day on a Tuesday. A new weird update. So we were talking about the Twitch update, or Twitch on mobile on Sunday, and I didn't know there was an update. I thought it was just generally speaking kind of shit. Working shower after 3.5 years, you love to see it. What were you doing in the intervening time? Just having like a sink wash, or as Pog would say, a hooer's bath. Bagpers, thank you very much for the 37 months. Bloody hell. Oh, it's so sweaty already.
If neither foes nor loving friends can hurt you, if all men can't with you, but none too much, if you can fill the unforgiving minute with 60 seconds worth of distance run, yours is the earth and everything that's in it, and which is more, you'll be a man, my son. Ladies and gentlemen, Sirens will not be playing 4-4 effing 2.
Damn right. Damn right they won't be. A Birkenhead bath. I love that there's loads of different names for what is essentially a very strange, like, thing to have different names for it. I've heard it called all sorts of things, but the one that I've heard the most was horse bath, which are just such a British thing to say. It actually probably isn't even British, is it? Live channels first. I guess that makes sense, right? I mean, if you go into Twitch, you're probably looking for live channels, for the most part, I would have thought, anyway. Shower didn't work, bath did, the bath. Fair enough, right? But I imagine that having a shower is nice. It's nice to be able to do that, you know? A Portuguese shower. I suppose I heard I've had a bit of a Portuguese shower this morning. I was just woke up a little bit late, had a load of ridiculous admin to sort out with something I can't talk to you guys about just yet. But so that's been stressing me out. But then I was like, right, it's final day. Good times. Scouts wash. It's probably one of those ones where it probably is Scouts wash, but it probably got turned into a derogatory term by other people because it sounds kind of similar, I suppose. Fallen Dan! Get up, Dan. Don't fall down now. Thank you very much for the 3 months.
3 months of glory to Malta.
Had a Portuguese show on Friday. How are you finding it out on the Algarve? Are you back now? Did you go to the second game yesterday? The one that we got a beautiful goal? No stream this Sunday. No stream this Sunday. I'm going to a barbecue. It's Pog's mate's birthday, so she's having a barbecue, which means I get to hang out with Patrick. Thank you. It is a nice show, isn't it? Normally I don't wear it like buttoned up like this, but I figured if I'm going to put a suit jacket over the top, kind of got no choice. Leaf! Thank you, friendo, for the 35 months.
Happy 35 months. Seems like I got a new update of the Twitch app for our anniversary. I've loved being a part of this community and I'm keen to stay involved. I love you all almost as much as Harv loves pasta. I have nothing funny to say, but I wish I did. You should all laugh anyway.
Ha 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 ha. As much as Harv loves pasta, that is stretching it. That is a stretch. Savika, thank you very much for the 8 months, man. That's very kind of you. Honestly, Atlas, I would say you've got time to watch it before our final for sure. Because we're doing the Sweetie final first, which is Sweetie versus Newcastle United. So you shouldn't have any trouble. Like, that's going to take a while because obviously it's the final. Yeah, I've played 2 finals in the first 7 minutes of stream. This is actually the outro. I'm going to go right over to Gav now. Ah, dear. £500. Holy God. Yeah, no, that doesn't sound great. How is girlfriend's girlfriend's boyfriend? Yes, exactly. It's the best day. That's the only reason I care. Oh, Smith Rowe. I mean, scored on his debut. 7 minutes on the pitch and he's already banging goals. It's just what you want. You've continued past it. You see, this is why I'm a smart boy. Sometimes. Because I've already set it to attend. Yeah, we're just playing Balatro immediately. I've checked. Don't worry, chat. I've checked to make sure Balatro will work with my stream setup. The camera and the text chat doesn't get in the way. So if we do have to finish off today's stream, well, the plan basically would be if we won the final, I would just switch straight to Balatro and then we'll just play that for the rest of the stream. So I pinged you. I don't think I did actually, which is weird because normally I do. Huh? What was it? I might have seen it, or it was one of those times when. Yeah, I always drop the recaps like 10 minutes before I go live. That way, there's like a 20-minute window before I've done anything. Yes, multi-team started as professional. We had some changes to the league here, but I believe they would have technically still been professional. Oh, the Mahjong Balatro, yes! There's a lot of different like casino-type games being made into sort of roguelites now, and I'm kind of here for it. There's that Blackjack one, which is getting quite good, isn't it? We do, right? Thank you for noticing that, Adam. Right, when I got into stream earlier, or when I loaded the game, we have Continental Rep now. Now, before, we had 4 stars, but it wasn't Continental. Now it's 4 stars with Continental, and I think the only thing that's changed is us making the final. So I believe you get like a 100-point rep boost for that, and I think that's what's ticked us over into that
Samsung Health
bracket.
Goals yesterday while wandering round a theme park.
Love to see it.
Turns out being fat is detrimental to your health. I'm shafted today. Working from home today, so I get my ears graced by my favorite. Anyway, here's 50p. Don't spend it all at once. Don't tell your dad.
Oh, you love to see it. Thank you very much for the 25 months, Stewie. Champions League won last year. No, we've never won the champion. We've never won a single. No, I'm not joking, Steve. I promised chat that if we won the Champions League, I'd do some Balatro. I've always been threatening it when things go wrong, so I thought I'd use it as a celebratory time. I haven't had a chance to yet, Aviva, because literally I only noticed it right as we were about to go live, and I was like, well, that'll be something for a talking point, which is good. I'm streaming cilantro, but you want to be careful, chat, because some of you are going to think it tastes like soap. Yeah, I mean, to catch some of you up, we are top of the coefficients by an absolute chasm. I've never seen anything like this. Well, for us anyway. We are England now, basically. We've taken their flag, taken their colours, and gone, no, we're going to squish it. Big white bit, big red bit, and a little bit in the corner. 26.9 on the year, and we could go higher. We could get 28. We've gazumped England to the pump. In addition, if we win the final today, we've done the maths. Well, we believe we've done the maths, although we can never really tell with FM. We think it would send us second in the coefficients overall this year. We would leapfrog Spain with a win over Atletico. Drop to third on the year. Oh, maybe. Yeah, they probably would actually. Because obviously Newcastle are their version. So if we win both finals, we would get 4 points for each final win. Sorry, not 4, 0.4. I mean, technically it is, you know what I mean. It's 0.4 for each final win. You'd also get the 2 points, the 0.2 for each competitor playing in the final. I don't know if there's bonus points for winning or not. I'm still not entirely sure on that one, basically. 5 teams in the Champions. I don't believe so, no, Mason. We have 3 teams in the Champions League next year. And I believe us coming top of the group stage means that... Sorry, I believe us winning the coefficient means we're actually not going to get an extra team. We will just get a guaranteed group stage spot for the third place team, which is Hamron. No, Goodger in this case. I believe that's what happens. I believe you only get extra Champions League spots if you've already got the maximum allocation, which we obviously don't yet. Although next year and the year after we will do. The Vice of Herbs. It absolutely is. A closet Latina. What does that mean? How does that entail itself, base? Closet Latino. If we win both. Yeah, if we win both, we would get 1.2. And I don't know if there's any bonus points for, like... We're not sure if there's a bonus you get for actually winning it at all, but I don't believe there is. I think you just get, like, the credit for the win and then obviously the participation, potentially, anyway. Hammer's finished. No, Hammerin actually came second this year. They awoke from their bastard slumber and went, actually, no, this year we gonna do good. And they did indeed do good. So it's not too bad. So, but the thing is, we don't actually even need to win both. If we beat Atletico, we believe that will be enough because we'll get 0.4. Wait, wrong one. We'll get 0.4, which will put us up to 0.6. And then we get the 0.2 for the just getting to the final, which puts us on 0.8. Then obviously we get Sweetie's points just for playing in the game. That takes us to 92. Spain would only get, if we were to win, for example, would only get the points for playing in the tournament, and theirs would be diluted more than ours. So I believe if we win, then it doesn't matter what happens, and we would get second on the year, which is absolutely mental, by the way. Have an extra team because qualifying by winning it. No, because Sweetie are already in Europe. As far as I know, they would just take up... Sorry, you're right. We'd have an extra team in it, but it wouldn't give us an extra team overall. So actually, yeah, good point. So we could technically have 4 teams in the group stage next year, guaranteed. If Sweetie win the Europa League and we win against Atletico. If we win both, we get 4. Most people are capable of... it's great. You're just seeing people like, go, are you sure you're human? I didn't get a chance to watch the 100-meter fight. I've not watched the last couple of days of Olympics, which is really bad, because I was enjoying it up until that point. 14.3. Well, this is the thing. Because you're thinking, okay, 19 points behind England. No chance of catching them still, right? Wait a second, right? So next season, bang. This is the year that they're losing. We gain 7 points on England before we even start next year. Bang. But that's not the big one. This one here. This year, we gain 13 points on England before the start of the season, which means if we can just stay with England over the next couple of years, potentially, we could actually be neck and neck with England in like 3 years if we just keep it going to a reasonable level and they keep being mid, because they have kind of been a lot more mid since that. Like, they have the occasional one of these, but they've not been amazing since then. And I think there's a chance that we could get bloody close to England. It is a 26, and it could get... Well, it's going to be at least 27.3. That's the minimum. Horse sports are actually sports. I mean, it's a sport, innit? Like, if darts is a sport, horse racing is a sport. I find it's a weird sort of, like... Town planning was in the Olympics, god damn it! Myth for 4+ seasons. No, this is true. We're going to have to do a lot. It'll be tough with more dilution, but remember, with dilution comes more teams. So we have more chance to pick up points. So I worked out that this year, with a 6-team dilution, we'd still be looking at a 23-point season this year. And that's without any points being gained by that 6th team. So basically what I did is I just did the dilution by 6 instead of 5 for us, and we'd have still got close to 23 points this year. But obviously, in a real season with 6 teams, we wouldn't have 0 points coming from the 6th team. They'd still be picking up some points. So there's still a realistic chance that this could have been a 25-point season with 6 teams in it. So actually, it can kind of, yeah. There's a lot of chance in here. We could actually do it, which is mental when you consider how far away we were just a couple of seasons ago. Like, I wouldn't have even thought we were going to get top 4 in this save. And now we're looking at 2nd place 2 years later because of 2 absolute monster seasons. I mean, this is a monstrous season beyond anything I've ever seen before. From us, anyway. I don't believe we ever got close to this in MTK. I think we may have had a 25-point season once with MTK. Maybe 24. Never 26. And certainly never 28, potentially. Including bonus points. So, this is the new system. All right, this will be interesting, because we've looked at this before, and I'm going to be honest with you, still hasn't been particularly helpful. So, we want finals participation. So that's the 0.2. Well, yeah, that's the 0.2. Jesus, no wonder you get so many points for getting... That's England's cheaty points right there, by the way. Also, the reason we got so many points this year as well was because of Goodyear getting in the Champions League group with us next year, which means we're actually going to get quite a lot of extra points to start off the year as well. The one above is the new one. Oh, I see. Oh, wow. So even more so then. That's another reason why getting those extra teams in the group stage is a massive deal. Maximum league phase bonus ranked first. Bloody hell. So this is why we did so well with Hammerin doing well as well, because they got 6 points for winning the Europa League group. And obviously us. Jesus, imagine if we'd beat Man City and come top there. But I'm noticing there's no bonus points for winning it, which is really wild. It seems odd that you don't get any kind of bonus for literally winning the entire tournament. That's the one that has always baffled me about these, because it's the same in both. Or is it? Yeah. So very strange that they don't give you any points for winning the damn tournament. I'd have thought that even if it was just like the equivalent of a single win or something, just like a little boost on top or whatever, but it's really strange. The Cornelius. Thank you very much for the 9 months. A Twitch Babby as well.
And I have a Twitch Abby. What a day.
Everyone loves a Twitch Abby. Here's 6 points for winning the group stage. In it. It's very odd, but hey, we'll take it if it benefits us. Particularly if we do get 4 teams in the group stage next year. That's going to give us a shitload of guaranteed points. Even if they do poorly after that. Already want the reputation. That's true. Winners IRL typically from the same few teams, I suppose, but then I don't know why they should be punished for winning a tournament. Do you know what I mean? It seems odd that they would be sort of, not punished, but you know what I mean? Oh, bad news. You're going to love this. Low enough for out today. No, probably not, because if we, with 2 finals being played, that's going to take up a lot of time. Even if we lost both of them and we weren't doing Balatro, I think we'd probably just, because otherwise it would just be the rest of the stream would just be me doing loan extension. So we'll sort of see how the time goes. But no, we won't. I'll be able to do that off stream today, particularly as it's all the players. So we've got no Mateus Paes for the final. I babied every player possible. I reduced the training to try to make sure that we were really, really ready. Still dislocated his shoulder in a random training session. You just can't win. On the plus side, we will likely have Padilla. We've got Padilla, Krustev. We'll definitely have Krustev and... fuck, who was that? Krustev and Pebbles will be fit. Who ate all the players, literally. Also, I was looking at him and thinking to myself, do you know what? He's great, don't get me wrong. But our backline is still fantastic. Like, Vieira is a goat. Big matches, loves them. Kadri, still a very good player. They all like the big matches too, for the most part, or at least don't hate them, which is the crucial thing. So I think we should be good on that side of things. 17 long, I don't know, but we really should start using that at some point. You can start, right, good to know. Random, I feel like every random final we had a major injury, if I recall, before the last final as well. So as for our team, obviously our final's not for another 2 weeks, which is okay. But Padilla is available. Now, we got a friendly at the weekend, so that will be able to get him up a bit, but it's just a question of whether he'll actually be able to start for us in that game, because we also have Pebbles, who has also had an injury, but he's recovered a lot faster. So it might be a case of Padilla may either start and come off quite early, or we start Pebbles and bring Padilla on as like a late roll of the dice if we need him. Eventually go to the injection. No, unfortunately not. I wasn't given the option for injections on it, sadly, which is annoying. Right, let's just, you know, fuck it. That's enough dawdling. Let's get into the first one. Let's get into Sweetie. Yeah, centre-backs with great long throws is sort of not really that ideal either when you think about it, because they're always going to be out of position. What the fuck? Bruv, you've literally played. You've started 14 games this season and played 19 times. I mean, luckily the players... Good, that bodes well, doesn't it? That didn't just... What a start that is. Did they all just, like, run out of the room or something? Like, okay. I guess we're there then. The only players I care about in here... Pebbles is supportive of me anyway, so that's okay. Standard FM meeting. Can't wait to see that in Unity. To be fair, that could have gone worse. Like, there was really no good way out of that meeting. So, in a way, we kind of got away with that one there. The silent trip. Yeah, they just sat there looking at me like, come on in. We can do. Right, Sweetie time. Bang. Let's go. I'm not so confident about this because it's Newcastle. If this was any team except Newcastle... Ooh, bit of PowerPoint there for the lads. Weirdly, that's... oh my god, FM. What the fuck? One sec, chat. This is beyond ridiculous. FM? Hi? I can't even load Task Manager. What the fuck? There we go. That was so strange. I wonder if that's because we were watching another team and it's like double the amount of nonsense. Yeah, that was a particularly bad amount of frames per second there. What the hell, FM? Yeah, no, it's fine. Oh, the music! Where's Samaka? No, really? Where is he? I'm trying to find him and I can't see him. It's just tight. Apparently so. This team is pretty stacked though. Like, Lucas Juarez through the middle. Ridiculously good player. Mamadou Thiam off the left-hand side. Great agility. Love to see it. Right-hand side, obviously, the man, the myth, the legend, Jeong Dong-suk, who's 31 years old. Did not expect that, actually. The midfield pairing of Radincic, who they're signing for £2 million. He's a phenomenal footballer. Miguel Torres, who is a genuine beast of a player. Love him. Yeah, Jeong Dong-suk is 31 years old. Valenzuela, who I was going to say is a weak point for them, but actually, he's brilliant. He's worth 14 million quid. Jesus. Valenhaupt, obviously. Literally, our record signing is playing for them here. It's astonishing times. No Roy, unfortunately, but hey. Bagado, brilliant player as well. God, they've got a couple of banging players in the back line too. Fernandez, I don't know if I know who Fernandez is. He looks like he's not on loan from us, is he? No, he's just an outright sweetie player. And then Kobo, I don't believe, is on loan from us either. No. This is a solid lineup, and obviously in goal, they've got Mr. Atanjana, who again is one of their permanent players, and he's on quite a lot of money, actually. What's his value? Not for sale. That's how much they love him. But yeah, I'm noticing they've got Sagi Vassal on the bench as well. Novaish is there too. The weird thing is no Samaka. Oh no, hang on, doesn't Samaka play for Gudja? Samaka plays for Gudja. That'll be why. Yeah, Atanjana's been there for a while. This is brilliant. I mean, Newcastle's team is probably still way better. Actually, do you know what? Yeah, they probably are. Oh, good, 20 agility. Well, expect Charlie Power to be they've got a great team. Power, Frost, Wood. Oh, they do have Charlie Power. And they've also got, hang on, wait a minute. They've also got John Kendall Tory, MP. Incredible. They've got a very Englishy sort of sounding team, actually. They've got Rock on the bench, Seb Monk, Chris Rice, Rennie Target, who's actually a really good player, if I remember correctly. It's weird that they've dropped Target. Power Frost. What's his first name? It's going to be Matt or something. Matthew Frost. There he is. Okay. So apparently, Tabacado is facing the game as well. And I saw a thing in the Discord yesterday about how, on someone else's save, he's like Barcelona's star player. So maybe that bodes well. Or John Kendall Tory MP. Well, that's true. Or is it John Tory Kendall MP? That's a place. Oh, I like this Sweetie kit as well. So I think this game is going to be... Sweetie are surely not going to play as badly as they did against Marseille in the Conference League final all those years ago. It's just a question of not conceding first. I think in these finals, it's so crucial to get that early goal, pretty much. The Roman Wolf, thank you very much for the prime. Pesky Glossfrost, indeed, yeah. John Terry MB, plant pots beware. Oh, it's great. Hey, Lucas, welcome aboard, my friend. And well, thank you very much for the follow as well. So Newcastle certainly taking a lot of possession in the early stages here, but that's okay. If Sweetie are going to play on the break, that's fine. Charlie Power's the one to watch out for. I think he is going to cause them a lot of problems in this game with that agility, but they've got that... Oh, Christ, that's a really nice touch as well. Normally I play on key highlights. This is obviously on full because it's a final. Well, you can tell that we're playing in a final and it's FM, can't we? Castillo from the spot scores. Newcastle get a penalty inside a minute, and, well, it's been fun, lads. Christ. I think you see way more penalties in finals than you do in normal matches, it seems. Oh, the annoying thing is the keeper nearly gets there as well. It's not the best start that they would have wanted, no. Why did that say wait for the next highlight when we're on full match? It's, there's me saying, oh, yeah, they got to just keep it tight. Trying to not concede that early goal. Game's like, no, not at all. Yeah, it will be like Spurs-Liverpool, where nothing else happens for the entire rest of the match. But, yeah. We've always done full matches for other teams' finals. That's always how it's been done. It's just back in the day where there weren't any finals for other teams. So back in the Tromsø days, I don't think anyone ever reached another final, did they not? Oh, no, Mulder did, didn't they? Wait, what am I talking about? Mulder definitely reached the final because it was, not Daniel Steen. It was... Oh, God, who was it? Against Leeds in the Conference League. Oh, this is some nice football, actually. Here we go. Never mind. Has had penalties. Oh, okay. I suppose it's a lower quality level. Last year... Oh, yeah, with MTK, there was absolutely tons of finals. And we've always done them on full match as well. Only a couple of times. No, it was always full. As far as I remember, anyway. Go on, Warriors. Hello. Go on, a penalty for... I keep getting excited about hitting... Like, they're getting to a good area, and I realise it's not... It's a full match, which means the highlight isn't going to be what it is. It could be the pressure stat. But I feel like these... I guess some of the players Sweetie got... I was going to say kind of younger, but actually some of their best players have been here for a while now. Even some of the loanees that they've got. They've looked okay on the ball so far. They've actually got a lot of possession, which I suppose is something, but they're already losing. Other teams fouled with MTK. I did not. I can promise you I did not. Source, me. I was there. It was always full match, I promise you. Mulder emotes in chat. Yeah, we definitely had that was what I actually remembered it by, because we had the Mulder emotes in chat. And I think it was only Mulder, wasn't it, that won another European trophy in that save. I think we might have stopped it towards the end, perhaps. But I don't believe it was something... Bear in mind, this is only the second final another multi-side has been in. I've got to make the most of it. Sweetie Maltese team. So this is the Europa League final, and yes. In answer to your questions, yes. This is the Europa League final, and yeah. Sweetie are another multi-side, and they're already a goal down, which is a great start. Go on, get tackling. Come on, keep it. Oh, Jesus. Just, oh, Christ. Oh, no, he's not going to. Oh! It feels like Sweetie are kind of good in possession, but I've noticed this a lot from... I say a lot. I noticed this in the last final sometimes. They would have really nice build-up play, but it seemed that... Used to be I'm almost certain that they were never that. Like, I can assure you, we've always watched the other teams on full match. For as long as I can remember, anyway. Sweetie's keeper is definitely not one of ours. No, he's a guy that... I think the only time we maybe did it was 1 year when we had 3 finals in the same stream. Or something to do with that. Sweetie was Roy Fleming's hunting ground, but unfortunately he's now left the club to move to Inter for £17 million. And the first thing that Inter did to recognise that was not register him in their Champions League squad. Oh, you know, Sweetie have got some really good players that they didn't get from us, which is kind of cool. They're leaving nobody up from these as well, which is a little bit worrying. Just stop yeeting it. 17. This is full match. Do we need like a command for that? I mean, Newcastle have been the better side so far, but it's okay. Yeah, 17.5 million. The Giamot Roma final. Was it not? I don't know, because I feel like we always have done them on full match. Like, we certainly watched the Mulder one on full match, because, well, we just did. The Giamot Roma one might have been, yeah. Was that further on? Either way, it doesn't really matter, because this is what we're doing. Like... But I'm fairly certain we've watched 90% of them on full match. Anyway. Yeah, it's nobody. It might have been just because we didn't like Giamot. Anne Fleming is still English. That's another thing. Hello, Icarus. I'm okay. A little bit concerned about Sweetie though, having conceded a penalty within 60 seconds of the start of the game. Oh, go on, John. Ping it across. What? Desperate for Balatro. Hey, if we win, they'll get it. With whatever's time's left, they'll get it. God, it's so hot, man. Dislikes big matches. I wonder if some of their players do have that potentially. I mean, yeah. I guess it's, again, one of those things where you don't notice it because you're normally watching on key, so you just feel like... Yeah, he claps his hands. He's like, hey, what a touch that was. Match engine next year. Yeah, well, I think it's just that it's got to display things somehow. There's always going to be little errors in the match engine, but it was funny that, like, he takes that touch and then it just rolls it straight out of play, which I guess does happen. But this is, again, Sweetie's build-up play is actually really nice. They keep getting into quite nice positions here. Like, they're getting to here, they pop it around the side, and they're actually getting some forward momentum. Look at the space. It's Juarez. But then that happens. It's like he's got to just pull that into his stride and bury it. Oh, Reynoso being Dogwater would kind of suck, given that he's got 19 goals in the Champions League this season. Right, Fernandez. I've still been impressed with the way that's a foul. That's a good position. Who is their manager? Sweetie's manager. I actually don't know. It's not easy to find out from here, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we can only really access these. I suppose I could click on Castillo and do it like this. Then go the long way. Sweetie's manager is Milan Sibora, who is one of the Loan Farm guys, basically. So one of the Loan Farm managers, who I don't know if that means he's any good or not. Well, bro can at least motivate. That much we do know. And actually, in a game like this, that's kind of what you want. Like, this stuff's going to be irrelevant in the middle of the game. Him having that stuff is pretty good. Reynoso reaching 20 goals. I mean, it feels possible, right? They did. Doffo was there. Sorry. He joined them at the same time we did, at the very start of the save, and he was in charge for 19 years. But unfortunately, when Sweetie fell out of Europe that year, that was when they sacked him, and they've had to kind of reinvent themselves. But admittedly, it seems to have worked, because upon appointing this new manager, they got back into Europe and have now qualified for the Europa League final. So maybe they just needed a better manager all along. Maybe he was holding them back. Big IRL players, I don't know. We've not really sat and looked through them, because, I mean, big IRL... It's a very vague subject, isn't it, really? Because big IRL could mean anyone, really. Oh, God. Well, hey, a defensive shot that didn't go in against us. Yeah, no idea on tactics, of course, but, yeah. His shouts don't wait for the next break in play. That's how much he is. He's broken the match engine. It's 2-0 to Newcastle. Why bother against an English side, eh? Why bother against an English side? They had the deflected chance which hit the post, and now they've got this one. In fairness, they've been absolutely dominant so far in this game. Just a complete... Oh, it's so annoying as well, because that does deflect too, doesn't it? Yep, deflects past the defender. Oh, how old can you get? I don't believe there's actually technically a limit. The game just kind of stops you at 100. Who do Sirens have? We have Atletico, which feels winnable. Hey, plenty of time left in this game yet. Sweetie never dead, although they are looking kind of dead at the moment. Let's be complimenting all their lovely little bits of play in that, and then they just go and immediately are dreadful defensively, which is ironic because their defense is genuinely very good. Here we go. Right, find the... What are these first touches? Seriously, every single time a Sweetie player gets the ball, their first touch is hideous. To the point of, like, how are you even technically a footballer if you can't even control a football like that? Almost every good touch they get in the final third is so far out in front of them. This is crazy. Is this what a rep roll looks like for a team that we're not managing? They need to have a go before half time, yeah. Should be drawing 2-0. They've had no shots, so I think that's a stretch. But they have at least had some nice football and got into some good positions. But again, it's like when the ball's in their own half, their touches are fine. The moment they get anywhere near the final third, what's that? I've got pointy shoes. This is going to be crazy. Right, come on. He's into the... fair enough. It is a first touch simulator. Unfortunately, it's yet to simulate a first touch. Okay, well, yeah, some of the first touches are kind of bad, but they're getting these positions that are actually quite solid. Right, here we go. Jean Longstack's actually got the ball under control this time. Fair enough, good block. I hope this doesn't happen to us. Yeah, I still kind of feel like they've got a chance in this game, but it's going to take an absolutely ridiculous effort from here. They need a goal. They need to get that goal before half-time. Then they can push in the second half. Ben F and Twitter match engine. Yeah, it's... You see stuff that you wish you hadn't seen, basically. I feel like the FM match engine is a little bit like walking in on your parents having sex. Do you know what I mean? You're just like, oh, I wish I hadn't seen that. You don't want to see beneath the sheets of the FM match engine. Full 200 CI players could not drop coefficient points. No, they absolutely would. One, just random variants, obviously. And two, have you seen the way the match engine is? You could have 20... You could have every single attribute be perfect and still consistently make mistakes all over the place. That is surely a yellow card, no? I mean, to me, that is a yellow card. He's literally just scythed him down while he's not clean through, but he's got into a position where he's broken up the play there. That has to be a yellow. He's got to ping that through. Both teams keep losing the ball. Well, yeah, but I feel like Newcastle are losing it through us through Sweetie tackling them, whereas Sweetie are losing it through Sweetie tackling them. Sweetie's managed to shout at something. Maybe. Goalkeeper decided to stand in front of the defender and let the opposition take the ball and score. Yeah, that'll happen. Those yellows, yeah, it does seem like the yellows just seem to happen at random. I'm always wondering what gives a yellow in the game. Because you do see the yellows given for some of the strangest things. And it's not like it's accumulating fouls or anything like that. You just see the weirdest yellow cards given. Like, it'll be like a random yellow card down by the corner flag. And it'll be like just a minor injury, a minor incident, and it's suddenly a yellow. But a guy gets scythed down on the attack, and it's like, probably just a foul, isn't it? Right, come on, Tiam. Hey, he's got a good touch, finally! Pop it inside. Oh, no. Wait, he's gone past him again? Oh, come on, man. Yeah, this is classic. Well, I say classic. Of the evidence of the two Maltese teams we've had in finals, classic Maltese team in a final. Just inability to create anything going forward. Until the latter stages of the game. I just want to see Sweetie create something here. Because they actually... Right, here is where they look fine. But the moment they pass the halfway line, suddenly they're in trouble. Although it feels like Newcastle might have changed their shape slightly too. That's better. Right, dribble at them a little bit more. Pop it in the midfield. Actually, wait. Look at the space for Jean Dong-Suk. Right, here we go. Finally. Classic Sweetie. Always trying to pass it into the net. Jean Dong-Suk whips it across. It's a dreadful cross. Absolutely hideous cross. If anything, that's a better through ball for Newcastle than it was a cross. Okay, lazy man here. Is that Torres? But, oh no, it's Valenzuela. Even worse that it's Valenzuela, actually. Oh, dear. Okay. What's the over-under on when Sweetie get their first shot of the game? I reckon 32 minutes. I don't think they'll get a shot on target or shot at all before 32 minutes. But I think they will have a flurry at some point in this game. But, oh, God, please not a fourth one. Happening in the final. Final hasn't been played yet. This is the Europa League final. The Europa League is always before the Champions League because it's like the set piece of the season, if you like. 27. Okay, going brave. I rate that. How many of ours are in the Sweetie squad? A lot of them, but they've still got a decent chunk. Watch this be a yellow card now. 63. Christ, that'd be insane. Oh, no, please, come on. Defender. Good, okay. I mean, giving away a corner is not ideal as well. But if you remember the last time Sweetie played in the European final against Marseille, they didn't have a shot until the 85th minute of the match. And they should have scored that shot. But nevertheless, the thing is, Sweetie could have actually won that game because they had 2 golden chances with Roy Fleming. And it shows you how long Roy was actually playing for Sweetie if he actually played in the last final too. Not, I say 2, as if he's in this one. Bro sat at home right now, not playing for Inter. For our blood pressure. At no point, because that's the whole point of the fun, isn't it? It's about the journey. Even if the journey is losing 7-0 to Newcastle in the final. I really hope they don't lose 7-0 to Newcastle. They've done their part by getting us here. We're playing against Atletico, which for me feels winnable. Like, we've got a reasonably good record against Atleti. Admittedly did draw against them in the group stage this year, but it was like a 0-0. Right, here we go. Better. Bit of possession. And just waste it by trying to play a ball through 2 players. Settle for 6. I'd settle for 6, yeah. Johnny will be in an ambulance. You know what? Let's look at the positives. They've not conceded in nearly 10 minutes. And thus, I guess you could even make the argument that they're coming back into the game. Although, admittedly, I must say they actually haven't done anything in that 10 minutes themselves either. In fact, they did more in the 10 minutes while they were conceding goals than they have in the 10 minutes since then. Which is a little bit worrying. And as for our plans for the final, it's going to be, we know our tactic works. We got us here. We're going to stick with it. Get an FM later. Or, yeah, the thing is, we can't even argue Sweetie being FM because they just aren't, are they? Like, they've not been good here. Newcastle have created 2 really good chances and taken them. Concerning. Oh, yeah, I mean, the coefficients, they've done their job there. They've got to... What are these touches, man? It's incredible. I bet you they've all got like 13, 14 praise conduct and training. I can praise training, but it's not going to make a player with perfect morale get better than perfect morale at the end of the day. We can always have a look at it. I mean, it's worth doing it. Certainly the training one. I can't be asked with the conduct one. That just takes forever because it takes you into several different menus. But we can have a look. And obviously you can't do it for every player. Only ones that are training above a certain amount. I've never really been able to figure out exactly where the threshold is. And I think it differs depending on the player's personality as well. When the ball run away from it. Yep. I think that one of the things you see when watching games on full match is the true weaknesses of the person born in Malta. I'm not sure that really works like that. So really, yes. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh no, I've had it go lower than 8. I've got it down to like... Now the passing's miffed. They had mentoring groups. That's true. They'd have all sorts of PPMs that we didn't want, but they wouldn't be losing. But every player would be shooting from distance. That's... I thought that was going to be a yellow card as well. Have Maltesian pride. Sure. Yeah. But I mean, let's be honest. If the squad was filled with players that were from Malta, we wouldn't be in the European final. So there's that. They would have that Maltese pride, but they wouldn't be in the game. They would be knocked out in the qualifying round, unfortunately, due to the Malta youth rating, which is sad but true. Say that to your youth league. I mean, fair point. You've got me there. Go on, Torres. Oh, God. Maltese cows. Well, then we'd win immediately. Had a picture. Yeah, I usually go down to like 7.6 sometimes. It just depends. The Maltese pride attribute. Hey, at this point, anything will do. Maltese TV having an aneurysm. You're 2-0 down. Babies. Experience is my favourite attribute, to be fair. I suppose you could make the argument that consistency is almost like an analogue for the experience attribute. Because in a way, it kind of does function a little bit like that. From being FM. Well, the atmosphere drop. We haven't had an atmosphere drop because obviously if Sweetie lose the final, that won't affect us. Or will it? All right, come on, breakaway chance here. Come on, Tiam. Jamaican accent. Yes, Jamaican Roy Keane. He's going to move out there with Steve McLaren. Win the chance for us. Maybe. For Girio, for sure. Yeah, I know. It is a funny one, though. My favourite one is Premier League experience. Most Maltese players. Probably, yeah. We have tried to get some Maltese players from other countries, and it's just not really worked. We've yet to really find such dribbling too. I think you'll find that his dribbling is probably the best on their entire team, which makes it even funnier. I can't actually even, like, click anything here, but he actually has very good dribbling for a wide player. Kevin Zammit, not to mention the guy at Slavia, and Glenn Pace at Torino. Yeah, maybe they're all just there, wondering why their actual manager is in the stands. Like, shouldn't you be prepared for a Champions League final, bruv? Pressure and consistency independent. Yes, they are. Pressure is a different attribute. Consistency is... Yeah, basically they're two different hidden attributes. Monaco shot the first half. Yeah, I said 32 minutes, and I'm starting to wonder if, on the plus side, they have shut Newcastle down. Experience IRL helps with pressure. Yeah, but to say that pressure is the experience attribute, I just don't think that really lines up, because you could be quite young and quite good at dealing with pressure. I think those things are sort of separate. National League, fair enough. You'll love to see it. Don't be disappointed, Kostog, if it does sort of drop off a little bit, which is understandable. But at the end of the day, make the most of the fact that the teams are going to be basically misjudging you and are going to play way more aggressive against you than perhaps they should do, because they're going to be expecting you to be really crap. So they'll open up way more against you. But then what I will say is, by having a good season now, if you don't get promoted, you might find yourself an... I'll revisit that in a minute. What is defending? I'll have what is defending for 100, Alex. It just... Like, why does the defender not take the ball? Oh, to be fair, yeah. Just a good pass, isn't it? Well, they have scored 3 goals off of 4 shots on target, so that's impressive. And Sweetie are 3-0 down inside half an hour. And they haven't had a shot. We can't complain about their chances of winning or anything. They've been crap, but it feels like everything Newcastle have done has just been a goal in this game. Yeah, it all sort of became a big mesh of players. Sweetie not getting a shot seems on the cards. I mean, I'll be happy at this stage if they just get a shot before they did in the last final they played in. Wow, they really are just... No Maltese players... That's true, actually. Well, no player from a Maltese club has ever scored in a European final, that's for sure. But no Maltese player either, I suppose. But yeah, you're right, because Sweetie lost the first final... Was it 2-0 to Marseille? And then we lost 3-0 to Man United. What are you doing? Oh my god, man. Ooh. Yeah, Newcastle have been good, Sweetie have been bad, but you'd still expect... Nah, you just... Yeah. It's taking it to the corner, waste a bit of time, dribble it straight out, play, you know. Oops, I've went on only commentary. You're a Maltese striker? No way. That's dope. Where did you get him from? I'm assuming not a Maltese side, otherwise there's no way he'd been good enough for you, right? Ah. Yeah. It's incredible watching the same wingers pick up the ball every single time, dribble straight into the opponent and lose it, but yet when wingers at the other end with similar attributes or on par with just drive straight through them. It's like, lads, I guess it could be a question of the defensive quality as well, the quality of the defender they're up against. It might be that Newcastle have a better quality of defense, and that's what's really doing it for them here. Minute 32. Yes, it looks like, unless they get a shot off of this play, which I tell you what, if he finds the right pass here and John doesn't dribble straight into the Newcastle defender, which he nearly did there, gave him a chance, ball in. Oh! Do you know what? Hang on, here's a question. If that had gone in as it was an own goal, I might have somehow been wrong and right at the same time. Oh, that's a pass. Oh, that was a bit better. They did a thing. It doesn't count as a shot, I don't think, but they did do a thing. Oh. That was hey, he finally did a run. He actually took someone on and took a little... Oh, great. What are you doing, defender? How has bro missed that? That was the easiest chance they've had in the entire game. How has he not scored there? This honestly should be 4-0. This is season 22. Good Christ. I mean, at the end of the day, like with anything to that, I'd always say it's a single player game. Do what you want. If you're having fun with it, that's what matters, right? Obviously, I'm not going to do things like that because he looked like he was about to throw the ball into the crowd there. He's actually lost the sense of direction. Juarez into the box. And nobody's in the box because he's the one that's supposed to be on the end of things. Does that count as a shot? Does that count as a shot? He put it in and the goalkeeper caught it. Oh, dear. Give me a stat, FM. God damn it, man. But they've got slightly better since they went 3-0 down. Have they had more possession? They have not. They started off with good possession. Yeah, it's a good effort. So in this case, when does it come? Does it come before or after half-time now? Because they're going to have to do something. Oh, slip it around the side. Yes! Jean-Luc Suck! That was the chance. All he has to do is drive that across. Why is he playing that in the air? Juarez is in. He has to score. Or not even score. He has to be able to get on the end of that. They've done slightly better, though. Oh, God. Oh, dear. That was their biggest chance of the entire game. Jean finally got in behind them. And then, for some reason, just tries to blast that instead of just placing it across the box. Do Newcastle got complacent? Maybe. I mean, I'm clutching at straws to say they're doing better. Because at the end of the day, they're 3-0 down and have had 0 shots in the game. And they're clearing the ball like that. Okay, he actually kept it in play this time, at least. Single player game. We find it. I mean, end of the day, it's up to you. I mean, you could do content with it. I make content all the time with the editor. I just don't do like saves like this using the editor because at that point it's just kind of pointless, right? Oh wow, that was. Oh come on, please no. Chat, we might actually be in for something quite historic here because this is not going well. Just bear in mind, I'm fairly certain. Bear in mind, Newcastle finished behind Hamrun in the group stage. They came behind Hamrun, a team that Sweetie knocked out. There is a Discord, yeah. If you do exclamation mark Discord. Hello, Pog. Remember I chased a thief. Is that thief me for stealing your heart?
This isn't where I parked my car.
Dodge, thank you very much for the follow. Newcastle have been solid. Like, they've created a decent amount. It's weird how much they've managed to create off of so few actual shots overall, but they've been very good.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Well, no, because we planned the stream around the 2 games, so otherwise we just have to end the stream earlier. Like, it's... Enjoy the things, right? No need for instant gratification, although I don't suspect there's going to be much gratification here. Except when Sweetie scored 5 second-half goals. Oh, dear. This might be the most embarrassing final we've had in any of my Building a Nation saves, actually. I'm trying to think of a bigger defeat.
I want to gamble all my points on a Newcastle victory.
And D. Nickfra, sorry if I've said that incorrectly, thank you very much for the follow. Valenzuela picks the worst possible pass. And Kobo, please, just have a shot off of this play. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, we're getting ahead of it on Swiss Istanbul. Also, Radincic is looking dead. He was in a great position there. Biggest win is 4-0. Oh, really? I don't know. 1, he should have squared it. 2, when Valenzuela gets into this position here, he just has to have a go. Just have a shot. Like, they're not blocking you. I'm hoping that he's not actually injured. It did look like the physio was making a beeline for him. Yeah. Lead the match. Yeah. At the 94th minute, when they blow the final whistle. Hang on. So, just clarify. They didn't get... I think they would have got a foul there, but I believe the referee played an advantage to Sweetie because they still had possession when Radincic was brought down. What I will say is, why the hell didn't the Newcastle player get booked for it? Supercup last weekend. There you go. However, we're Sweetie are 4-0 down. Notice how I've dropped the we now. I no longer associate with Sweetie. They've got to win my respect back, and it's going to take them a while. It's weird that, actually, we've not had a... I feel like with the MTK save, we got a lot more Conference League actions. Whereas we got this is the Europa League final for Sweetie. They have punched above their weight just to get here in the first place. And they beat Wolfsburg 3-0 away from home in the semi-final. And then beat them at home as well. Whereas Newcastle, I think it was 5-2 over Rangers. So they were both very deserving to be here. When you look at their pathways, it's just... Newcastle have just been... What is this passing, man? Oh. You can't spell Sweetie without we. This is true. And they have kind of wheedled over the pitch here, as far as the performance goes. Come on, Thiam. I really had high hopes for Thiam in this game, because I figured that kind of dribbling ability that he's got, and his pace and acceleration, I thought was going to be causing Newcastle all sorts of problems here. But he just hasn't. Right, and Kobo finds Juarez. Oh, if he could have got a better touch there, which he has. Juarez is into the box. I thought he was going to run that directly out of play there. Jean-Don Suck. I hope I'm strapped on my chair. So, that's something. Europa last year. No, we've never won any European trophies. No team has. I'd call that a cross to the... Yeah. Might have been a shot. Nope. Apparently not. The game's like, no, you're not getting that one. Sorry, bud. He just has to... Oh, man. I can't believe this. Multiplayer on Discord. Anyway, you like really, but there are the channels for certain things, basically. But I won't be able to see it obviously while I'm live. We watched the fourth goal. Did you see that effing bullshit how Newcastle actually won the ball before scoring that goal? No, I didn't. Remind me at half-time, Tom. We can rewatch the highlight. And because was there some nonsense involved in it? Not one of European trophies? No. Because with Tromsø, we had Molde win one. Obviously, Sligo and Shamrock won stuff with Treaty, didn't they? I believe. And Dundalk might have done, in fact. Youth rating Malta, very, very low. 51, maybe? JDK Heights? No, I'm good, thank you. But you're welcome to load your own save and then do that there. Plan to just join. Yeah. Yeah, if you just whack it on Gyatso, you can just throw it in chat. That's why we have the Gyatso things. But are the goals you see if you're watching Gyatso different? I don't believe so, Adam, no. It's just that you're seeing the sort of context around it. 4 is fairly low. I think Malta's 51, isn't it? Or is it lower than that? Or is it 31? It's very low. To be fair, Ireland actually, even so, have a better setup because their youth rating is higher, which gives you a lot of advantages for the players that are coming through at those clubs. Like, you know, when you do a save, you are legitimately able to find genuinely really good players at like Shamrock and Sligo and Dundalk, right? Whereas in Malta, almost unheard of that you're actually going to be able to do that. And I think that's what really helped with Treaty in that save. But no, we never had a save where we never won a European trophy, in any form anyway. Like with Tromsø, I think we've also had I don't think we've ever had a save where another side from the league we're in as well has never won one. Because even in Tromsø, although it was quite low, we still had that one for Molde, I believe. In fact, didn't Molde win it twice, perhaps? Here we go. Warriors. Right, he's got an option out wide. Oh, for fuck's sake. Are our players aware of what a through ball is? Or do they just, like, have to play the ball directly to Newcastle every time? Fashizzle, thank you for the follow. Christ on a bike. No, we've never won it with Sirens. Hopefully that will come later. Today. If we somehow... Yeah. Good intake players in Ireland. Comparatively speaking, yes.
16 months of you wonderful
Wills,
people.
thank you for the 16
Happy
months.
Tuesday at all. Love to you all.
Brazil is the highest, I believe, yes. But there are some nations that are much higher than you think. Like Egypt are very, very high. Wookie Hark, thank you very much for the follow. Right, we're back. He absolutely is, yeah. Bit of nominative determinism there. Yeah, that 20 motivation is going to be doing a lot of heavy lifting at halftime for sure. Most of them wanting it, but you will still find good players at Irish sides. Like, just look, for example, at Mr. Donnelly in this save. Just as an example, the guy at Shamrock Rovers, who admittedly never left, but that's just because with only our league being switched on. No, not as far as I know. It's one of those things where you hear when you hear. I expect that we'll see some stuff towards sort of, I don't know, late September maybe. Yeah, Egypt's top 10. Youth rating. Oh, absolutely. No, at the end of the day, Lord Justin, like I said, it's a single player game, so you can do what you like with it, really. You wouldn't need. It sucks that you have to, though. If you were in a position where you're able to just actually have dynamic youth rating that works, then you wouldn't have to do that, and it'd be cool, wouldn't it? What is this? And they still get away with it. In spite of that, they still get away with it. Jamie Smith, thank you very much for the 3 months. And Lawson, thank you very much for the follow. Ignore the score.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks.
Try to ignore the score. No second place coefficient. Yeah, no. That's fully on the card still. Bear in mind, Sweetie don't need to win for us to get second place. We've worked out that basically as long as we win, then we should still get second place. Oh, that's half time. So it's literally 0 shots. Incredible. Icarus with a gifted sub as well. Thank you very much, friend. Yeah, 4-0 for Sweetie before half-time is less than ideal. 5 shots on target for Newcastle. 4 goals, 0 shots for Sweetie. Incredible. Insane. Saul, thank you for the follow. Right, so goal 4 highlight. You reckon there were some shenanigans? Hopefully it'll actually show us. Do I have to roll it back a bit further? Because you said it was about the way that Newcastle won the ball. Right. I think Radinčić may have been injured before he was injured. A little bit of a traumatic brain injury there. Yeah, just out for a walk, just going to control the ball here. Nothing to see here. Just stop to look at your feet. Yeah, I think you might be right. This might be one of those games that there was no chance they were ever going to win. Incredible. They might well lose it because of stuff like that. I mean, that and they're conceding 4 goals. Oh, lordy lord. I think it's just because the game has no way of representing just bad concentration. I wonder what Radonjic's concentration actually is out of interest. Because that's the way I would put that down to poor concentration. And to be fair, his concentration is 9, which is actually fairly low for an elite level. So, in a way, that's probably what it's trying to represent, but my god, does it do a terrible job of it. What change have they just made? They've taken off Mamadou Thiam. The one player who was actually doing something for them, and they're like, nah, we don't need it. We've got Rock Corrin. To be fair, he's also very good. But actually, he's very good as well. God, they've got 2 really good left-sided players. Yeah, he was literally one of their best performing players. In fact, other than Bagardo, how is Bagardo on a 6.6 when they're 4-0 down, by the way? Or manager knows something we don't. They've brought in the Rock, exactly. He's going to help them at the defensive side of things. Yeah, nobody's really had a good game. Warris has been punished, and to be fair, he should be for some of those touches. The resting Thiam, they're like, yeah, we'll save you for next season, bud. Also, which stadium is this? Stade Roi Baldoni, Brussels. Whose ground is that? Oh, it's... Wait. Oh, it's the actual Belgium national team ground. And then randomly Anderlecht's youth team. It doesn't seem like it has a team in it. Beyond, like, just... It has Belgium teams and then just a random Anderlecht team. Which is very strange. Yeah, Newcastle made a sub as well. They brought in Janai Portas, which is a great name. Where are you from, bud? England? Okay, cool. It's a great name. Born in Leicester. Played for Arsenal and Fulham. Played for Fulham for ages, actually. Keep it a legit ball at the editor to see what's wrong with him. Yeah. No, absolutely, Rooney. No, I think there's legit something to this. I used to be one of those people that believed that big matches only applied in finals. And would say, hey, no, that was definitely wrong, right? And then EBFM did a brilliant video series where that was one of the things that he actually looked at. And it's actually really stark how important it is. And how the more important the competition is as far as reputation, the more the big matches stat matters. And then for cup competitions like the Champions League, for example, it gets more important throughout the tournament on top of that as well. So meaning that a Champions League final, if you've got a lot of players that don't like big matches, they are going to get huge punishments to their effective CA in the games. So that's why I decided to make that change on Gutierrez. So shrimp into the curtains at Chelsea with him, and then take Sultan, who I would say is objectively a worse goalkeeper, pound for pound, but I reckon we've had better... I mean, look at what's happened since we've sold him. We've gone to the Champions League final, you know? I would say so, Rob. More needs to be done. We still need to sort of not replace Polinia, because that's not possible, but like find someone that plays that role kind of, and is sort of anywhere near that level. I know. I should be keeping on top of that really, Balatro, shouldn't I? But I'm glad that Smith Rowe scored in his debut. Cuenca played in that game too, which is kind of dope. They change the rules. They have to sell academy players to balance the books after spending hundreds of millions of pounds for rumpers. Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, they don't have to do that, do they? They're just choosing to. But I do find that some of that stuff is... I feel like academy players are starting to be used more as make-weights than they are actually for developing players for the clubs. Love big matches. No, I think what it does is it sort of... it affects the amount which they lose CA. They don't actually lose CA per se, but it's the way that they behave in the game as if they are losing CA. So I think what it does is it limits the ability of it to fall, basically. That's sort of what Max showed in his tests. So with a team of players that had like 5 big matches, 10 big matches, 20, and so on and so forth, the win rate was increasingly larger the higher the big matches stat was. And then the effect of the big matches was bigger and bigger the more deeper you went into a competition with higher reputation. That's essentially the best way to break it down, but his videos about it is fantastic. Encourage use for academy players. Yeah. Bring in the sort of the setup like the Polish one or something where you have to play a certain number of players or something. So decision more than... I think it'll be interesting. Because I feel like it's one of those things where, from what I can see, Arsenal fans that I've spoken to about this seem like happy for him because he's going to be playing football, and some of them actually are like, ooh, like wishing he maybe have stayed a little bit longer. But it seems like he's fans of other clubs that are just basically like, oh, he's just injured. Why are you paying so much for an injured player? When I actually think that that's not entirely the case at all. I've been saying this since last stream, really, but like he actually was fit for quite a lot of last season, just couldn't get in their team. And understandably so. It's a fucking great team. What are we doing there, by the way? Pre-game saying, whoa. We're still... Who had 63 minutes on the sweepstakes, by the way? Because you're getting dangerously close now to this actually being correct. Sweetie better not have no shots. My worry is that because they're so far behind, they might just be playing damage limitation now and might actually not try to have a shot here at all. Maxi Air players, rock bottom rep. I mean, yeah, it's easy to do. I say easy to do. It's a thing you can do. I mean, I don't really have the time to do that at the moment. But it's a thing that's possible to do. But in order to really get proper data on that, you'd need to do what Max does, which is where we're talking like 1,000 simulations type level to actually get proper data that is at least trustworthy. Whereas most of the time when I'm doing my little data test, it's in much smaller sample sizes just to get a general idea. But a lot of it's not really statistically relevant, I guess you could say, is Corin! There it is! For 50th minute of the game, Corin with the shot for Sweetie United. You love to see it. Gus Showbiz, thank you very much for the 10 months. Wait, is that a follow in there as well? It is! Mimic Sando, thank you for the follow. Right, we're going to have to let this one play out.
10 months watching this pathetic little computer man play with his pathetic little computer men. Shameful. Disgusting.
Truth.
10 months. 10 months, you pathetic little worm. Batter me up and call me Donald Duck, like one of your French girls. I should be fed out of date chicken until I smell like KFC. Why isn't my Malta song #1 on iTunes? Why isn't it on right now? Keep up the simple person work. Love to the family. Pasta.
Keep up the simple person work. Oh, brilliant. Zekas Bazooka, thank you for the follow. Did that actually count as a shot? It did. Get in. Oh, hang on, another change. They're bringing off Redentiuc. Bold. I know he had that knock in the first half or whatever, but he seemed fine, right? Whoa! Also, I have no idea who they just brought on. Like, it's not a player I've heard of, which means he definitely isn't. Panabla. Let's have a little look. I wish there was an easier way to get to their squads. But like, literally, we have to click on a Newcastle player, then look at Sweetie's squad. Panabla. Is this guy here? The simple facts is he's just much worse than Redentiuc. He's a solid player, but Redentiuc is just good tune, by the way. They're losing a lot. I don't think he's going to make them better having him on the pitch. Watch him and Corin now conspire for the next 5 goals for Sweetie. Right, just pop it around the side. Maybe fresh legs will just help a little bit. Here we go, Juarez. They might even have to take him off. This is where having Roy would have been so useful, because they've got nobody else to really bring on up front for them as well, I don't think. A lot less technical. Yeah, which is weird, because considering unless they've moved Valenzuela up into centre mid, perhaps, and they've pushed him behind. Right, come on, Jean. Come on. Take him on. Lose the ball. Cool. Yeah, it's not gone well down, no. Sweetie have not had a shot yet. They were down inside 2 minutes as well, which didn't help. It kind of just went wrong from literally the first minute of the game. It feels like it's so important in these finals for the other Maltese sides, or other teams from our nation, if you like, to get that first goal. I'm trying to think if you've ever had a comeback win at all in any of these finals we've ever played. Wow. Luckily, his first touch was so horrendous there, but it went backwards. So it's okay. He saved himself some stress there. Right, come on, Jean. Whole game after... Well, yes, that's what we're doing. You've entered the stream as we're doing exactly that. We'd feel proper silly if we left the game and it suddenly was 5-4 now, wouldn't we? And we missed Sweetie scoring the first Maltese goal in a European final. Come on. Yeah, the fact that they were down inside 2 from the penalty, then conceded the other goal, is the second goal as well for me. Like, you can recover from a goal, but conceding another one so soon after is properly... Yeah, I just want them to score a goal. Get the goal. Please drop it around the side. Please pass it for the love of... Or just naturally waits until there's a player right there, then passes it. It's because no Maltese side has ever scored in a European final, and today that could still happen. There's a chance. Maybe. Maybe. I still believe, damn it. Yeah, at least with this, we have an opportunity to be the first Maltese side to win a European trophy. That is at least going to be ours, potentially. Although, watch us not do it and then Sweetie win the Europa Conference League next year or something. Oh, God. At least go to key highlights. You mean skip the rest of the game, then? Again, load your own save and do it. I don't understand what the issue is. Like... If you want to control the highlight settings, start your own save and control them, right? I don't understand the problem. Like, we've always watched finals like this. It's not a new thing. Yeah, yeah. We just add key highlights, yeah. Life on key highlights. Now, you'd miss so much good shit, though. Because think about a lot of the mundane things that you kind of think back to that actually at the time might not have been that important, right? But then, oh, go on. It's a shot on target! I mean, I know we already had one, but it's an actual good shot on target. Please, score! No! Oh, my God. Oh, wow. It's another shot. We've had a shot. It was actually technically a worse one, but you know what I mean. Oh, dear. Basically, they've won. They are the true winners. Hello, Jim. Things are starting well. Yeah, not the best start to things, Jim, but it's okay because we get all of the crapness out of the way with Sweetie United and go from there, right? This means whatever scoreline Sweetie lose by is how much we beat Atletico by, you know? Highlight Navy SEALs. At the end of the day, right? I chose these highlight settings because that's what I thought would create the most fun over the course of a stream, right? That's why I'm not just going to randomly change it for literally no reason. Libertadores where 2-leg final. Oh, well, we'd still be fine. Yeah, that might be a key highlight as a second leg one in that situation, I would say. But on the plus side for Sweetie, not conceded a second half goal yet. Players are happy with Or, you know the one we get when we fail competition objectives, even though they're the ones that play poorly? We'll get one for the Sweetie players. They're unhappy at me because they lost the Europa League final. A referendum. I could maybe bring them down a little bit. I can't do it right now, but I could potentially do it. Newcastle have some brilliant names in this team, to be fair. It's all Sweetie now. Newcastle have given up. They're washed. They've only had, like, 2 shots in the second half. That's the same number Sweetie have had. I'd like Sweetie to try and win the second half. I'm clutching at straws here. Here we go. Right, Corin, who's actually admittedly done quite well since he's come off the bench. That's not a bad cross as well. See, if Jean Dong-Suk had done that earlier, we might have had a goal. Even more often. He just wants to keep requesting espresso. It's a very English-sounding Newcastle team. It really is. I wonder if how many of their starting 11 are actually English. Makes me wonder how they got to a European final, doesn't it? Oh, hang on. Keeper's not there? Wait. Oh, I keep... Just fucking hell, man. When you're watching the versus... I don't know. I think it's just that you notice a lot of stuff when you're watching it in full, I guess. It's just... Their keeper... I've noticed the Newcastle keeper seems quite reticent to come for crosses. And it feels like Sweetie might get a chance from that in this game at some point. Can you change them? Not Sweetie. To be fair, the Sweetie manager is a loan farm guy, so potentially. It was a dreadful header, yeah. I think Juarez might have been better actually trying to bring that down, because he actually had the space for it. Are they actually playing... Yes, they actually are still playing Valenzuela in that deep role, which means Panabla is being asked to do an awful lot. And when you consider that the guy next to him in the centre of midfield is Miguel Torres, who for me is basically a DM as well. I think Sweetie's midfield is far too defensive-minded. They've not got enough creativity in the midfield. It's just a load of players that are very good at winning the ball, although admittedly today they've done a very poor job of that. Wait, is Song Request really 6k? Wow, I need to drop that down. Yeah, I might drop that down to like 4 or even 3, honestly. Wrong artist. Ah, you see? I'll refund your points. Be like a good mistake, Song Request. Fuller match, yes. What would Fuller match look like? I guess we just slow the game down, right? Half speed it. Whoa! Imagine if Sweetie did score a goal, but it was an own goal. Song request. It could have been anything. I kind of want to hear what it's going to be, though. I'm curious to see what the actual song request is going to be. Come on, Corin. Oh, he's one in the corner. It's possible. That's true. We're also only watching them in big games, so they're often playing against really good sides at the same time as well. Although I must admit, do you remember what was it? When we watched the Malta-Belarus game, that was a vibe. They've done all that good stuff, and then we decided to watch them, and then they lose to Belarus. Not that it mattered in the end, thank God. Right, come on. Whip it in. Just whip it. Yes. Keeper's comfort this time, annoyingly. God damn it, man. Lower leagues, all Brazil lower leagues. A mega pack. Do you mean like a database update, or... Because I'm not sure... I assume you mean like a league database update. I don't know off the top of my head, no, because I've never managed... Well, I say not never. When I managed in Brazil once, that was on the default database. Yeah, so the reason the song requests were as high as they were at the first is because I wasn't sure how popular they were going to be. But also I didn't want the entire stream to just be that, and it could get a bit out of hand. And it was more opportunity for people that aren't regulars, perhaps, to request stuff that might go via like TOS and shit like that. I want it to be somewhat prohibitive for that reason alone. Country version of LaRue, I'm in. Let's go. Yeah, it was to sort of cut them down a little bit so they were more noticeable when they did come on, I suppose. Goat striker. Ooh, I want to see. Yeah, the agility's doing a lot of lifting there, but the great agility composure, he's got it all. It looks a little bit like Zizou as well. Just with more hair. Oh. At least I think picking up our starting 11 for the Atletico game should be fairly straightforward, with the exception of Paez, obviously. Like, Zizou and Zidane. Oh my god. Has Miguel Torres just murdered a man? That looked like it was an elbow. I just don't know, because, like, with F25, we just know so little about it, so it's difficult to form an opinion on whether... I'm looking forward to it because it's hopefully going to be really good, but it's just so hard to tell, innit? Yeah, I do feel for people that don't get the points, but there's unfortunately no way I can really do anything with that. Just want to be able to request the entire Twister soundtrack. Well, if you'd have just said that, I could have just whacked the entire Twister soundtrack on. To be fair, we've had 3 or 4 songs off of it come on today automatically anyway. Got some in the intro. Yeah, the stamina's pretty useful. Does he have high natural fitness too? I didn't actually see. Euros tournament went with the national team. Oh, it was heartbreaking, Rob. We lost every game, which is you'd expect us to because we're Malta, right? And we had France and Belgium and Bosnia in our group. But we equalised against Belgium with 10 minutes to go, and then Gert Gillet scored a deflected winner against us. Then, against France, we conceded literally the worst own goal I've conceded in years. Which we deserved to lose the game, obviously. But the way we conceded the first goal was catastrophic. And then against Bosnia, we were just so knackered that we couldn't muster anything in the game and lost 1-0. What can I say? Probably 99% on building a nation Poland with Wisła Krakow. That's pretty much locked in, I would say. I was going to try and mix it up a little bit, but I figured with moving over to a new game, I didn't want to have to rely on loads of custom databases. What is this and why is it so good? Genuinely, this is so good. Add to playlist, stream playlist. Bang. Actually, I'm putting on my normal playlist too. 2024 bangers. There we go. I love it when an accidental... Oh, for God's sake. Offside, yes! Gert's full Belgium, baby. I think it did, Rob. Yeah, no, seriously. I can't find the clip right now, but it's on my TikTok. It was that bad. Our player passed the ball from the edge of his own penalty area straight into our goal, and the goalkeeper didn't even attempt to save it. It was horrendous. Yeah, this was the mistaken song request, and I'm glad we got it. This is actually a proper vibe. This should have been on the Twister soundtrack. Go on, Kobo. I reckon they've still got a goal in them. It was like... makes you want to stop playing FM kind of bad. Because we'd actually not held our own against France, but we'd limited them mostly to long shots up to that point, and we're keeping ourselves in the game. Go on, Fernandez. Just whip it in the box. If we could bring on like a different striker or something, that'd be great. Oh, they're bringing on Rennie Target finally. We're in the second half? Yeah. I mean, Castillo was denied a hat-trick with that. Yeah, I think the clip's called like, "What the ever-loving fuck is this?" or something. Yeah, no, it was a bad time, but hey, Malta played in a Europe. Oh, hang on, Corin! Oh, for fuck's sake, Football Manager, give me something, baby. He's got to score there. Oh man, that was the chance. That was the chance there for Corin. 40-yard screamer, keep it. Oh my god. Have you got a link? Oh, mate. That's just... He could have scored there. And then I would have had to take back everything I said about him when they brought him on at half-time. Like, he did the hard work. He got through on goal. That was easily their best chance of the game. Now we've got the song we were expecting. Oh. Yeah, he got too close. I think he maybe needs to take one less touch and just bang it. The keeper was able to close the angle really nicely there. And he also allowed the keeper to close the angle really nicely. Bring back the last song. Bring back, was it Nate Smith? I recognise that name. I think I've seen him on TikTok. Oh my god, what is that clearance? I think the follow-up must have been offside, or... because maybe he was offside from the original shot, but I don't think he was, because the game definitely counted it. Not that that matters, because the game sometimes does count offside shots as XG. It's really annoying as well. Yeah, I want it bulletproof, not bulletproof. Bring back the bulletproof. We just find the Twisters soundtrack. We'll put some Luke Combs on, or Laney Gardner. Or that other banger off that one. Foul after. Oh, was it? I swear it said offside. Maybe I wasn't paying attention, which is a strong chance. Let me just see. I don't know if it will actually let me play this on my browser. Oh, it's wow, landscape? I didn't know you could even do that on TikTok. Apologies that you can't see this chat. Oh. Right, never mind, you're about to. 1 second, chat. I interrupt this to bring you a... Oh, you're going to love this. Right. So, the white team are bringing it forward. And I presumably this is your right back here. From the touchline. What a hit, son. What a hit. Did that affect the score in any meaningful way? That's insane. I was like, oh, that can't be that bad. Oh, no, it was. Goal of the season right there. You know what? That's one of the ones that the SI, they will have no explanation for that. They can't. It's like, I guess you could argue that it's a back pass, but like, it just, oh, man. But don't worry, chat. It happened in the Sunday League in South Sudan one time, and therefore it should definitely happen quite a lot. Oh my god, I thought it was going in. Most aggressive back pass of all time. Back technique, yeah. The technique wasn't great, was it? Custom database, you're right, yep. Could be. Have you considered not using a custom database? Have you considered playing FIFA instead? See you later, Dan. Hopefully we have good news for you. Well, better than this, anyway. Oh, dear. Roberto Carlos right there. Just remove your face back. Oh. Spacey Jane called Feeding the Family. Hey, if someone wants to request it, we can whack it on. Our final list is to come. Don't worry. This was just the undercard. Thank fuck. And boy, was it under. That's what you deserve to be here. Like, they banged Wolfsburg in the semis. They beat Hamren, who finished above Newcastle in the group. Like, I think I would have still rather had Hamren here, because I think their squad is actually slightly better now that they don't have Roy. That better be a yellow card. As if they can't keep getting away with it. They can't. Hey, Doc, thank you very much for the prime. That's very kind of you, friend. Ay, ay, ay. Not Matt Target. No, this is Remy Target. Oh, go on, slip it back through. Oh, no, just get the dreadful touch.
Fiona!
First value drop normally lasts for. The first, I actually think they lasted for the same length of time on both. It was 2 years of nothing. Basically, with the second one, I can only really go by the second one because I can't actually remember, but I think it follows the same pattern. Dan, thank you very much for the 5 bits. And Luke Jones, thank you very much for the follow. And Big Orion Master. Great name. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome aboard, friends. Is this Real Big Fish? No, less than Jake? Oh, it's Goldfinger. I knew it was one of those three. But yeah, so the first 2 years of the value drop remain entirely static and nothing happens. You'll still get some value for your players, but only when you start getting the bids. Whereas in Season 3, which is what we're essentially at the end of now, our player values definitely went back up. They're still not where they should be, but they are better than they are. Better than they were, rather. I'll be curious to see what happens after this season, whether we get another bump as well. Why are you heading it clear across the goal? It's 5. Big Kostog now with the prime as well. It's 5-0 to Newcastle. This is the worst European final I've ever had from any other team from the nation I'm managing in all my Building a Nation saves. Record loss in a European final, I'm almost certain of it. Like, that all came from the Sweetie player heading the ball directly over to this random Newcastle player instead of, you know, anywhere else on the pitch. So Michael Byrne and Augustrelio Navaisharon could still go. You know when I said 6-0 earlier when I was taking the piss? There's 15 minutes left. Like, I don't think we're going to get Brazil-Germany here simply for the reason that Brazil scored in that game. We believe in Michael Bum. He's going to sort it all for us. See, if we'd have gone to key highlights, we'd have never seen that. Or we would. We just oh, go on, no. Oh, for God's sake, man! Score a goal, damn it, man. Yeah, it's not even like a 5-0 game. They've just not been very good. Actually, do you know what? If we'd won a game 5-0 with this exact XG, we wouldn't have been like, oh, that's unlucky. You know, damn it, Penal Bear. Go on, whip. Oh. They've actually created little openings. Sweetie in the quest for 1xg. Will they get there? Absolutely not. It was a very tired effort for sure. But Penal Bum absolutely should have scored there. Or at least taken the shot on a bit sooner. They're just waiting too long to shoot. Oh my... Oh, it's going to come straight to the Newcastle player, isn't it? Oh. We've never won the Champions League final, no. We've been in it once before, but that was like 7 years ago, and we got there way too fast. So, i.e., we kind of fluked our way there with a very set of lucky draws, so we weren't really ready, and they got absolutely clarted 3-0 by Man United, and it could have been more, honestly. How many shots? Sweet, you've got 7 shots, 4 on target. So, the second half, they've stepped it up. They've stepped it up. Who we're playing? We're playing Atletico. Yeah, they have. Unfortunately, it was yet another mistake from Sweetie Hadrian. They headed the ball clear directly to the one Newcastle player that was in open space, and then he just crossed it for a simple goal. They've completely lost the plot. I mean, they were 4-0 down at half-time. The plot had been lost long ago. Right, slip it in. Nope. Oh, now you do it. Yeah, it's about that experience. Go on, penal bum. Go! Okay. I say brilliant. I can't imagine why you would think that. It's fine. We're going to make up for it. It just means we have to beat Atletico 5-0 to balance it out. The yin and the yang, so to speak. But the way I'm looking at this is Sweetie have just gained us 0.2 more points. The end point would be if we were to get to number 1 on the coefficient chance. Atletico, no. Atletico have not won. There's actually been a surprisingly few amount of Champions League winners in this save, in terms of they've been concentrated within a set small amount of clubs. United, Real Madrid, Arsenal, Man City. Barcelona haven't won any of them. Benfica won one as well. We'll actually have a look. If you remind me after this game, because it's actually surprisingly few. The only real surprise is Benfica. Although I say surprise, Benfica always seem to win one of my saves. The last save, they won it the first year. Wonder a Skylight for the 45 bits. Thank you, friend. It's not going great for us, I must admit. Yeah, I've noticed that a lot in this year's match engine, in fairness. It's not unique to this particular game. I've noticed that a player will be running down the wing, and the defender will come out and try and close the gap down, and then they refuse to play the pass until the player is either offside or go on, or until it's too late and the defenders get across to it. It's really weird, and it's one of the most frustrating things I would say about the FM24 match engine is the wing play when you get into those positions, particularly when you're the fullback running forward, and they just refuse to play that pass beyond. Yeah, have Newcastle even picked up a yellow card yet? Nope. How many fouls have they made? Only 6 in fairness, but they feel like they've been bad ones, right? Naughty fouls. Yeah. It's gone horribly. Yeah, it hasn't gone great, JCM. I've got to be honest with you. To be fair, Sweetie haven't had any cards yet either. The referee's kind of kept his cards... Well, not even kind of. He has fully kept his cards in his pocket in this game. Sweetie is from Malta, but this is the Europa League final. Is it an English ref? Is it Michael Oliver? It's always fucking Michael Oliver. The referee is squinting face, apparently. Like, why doesn't the game... The game is really bad at getting referees for major matches. It's either Michael Oliver, unknown, or just no one. Seemingly. It's like, they have referees in the game for this exact purpose. Why does it never use them? What is that? You can't legislate for decisions. Second nationality, Basque. Is that kind of... Basque, it's an... Well, not autonomous. Basque is a region of Spain that has sort of... Spaniards, help me? Basically, the Basque region is an area of Spain and southern France that... How do I tiptoe around this? Would like not to be. In some ways. So, for example, San Sebastian and Bilbao. Catalonia, but Valencia edition. Autonomous community, yeah. I was going to say autonomous, but then I was like, how autonomous is it actually? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say compared to Scotland is actually not entirely correct. I think it's probably more like Kurdistan in some ways. But basically, it's not going to affect your save in any way. It just means if you're managing Athletic Club, you will only be able to sign players from the Basque region, which obviously does include French players too. I do like the language; it's very cool, and I like the names. Basque names are really cool. You can always tell you're looking at the Spanish squad, and you can always tell which ones are the Basque players. It's like, I see that Aaron X. Don't you? You're not getting that by me. True, Hadrian, I suppose. Yeah. Say if the Panthers could only employ players from Carolina, there you go, yeah. That's when you're basking in the ambience. Try to start another Spanish Civil War. Yeah, I must admit, it was my fault in the first one. Sorry about that, lads. Por favor. Independence is almost... Yeah, actually, that's a good point, I suppose, because at least with Catalonia, its actual geographical region is all within Spain currently. Goran's throw! Oh, what a save. God damn it, Matt. Isn't it kind of a lingerie, maybe? That's Basque, right? Sweet, you've actually had some opportunities here. They're getting dangerously close to a full XG. Only once had a French player. Really? But surely there's quite a large part of France that's also considered Basque, no? I thought that... So do they only take players that are Spanish Basque or something? Who are we playing? We're playing Atletico. I say Spanish Basque because if that's even really a thing to them, I suppose. But like... French Cat... Is there really? This is the thing. I don't know much about Spanish geography. Yes! And that is why you don't quit. Sweetie 1, Newcastle 0. Lucas Juarez becomes the first player for a Maltese club ever to score in a European final. He was not going to give us the satisfaction. Sweetie 1, Newcastle 5. What a goal from Lucas Juarez. They're not dead yet, baby. Small area. Oh, really? Okay. In my head, for some reason, it was much bigger than that. Get in. Now the comeback's on, and they've done it. They've reached 1xG. The worst thing is, right, they've legitimately been the better side in the second half in terms of chance creation and everything. They've had 10 shots, 5 on target in this second period. 1 all second half. Although, still time, lads. Come on. 4 more needed. If they actually got a second one, I'd be kind of proud of them. They still haven't earned my respect. But you know what? They've done okay. They've actually come back into it no longer feels like a 5-1 game, you know? So I guess there's that. This isn't Champions League, no. This is the Europa League final. The Champions League is coming up afterwards. Not in Aveyron. Oh, really? Okay. My geography knowledge is somewhat limited, as you can probably guess. Although I did read a book about space geography the other day. So there's that. Went into a bit of a reading slump for a little while, actually. But finally managed to break myself out of it by whacking up on a new rom-com. You know me. This was it. Oh, really? Country in Eastern Europe to scout. Bound with M. In Eastern Europe? What, Montenegro? I wouldn't say you're likely to get the best players by scouting like Montenegro. You will occasionally find a guy. Is that even Eastern Europe at that point? Space geography. Basically, there's a guy that writes these books about like he did one about flags, which obviously I've read. It's called Tim Marshall. It's like writes these books about how like natural land borders became countries and things like that. But he did one about like the politics of space and how like the battle for space territory would be like the next frontier, if you like. It's Moldova as well. North Macedonia could be. Yeah, it's not gone great, but they did score a goal. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly which one it was, but bear in mind, I wouldn't like limit your scouting to just one country anyway like that. You want to really be hitting everywhere you can, really. Been in Serbia. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I found some pretty good ones at Dinamo as well. Zagreb, that is. You believe in the... What a question for 12:30 on an afternoon. Do I believe in the moon landing? I actually believe that it was done on a soundstage by Stanley Kubrick and Christopher Nolan. But we're not going to go there. Just like they didn't. No. Sorry. Allons-y. But, like, no, he was more talking to do with, like, the space travel itself and, like, satellite battle and things like that. Stuart Mars, true. Thank you, Brant. I like this shirt, too. It's going to look weird when I put the suit jacket on. Kubrick's like, no, I'm filming it for real, bruv. Oceania found no... Yeah, no, absolutely. Got that extensive knowledge of Micronesia, and that's truly what you're looking for out of a man, right? If he ain't got knowledge of Pink Panthers, great team there. How are we real? True. Also, the sort of thing you'd say after you've just finished a spliff. If the moon isn't real, how are we real, man? Do you ever feel like a window? Oh. Earth is round? No, don't be silly. We know that it's on the back of a tortoise, and I will not hear anyone say otherwise. Fragments of imagination? Maybe. The question is whose imagination? Because I hope it ain't mine. Because my imagination ain't that good. Do you ever feel like a plastic bat? Alright, Katie. Without corners, man. Oh. It's roundish. I guess so. You're not wrong. Rep will increase after this. I think basically any rep they would have got from getting. Hang on, what a sentence that is. Any rep they're going to get, they'll have already got. Because I noticed that we got our getting to the final rep because it put us to Continental before the final was played. So I guess they would have had some rep game. But yeah. Millennium asking the real questions. Do you know what? 5-1 in the end is actually really harsh on Sweetie, but at times it didn't feel like it. Also, FM, are you actually going to let us see anything, or am I just going to sit here? So, anyone read any good books lately? Things around the corner? True. At least Juarez has done a thing. Had 0 shots in the first half, but the second half was really good. Hi, FM, can I... You do just genuinely have to, like, let it, and it will eventually... A lot of Sweetie fans. Would it be funny if the actual, like, trophy celebration is actually going on right now? Can it run over? I cannot. Yeah, now the third half begins. FM? There we go. It literally has to wait for every player to go down the tunnel and, like, cross a certain threshold. It was so... I noticed this for Premier League years when I was trying to capture the trophy celebration. Last season was 75. Bloody hell, fair play, man. That's awesome. Yes, because Newcastle got no manager. You sort of stand there. Boring Newcastle win. I mean, I love it by hitting post-match. It doesn't even change this. It just stops the music from playing because reasons. 5-1 is harsh on Sweetie in the end. They actually did quite well in the end of that game. Brought my Premier League. I tried to bring it back, but only for FM and it didn't work. So, not amazing. But never mind, because the big one, it do be coming up. I'm proud of Newcastle at least doing it with quite a large England contingent there, I suppose, right? Oh, right. So we've actually got like 10 days till our final. We are going to play this friendly here and try to put... Oh, no. Yeah, Rooney's Northern Ireland boss, yeah. I forgot that it was Club World Cup year again. And do you know what? We'll probably win it as well. Wait, hang on. Godfred Atta won Young Player of the Season. Good Godfred. Bro is actually really good. So fair play. Great loan there. Because off the champ. Well, I mean, see. Hadrian. Oh, right. Club World Cup. Just give us a fun draw. All I want is a non-shit draw. Just don't give us... What I don't want is a group full of European sides, basically. I just want a group that's got teams from... I can't believe he's still only 23. I thought he was like 30. Is pot 4 just Barcelona? Is Vinny J doing the draw? I like how pot 1 is just everybody. Which one are we even in? These pots are genuinely dumb. Why have Barca got their own pot? Who would we want to be in? Auckland City would be fun. Cape Town City would be fun. We're in number 1. We're not with everybody else. Auckland City would be a fun one. Oh, not Group B then. I don't want to play Man United again. Oh, yes. Give me Group C, baby. I'd love a bit of Group C with Auckland City and River Plate. I don't know how it's even going to draw these out. It's my next point. Like, Pena... Oh, that's kind of fun. Group... I guess that... I'm not even sure how they're doing the pots here. How does the pots for this even work? Boca would be fun. Actually, yeah, Boca with Central Coast Mariners would be very fun. I just don't want one with those European sides in it. I.e. none would be great. I have no idea where it's even drawing these from. No, Champions League finals still to come. Do you know what? That's okay. It's not perfect. But haven't we played Flamengo before? I swear we played Flamengo at the last Club World Cup. Barca's lever gives them the own... They're just in a group of their own. So who do we get... We could actually get some quite tough teams here. I bet we get Barca. Shocker. Imagine that, eh? There's only one group that they can go into. Well, would you believe it's us? Imagine the scenes. Look at City's group. We don't... Oh, they got Sporting in there, true, to be fair. Promote Prem team on update to database, but they have transfer budget. I'm not sure I understand the question, Brant. I'm sorry. Real Bayern is funny as fuck. So it looks like we'll be doing Club World Cup next stream as well. Tony is still at Barcelona, yeah. As far as I know, anyway. Hosted by Morocco, which is kind of dope. Oh, it just means that next stream will be like full transfers and Club World Cup stream, which is actually kind of a vibe usually. So I'm not a fan. I have no problem with that whatsoever. Unless the Club World Cup starts before the loan extension date. That would be the worst possible thing imaginable. Final at the MCG. Wait, what? So the first game is until the 6th. Oh, that's fine then. Cool. Hosts Australia? Huh. 500 viewers? Really? For me? Fucking hell. Are you sure? But I didn't change it off a full game, chat. I'm just messing. That's very... Welcome in, everybody. If you are new to the streams and you've never actually tuned in for one before, welcome aboard. Thank you for joining me. I don't always wear this shirt. Trust me. I have better taste than you might think. That's not true either. Yeah, let's see what stadiums they're using. Can we actually see that? We should be able to, right?
So I tell the swamp donkey.
Yeah, we're going to Australia, which is dope.
Is
there a way to see, like, stadiums? Oh, there is! So we've got these ones. SFC Cash. Sorry, SF Cash. Or is it SFC Ash? You thought you bought the shirt? Oh, I absolutely did. I like these kind of shirts. I've got loads of these. I think these shirts are fun. So, yeah, they've got Melbourne Cricket Ground, Stadium Australia, Adelaide Oval. Is this just a Cricket World Cup? Docklands Stadium. Wait, there's a city in Australia called Docklands. I'm not familiar. Fair play. Aussies help. Suncorp, Queensland Sports and Athletic Centre, Allianz Stadium, Canberra International Arena. So, where is Docklands? Is this just like a suburb of Sydney or something?
Fiona!
I've never heard of a city called Docklands is in Melbourne. Oh, right. So why doesn't it just say Melbourne? Or is it like a separate city? Really weird. Bector, thank you for the follow. Oh, yeah, if you are new as well, drop a follow. I'd appreciate that too. You have 97,000 people. Oh, yeah. Is that a FIFA user? It is. Docs. Love Docs. Good reference. What is this? It's a vibe, whatever it is. Right, I want to make sure that we've actually got quite a strong lineup for this friendly because I want Padilla to start. Docs is cool, yeah. Krustev kind of needs to start here and all. Just for match sharpness reasons. It's a risk, I realise, but we need to get Pebble. We need to get those to a little bit of match sharpness. Anime about deer. Oh, of course. Right. Of course. RDV, thank you for the follow as well. What, you mean you can't read that? God, backwards Jesus. Didn't you do Japanese at school? I did, actually, but like for like 6 weeks. My Japanese teacher at school was legitimately called Yoko. It was brilliant. But it was almost always, our lessons seemed to always be after I'd been to like a party the night before, so I don't think I ever had a Japanese lesson when I wasn't hungover. So I don't remember much of it. Oh no, indeed, yeah. Luckily, I did at the time learn the Japanese word for hangover, which apparently just means it translates to drunk yesterday. Oh yeah, Champions League winners, yeah. Thank you very much. I knew there was something I was going to do. He said, for the billionth time every single day. GCC Golf, I know. Bougie, mate, innit? Right, so past winners. Yeah, so Real Madrid, City, Liverpool, City. PSG did get one. Then Benfica. Oh, no, Barcelona did get some. It was Chelsea that have never won one. 2 for Barca. Then after this, it's just City, Real Madrid. Arsenal, Man United. Man City, Real Madrid, Man City, Liverpool, Man City. You could see that it's been somewhat varied, I suppose, but no Bayern, for example. No one's for Bayern. No one's for Chelsea. Joker says it is very accurate. An 11-year-old just competed in the Olympics. What the hell? Do they have like different age thresholds for different events or something? That's mad. And also, more importantly, no finals for Atletico. No Italian teams. Yeah, Milan reached a final because they beat us last year in the semis. I haven't seen the goal yet, Dan. All I saw was like a really close-up clip of it, and then Alex Iwobi absolutely like swamping him immediately afterwards, which I thought was cute. I'm glad that we've got Iwobi here for things such as this. They may well do Mr. Enforcer, but not in a league that, when I don't have the Premier League switched on, I also find that it's just not particularly varied a lot of the time as well. Please no injuries. Yes, good. We get through without any injuries. That's the most important thing. Gives them a bit of a bump, and it means that we get like, probably not a full 90 minutes out of Padilla, but, or apparently we do get a full 90 minutes out of Padilla, and Krustev. That's really good. I really hope he's going to go well. So far, Capitalism, Sweetie lost 5-1 in the Europa League final. So that started off well. But now, luckily, Chelsea outlined their... Oh, are you? Can outline your intentions. Oh, good lads. Where do you see yourself living when you retire? I don't know. And then there's also the worry that I might never be able to retire. So there's there's those two things sort of... probably... I actually don't know. Somewhere quiet, I suppose. Relegate from the Prem. I don't know about relegation. I feel like it's hard to make a prediction on Fulham this year just because I don't feel like our transfer business is done yet. We've got more stuff. Partake in nicotine. Not occasionally like socially. But that's about it these days. Twitch of a pension scheme. Imagine that. My Twitch pension wall. Retired to Malta. It's a lovely place, to be fair. I did enjoy it. Milove, thank you very much for the follow. Quite a rogue relegation prediction. Is it... Oh, I don't know. I'm kind of curious now. Went dark. It did a little bit, didn't it? Hello, Daz. How's it going, man? Brighton's a weird one. It'll be curious to see how they do under the new coach. Brentford. How much time to the final? The final is in 4 days. I mean, I don't see how they're nailed. Sweet release of death. To be fair, that's how I felt the other night when they didn't have the Raspberry Ripple Milky Bar McFlurry. That being said, Pog finished work at 10 o'clock at night on Sunday. So I was like, well, look, have a little treat. We'll stop in on the way back through. And Chelsea, imagine. I can't imagine why you might think that, Dan. Just nothing about it. But they actually had the Raspberry Ripple Milky Bar McFlurry. Absolute popper. Genuinely a banging McFlurry. Would recommend. Sensational. I was very happy with that. Particularly after the disappointment of not being able to get it the previous time. Let's see. Cool. Go down. Really? Stream a back view of you streamed. Pod could just co-stream everything. Banging McFlurries. I don't know. It keeps you cool. Oh, this is where we should have been watching Birkirkara playing against Boavista. I reckon they'd have had a chance. I think Brentford kind of came into the hip stage a little while ago. I don't really see the same kind of discussion around Brentford now. They're just kind of like another team in the Premier League. Same with Fulham are, really. Hello, son of a quiche. Things are... they're going. Time is progressing forward, right? Oh, it really is. The worst thing about it, Cornelius, as well, wasn't even the fact that it wasn't like the ice cream machine was broken. They had every other McFlurry because Pog sent me a screenshot while I was in the back. She was like, ah! Terrifying times. And that was where I went, she was like, do you want anything else? And I was like, yes, the sweet embrace of death. It's a new year. Oh, really? Oh, the £30 million guy. But haven't you still got Tony, or is he just randomly gone and I've just not paid attention to anything? Would have been bad. I don't think they would have been. I think Sweetie... Birkirkara would have had a massive chance, I think. Whereas Sweetie were playing against an English side, and you always know what happens there. Threat relegation this season? Probably not. But it depends on what happens with the rest of our recruitment, right? If we don't replace Polinia in any way... by that, I don't mean like a like for like, because there isn't one, obviously. But... then maybe. No interest in... which is weird to me. Oh, we have to register a squad for the Club World Cup. I guess we'll just do an auto-continue. It's a big enough squad that... anyone who's complaining about left out of this is going to have to speak to me. Didn't give you the sweet embrace of death. I know. Rude. Let's go. It depends. Who's the new Leicester manager? I actually realise I don't know who the next Leicester manager is. Since, yeah. Or have they still not got one? Oh, Steve Cooper. Ooh. Actually, I don't hate Steve Cooper as a manager. He seemed to be well liked at Forest, even when they were doing poorly. Like, the reception he got upon leaving seemed to be fairly... they're the favourites? Fairly good. But I'm just... hold a team meeting? Absolutely not. Oh, actually, what we will do, though, just as a little extra boosty boost, quickly a bit of praising some training. Now, obviously, some of them won't have much room to go, but we've got a lot of players that are apparently training really well. Yeah, are they getting a points deduction? Because if they do, then obviously that does change everything, right? Uriah Lahovey, cool. Just a little tiny boost to the morales. If so, what would the points deduction be, or have they not decided that either? Why's my bottle not opening? There we go. Hey, it actually worked. Then again, we could have just ended up with Nate Smith again, and that was absolutely fine by me. Minus 100. Karma being a first name is always a good vibe, right? God, our team's been training really well, actually. Wasn't it PSR or something? Crown not training. Was he not? Oh, you're right, he's not. I think it's because we had him training positional and then it somehow got removed. he's old enough now. I'll just whack him on training for right back. Because that's where he plays mostly. But well spotted. Did Sauerschnieg. Or rather, didn't do Sauerschnieg, rather. He has a lot of arrows, which is always a good sign. We like arrows. Did I do him? No, I didn't. Injured players. No. Which is why I don't tend to put it on in the first place. I'll do it now. But that's the reason. Oh, that's probably what it was. That's why I wasn't training anything. Because we had him on injury rehab, I think. Maybe.
So
that probably was what it was. Maybe, does it get removed automatically when they're fit again? It'd be a bit weird if it didn't, but then obviously that removes the training they were set to, wouldn't it? So we'll have to check on that one. Jacob, thank you for the follow. UFPL. I did, when I started streaming firstly, and during COVID, I did FPL, but I just kind of got bored of it. Pog was like proper into FPL.
Yes,
like,
soon.
she was, I've
now.
never seen her more into football than when she was obsessed with FPL. Auto removed. Yeah, it'd be cool if there was a way that, hey, look, here's a feature of F25 that definitely won't be included in the game, general rehab. That when you set a player on injury rehab, upon their return to the team, it resets it to the training sessions that they had set up before. That's the way I would like it to be. Because I think that'd be cool. If it automatically reverts it after it's gone, not just removes it, but gives you back the one you were on before. Because it's just like little stuff, right? Bagara is wanted by Juve and Ittihad. And Dance, thank you for the follow. Basically, everyone's wanted, except for Lahovi, weirdly. Why does no one want Lahovi? It feels like we never really get that many bids on Uri Lahovi, and I cannot for the life of me figure out why any other team in the world wouldn't want Uri Lahovi when he's literally a world-class model citizen left wing-back. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, you got to get it in the 42-minute features video, true. He may have really high, but he has got model citizens, so that would suggest that he's maybe. But I've never once had any issues with Uri trying to leave, pretty much. Don't have wing backs, but he can play left wing as well. I mean, he's a very capable left winger too. He's got to be up there with one of the best left wing backs in the game, right? He truly is astonishingly good. The 5'5"ness, that is genuinely his only weakness. How many finals done? We've done the first one, Kitcher, and unfortunately it went appallingly, but we are now progressing towards the Champions League final, the real final. And he can cover left back, yeah. I mean, he's got the, one of the best punts. Yeah, Lahovi was... The thing I loved about Lahovi is that he at no stage had 5-star potential, as far as I'm aware. He was like a 3.5-star potential guy that had looking like he had really good CA, and that's it. And we thought, no, his attributes are good. Let's get him anyway. That's what I'm hoping that we get from Swanthony. But I'm not convinced that it's likely to happen. But I'm hoping that we get something. And I also feel like, if I was to pick one player in our team that's the next Lahovi, in terms of their quality, and how they just... I reckon it's this guy. Genuinely, the way that his CA is compared to his PA and his attributes is so eerily similar to the way that Lahovi was. The only thing about him is his fickle personality. That might hold him back. I wonder if this guy's got Lahovi kind of quality, but on the right-hand side instead. He looks so similar to me in back to when Lahovi was like that. The physicals are good. Technicals are great. Well, for 20 anyway. Tackling's not great, but that's okay. 16 crossing. It's very Lahovi. The one thing he needs to work on is his positioning, which obviously I've got him on, and he still trains well despite complaining every single week. And he's played really well. Like, he has 3.54 XA this season. If he had a better personality, potentially, yeah. But that's what we're trying to do with our mentoring. Incredibly. We are actually using mentoring, and we're trying to help his personality. And apparently we did get some slight effects to it, but not in the ones that we wanted just yet. But in time. If we could get him to be, like, driven or resolute or something, or just more professional. Squad comparison. Well, that's just using stars. It's not entirely that. For example, like Blas Kral, they're also a lot older. Like Krastev is a world-class player, so he's not the level of Krastev yet, obviously. Palacio isn't really a right back either. I mean, he can play right back, but he's more of a centre back or a left wing back. But the fact that he can cover all of them is great. But you're right. This is a weird thing. Sorry, I see what you mean now. His PA is better there, yeah. I guess it's just because a different coach or scout is doing the reports from there to there, perhaps. Well, I said, the only thing I know, Andrew, is that it was something to do with PSR, I believe, anyway. Yeah, I decided to set up a mentoring group. We just decided on it. Right, okay. Okay. Chat, I would like to admit I'm a fucking moron. Padilla can't play because Padilla can't be registered because Padilla got deregistered when he got the 5-month injury. because he was going to be out for the rest of the season, and we thought that there's no point in leaving a man who's got a 6-month injury in our Champions League squad, so he can't play anyway. So Pebbles is going to have to start. So Padilla literally cannot play anyway. The rest of the team is back, though. The back line is the question. So Reynoso obviously starts through the middle, no doubt about that. The fact that he must improve his stamina, and it's 15. Crazy. Yeah, normally they don't complain about defensive positioning. Usually it's when you put them on stuff that's like slightly outside their wheelhouse. But, I mean, Pebbles is a suitable deputy. Like, he could do the job when he's not red carding. Like, he's a very capable player. He's just not Padilla good. Although he is slightly better physically. Injury prone, but that's not really relevant here. Big matches. Bang. Prince with the 2 years. You love to see it. Thank you very much, friend. Hope you're having a fabulous day. How good is Reynoso? Very fucking good. Like, I mean, 5-star, 5-star. He's an elite player and he's only 24. That's the thing. He's got room to grow. Pereira on the right-hand side. What about big matches? Likes big matches. And he's also an elite player. Just incredible. Yeah, Pebbles, I mean, he's nowhere near as good as Padilla, but he's done a good job this year. Valmir. Right. Okay. We'll swing back round to Valmir again, because that could cause us problems, because he's... Pebbles' aggression. His progression is 6. Okay, well, let's keep an eye on that. Gillet is Gert. I mean, he's just a phenomenal player. I'm actually tempted to maybe even play Gert instead. Play Kadri as the ball-winning midfielder. Perhaps. Lahovi's always starting. There's no way he wouldn't start. Fulvio and Pebbles. That's what I'm thinking, Jim. Or the other option is we play a different ball-winning midfielder and bring Pebbles back instead, and then put Fulvio in there. Sorry, hang on. We push Gillet across and play a ball-winning midfielder, a different ball-winning midfielder, like Punsi, but that's so much of a drop-off. Does like big matches though, but I feel like that would... Kadri, as far as I know, actually can't play DM, can he? Oh no, he can. He's slowly learned it over the years. The work rate though is the worry. I don't think that Kadri's got the work rate to play that role for us. That's the problem. 42 youth rating. Oh, okay. It might have to be Pebbles back slightly deeper and then Fulvio in the AM role. Ooh. Obviously, there's Holland there as well. Who am I never going to bring on in this game? Just they've all kind of got a chance. His ratings. Well, bear in mind, like, he's done okay in the Champions League this year, but we don't know how much of that would have been in group. Like, let's have a look at his form. Sirens and then Champions League. So that only takes us back as far as the knockout games. So his ratings have been fairly consistent. Use Slobodin. That's a good point. I think I'd rather have Andre on the bench than Slobodin. Because Alexis, there's no way we're going to bring on 2 players in the right wing spot. Wow, this is tough. Do I just trust Valmir? He was very good in the United game, and that was a very big game. I actually think we trust him. I give him his chance here. And we've got options off the bench if not. But it's a question of, like, you want your best lineup out there. And if the drop-off wasn't so dramatic, I think I'd be okay with it. But from here, I just don't think that Fulvio is quite good enough, really. First leg. Well, it's Champions League final. So it is the first leg, technically, yes. God, look at the ability levels, by the way. This team is actually stacked. I think we just got to take it, right? So, Jasper Douse. Ah, fuck. So, there you have an elite striker who will cause us problems because it's Jasper Douse. It sucks that we could have got him for free. And also, we have Matthias De Potter, a player that we bought in and sold to Atletico for basically no money because I had no choice. They've got some good players. There's no two ways about it. They have some great players, but we have better players. That's all there is to it. The plan is, we go in. Wait, oh, there's a wait. Wait, is he called David Ben David? Oh, it's Diego Ben David. They do know. Oh my god, they do. That's the guy I sold for moon money. I say moon money. We bought him for 36k, and I sold him to Dynamo Kiev, who I didn't think he was very good, for 2.9 million. 15 million quid they paid. Doing a vote. What, on like a predict? Oh, we could do a prediction, I suppose. I haven't actually... Yeah, no, I'm just making sure everything's set up, because at the end of the day, you don't want to have to make a mistake and make changes. Like, the mistake is not having Padilla, but that isn't really a mistake. That was a conscious decision that I just forgot about the fact that he couldn't be registered again, because, like, with Padilla, we weren't going to keep a player in our squad that wasn't going to be able to play for what we thought was the rest of the season, because it said 6 months, and the fact that he was even available today is crazy. So we are definitely going to lose out there. So I think we'll have to take. I'm going to take the hit on Valmir's big matches. If we notice he's playing poorly, we can always yank him off and make changes based on that. Bring Pebbles back, bring Fulvio in, bring Alberto in. Anarith's just woken up in a cold sweat. Registration for the final. Is this like salary cap not counting in the playoffs? Who brought him for Padilla? Yeah, it was Fulvio, because we signed Fulvio in January whilst Padilla was injured, so he was the guy. Might help him relax. It's exactly that, yeah. Right. Let us go. Fuck it, I'll set up a poll if you want. How do I do this? Sorry, this is normally Vaughn's area. Right. Result of next match. Sirens. Atletico. And I'll give you 2 minutes on this one, because otherwise we'll be here all day. Mod Prime isn't here. I know. Vaughn, we miss you. Chlep. Right. Okay, cool. There's your vote. You can register draw, but obviously that's not going to make much. I suppose that could be after. Technically, if we were to. Ooh, that's a tough one how I'd pay that out. Harrow Bishop Ultras. Right, I'll have to do that. I'm worried about doing it before we go into the game, because basically Harrow Bishop Ultras will fuck up the graphics engine. But we will do that to build us up. Result for 90 minutes. Yeah, I suppose so, yeah. Because usually the results, when we're doing this, have 3 boxes, which is obviously what it was set up with, and I couldn't find one that had the 3. Right, okay. Little bit of Harrow Bishop Ultras to get us built up here. So if you're new to this, you're going to have a very interesting time with this. Chat, allow our new friends here to enjoy Harrow Bishop. So a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1. And Harold!
But you did. And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake, and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Yes. Yes, you are. Excuse me. Oh, nothing. You saw nothing. Right. We're ready. It's Champions League time. One last check of this. Let's go. So, plan tactically is we don't change things. Like, at least nothing until half time. We let it play out. You know what our team's like? We normally come on strong in the second half. No, Suit, you're right. Let me get the jacket. How could I be so stupid? It's a different man. Where did the streamer go? And who is this new man? Plateaus and so forward. It could be done. No, it can't. Wait, maybe not. No. Let's go. This is the one. This feels like the one. Last time we had no chance. That Man United game, no matter what we did, we were probably going to lose that. Where's the tie? We don't do ties here. This is a casual final. Oh. Is it really a million? Jesus Lord. Fans have been fantastic, sure. We don't tie, we only win. There are no ties. There's no crying in baseball. There's no tying in FM. Right. Let's have it. Diego Martinez is the coach. Okay. Here we go. We've had one horrible final defeat by ourselves. We've had one horrible final defeat for Sweetie. We've had another horrible final defeat. Don't do rotation very well. I think it's more to do with the fact that the way the game tires out players is really weird. You notice it a lot in international tournaments. How was my pressure attribute? Amazing, mate. Doing Balatro. To be fair, even if we win the final, and we're obviously switching to Balatro for a bit, we wouldn't even be able to do the challenges because I've already unlocked them all. And I was sorting out some admin stuff with my passport last night while Pog was scanning it for me. I was playing Balatro in the background, actually completing gold stake on another one of the decks while I was doing that, so that's fun. Cold Player, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Let's go. Just got to get through those early stages. That's crucial. No silly penalties, no silly nonsense. Off to another toilet then? You'll find out. You'll see. You'll see. Okay. That's fine. Get through the first minute without conceding a penalty. You've already done better than Sweet United. Okay, Sultan's gone long there. I hope he's never going to win that in the air, is he? But luckily he's got support from Palacio. I like the the evolution of Palacio to now being a sudden centre-back for this team. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Oh, he's still got it, though. Oh, nearly. We are, yes. Oh, is that going to be a yellow card? Wow. Sean Rayfield gets it. That better not be an injury. But a yellow card for Sean Rayfield inside 2 minutes. Camera range? Yeah, absolutely. That's basically all it is it's TV and then just all the way out on height and then all the way out on zoom. We have adjusted it in the past, but it always seems to end up back there, basically. And it's shit at all. Any day is a good day for a bidet. Okay, he seems okay. Which is okay. But getting Rayfield on a booking nice and early is a good omen. Also, I feel like there was tackles like that constantly in the Newcastle game, and yet no one got a booking. In this game, 2 minutes in, look at the way they're defending this. It's good delivery from Pereira here. We might have something on the end of it. It's not a great delivery. Yeah, it's the one for me that looks the most like TV, I suppose, which I guess is the idea, right? Yeah, is there a ref this time? We've got... No. No, there isn't. No ref for us either. We are refless. We're doing a any percent refless run. Good dominant possession in their half, though. Keeping them penned in is what you like to see. So it's going to be good... We'll actually get kind of a good idea of what this tactic looks like in normal play as well, which is going to be quite interesting too. That's an interesting idea, but it keeps them penned in still. Oh my goodness! That was a risky pass. Strong start from us, though. Like, we've had a lot of the ball in this first score, Palacio. Drive forward. That's okay. The Europa League score was 5-1 to Newcastle, unfortunately. It was not a good time. Sweetie conceded a penalty inside the first minute of the game, and they never looked back. Didn't have a shot until, like, 48 minutes. Or was it 50? Pebbles? Oh, like the idea again. We're already playing some really nice... Wow, this goalkeeper is taking some risks as well. We're playing some nice passing triangles. We're looking patient on the ball. I feel like there are going to be chances. And I'm not going to panic, even if at half-time there's kind of is a bit of a dead game, or even if we're behind, because I just know how good this team gets in the second halves of games. Once teams start to get tired against us, we just seem to get much, much better. Here we go. Pebbles. He's got no support out wide because Lahovi's in centre. He's just going to hold on to it. Nice. Olympic sport. It was an Olympic sport of being bad. They're the gold medalists of mediocrity. Go on, keep pressed up on him. Also, getting Rayfield sent off would be a really nice little addition to this game for us so far. Yeah, Sirens red for an anonymous push. To be fair, if anyone on this pitch is going to get that red card, we know it's Pebbles. First final, it was 5-1 to Newcastle, unfortunately. Half an absolute destruction job in the end. It was 5-0 at one point. Sweetie actually were pretty good in the second half, I would say. Arguably even the better side. They just did nothing in the first half. Such is life. We are keeping a lot of possession. How is it only 59 possession? I feel like I haven't seen them have the ball in ages. Still got it, though. Pereira. Oh, slip around the side. And now we could get caught out. Skrustiv's got to come back. Never mind. He is immortal. Weird touches. But so far, no shots for either side, but we definitely look better. Oh, wait. Is that a foul for us? We are. Full match. Yes. That's what we do. Well, we're winning a few fouls. We're staying in their half. I mean, it feels like the ball hasn't even been down our end of the pitch for the last 5 minutes of the match. Valmir, go on, round the side. Oh, I like the idea again, though. Winning a throw farther up the pitch, this is fine. Keeping an eye on those average ratings, everyone's still looking okay. Sweetie lost 5-1. Wasn't great. I have thought about it, Hedgen, a couple of times, but luckily they both cancelled each other out. That was poor. But we should have one of the centre-backs just sweeping across here. Oh, my goodness. Vieira was a little bit shaky there. That's better. God, we really do look really good on the ball, right? Got to find that pass out wide. It's a weak ball. Got to do better than that. If Lahovi's going to bust himself to get all the way up the pitch for that, you've got to give him something to work with, bud. God, look at the energy that man has got. My worry is that Pebbles' match sharpness as well might affect him later in the game too. So we may well see a Holub or a Fulvio. Ooh, that's a poor touch. I wouldn't mind seeing Holub actually get a go in this kind of game. If we were in a position where we could actually risk that. Who scored for Sweetie? It was Lucas Juarez. And yes, it was full match. That's a good ball. Go on, keep it in play. Or don't. Huge hole on the left. Hole for who? They've only been into our half once in the first 7 minutes of the game. Yeah. We should do that, Steve, yeah. Sick bastard, you've got to be done. It's a final. Got to absorb it, Sean. Inject it, even when you're losing 5-1. Not that we are, yet. Give us a chance. I can't pin it from here. I can't pin it from OBS. It's annoying, but it's one of the few things I can't do in OBS. It's a really long highlight, I know. Hugh Joel, that's Billy Joel's brother, right? very musical family. I'll find it. There we go. Yes, go on. Oh, actually, that's quite good. Hey, a shot. Nice. This is what we want. Control the game. Keep things tight. Create little chances. Eventually, they'll start to have to throw bodies at us. And with us controlling it more, only build up from our right. No, bear in mind, I'm not changing at all. Just to clarify, I cannot be more clear about this. This tactic got us to the Champions League final. It is certainly not a weak tactic by any means. Our left back has 8 goals this season because of that exact tactic. Because the idea is that you build up down the right-hand side of the play, you've got an overload there because of the SecondYellowCard, which means the entire defence shifts across, and then it leaves an enormous gap for the left back to get forward, which is what you're going to see in this game multiple times, basically. That's what it's been designed like that, basically. So yeah, he does have to do a lot of tracking back, but the reason that we're able to let him do that is because he has insane amounts of athleticism. You'll see him actually do this multiple times in this half, especially since we're watching on full highlights, because it will show you the other stuff. But the reason it happens is because usually people haven't seen the context around it. So it's understandable, right? That's nice. But you'll see he will get up there. But the moment we lose the ball, he's back. He has such insane athleticism that he can basically run the wing by himself. There's very few other players I would trust to do the job. In fact, arguably only Palacio, when he was in his prime, could probably do the same level of quality. Right, come on. Right, here we go. Come on. Boom. Also, we're not entirely one-sided because remember, our advanced playmaker is actually offset to the left-hand side as well, so he will actually get involved in the build-up with the left-hand side as well. He's just not going to make those runs down the wing. What it does do, though, is it pushes the fullback inside to allow the space for our winger to overlap, basically. Vida, back in his day, he could run the wing with the best of them. He really could. What a guy he was. But even at he never really truly was that elite level. Lahovi's only 29, so we've probably still got a couple more years out of Lahovi before he starts losing physical quality. That is a nasty tackle from Mr. Gillet. He's possibly even lucky to get away with that. Let's see. Anyone shuffling? So Gillet's the only one that's lost rating other than Reynoso. Valmir's gained rating so far. So is Krastev. And Pebbles too. For attacks. I'm not trying to attack you, but... Sorry. I assumed you were chatting in chat because it's a discourse where one person chats and then the person responds to the chat. So I was just responding to what you said, that's all. Like, that's just what we do here. Not like a Pebble sport. I know! He's only been the best player on the pitch so far, I think. As far as his, like... Well, he's got the joint best average rating on the pitch, currently. But admittedly, I haven't seen him on the ball much yet. But it might just because of the way that Atletico are set up defensively, in fairness. That's nice. Pop it on the side. I do have Discord. Yeah, exclamation mark Discord. Good tackle from Gert. Looked really stupid, but good tackle. Name of the streamer for Rayfield soon. Maybe. Maybe. It was in... Yeah, it was this season where Pebbles did the old two-footer. It was against Arsenal in the game that we lost 2-1 at home to Arsenal in the group stage. We brought Pebbles on, and after 6 seconds, he two-footed someone who was sent off. Good times. Basically, that's what it is, Nick. It's because whenever we do a full match final, we'll get like 5 minutes into the game, and people that have not watched any of the preceding games will be like, oh, you need to change your entire tactic. It's like, well, we got to the final playing this tactic. Why would we change it after like 2 minutes? Do you know what I mean? That's what it happens every time, unfortunately. And like, this tactic has been thoroughly tested. Like, it has its strengths and it has its weaknesses, obviously, but it provides a balance, and we are sacrificing space down that left-hand side in order to overload down the right-hand side and provide space.
Bring on the
Rudy, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, you feel like everything's building up to a great attack, and it just isn't. Didn't Sweetie lose bigly? This is very true. You are used to seeing only, well, goals and like really, really good highlights, basically. But so far in this game, we've done what we do in a lot of these matches, which is keep it dull. We keep it dull, we keep it cagey, but we also control possession. Like 15 minutes in, 65% is great because it's going to tire Atletico out. The more they have to chase us for the ball, the better it's going to affect us in the long run. So just trust the process, basically. I find especially from about 65 minutes onwards, I find that's when we can really start to come into games. Surprising one. You'd be surprised. It does, doesn't it, Password? I'm surprised by it myself, honestly. In the answer, there is actually, Anastasius. Yes, it comes down to things like players wanting to join you. That's surely offside. But we noticed also the whole developed nation to developing nation state thing in the editor is really strange because what the game considers like a developing state and a developed state are super strange. For example, it didn't consider Hungary to be one, but it did consider some other countries, and it was like basically our conclusion with it is that there needs to be more nuance within it. There needs to be like more settings. Krasnev's lucky to get away with that, if I'm honest. He could have very well given away a foul there. Well, he definitely gave away a foul, but yeah, it needs about 3 different levels, precisely. They sort of lump too many nations in together that really have no business being next to each other in that, because they're sort of very disparate. If they're hungry, they can develop. True. Shit. What a save. That's actually a really good stop from Sultan. That's the first big chance of the game. I didn't actually think he was going to get the shot away there, but Jasper Douse, he's their real danger. Like, they've got good players on the pitch, but Jasper Douse is the only one of them I feel like that would regularly play. He's the only one I think that would get in our first team of their current squad. Oh, please not a second phase of set piece. I beg of you. Please not a second phase of set. Woo-hoo-hoo! Hot dog. We don't really know, Mason. It's just whatever SI decide, really. Yeah, least developed. I think they thought they were just like sticking the boot in a little bit there, I guess. Did our player just head that over his own crossbar? No, we're alright, we're alright. Got me away with that one there. Cool. But like, we had to change that with Hungary just because we thought that it was a really strange distinction to be made. We didn't have that issue with Malta, nor did we in Ireland, obviously. But yeah, strange one. Game's kind of a little bit dead at the moment. Pebbles has lost a little bit of rating now. Bjorksson's obviously having a great game still. Palacio's doing a great job. So is Valmir, which is good to see. The one I'm actually more interested to keep an eye on is Valmir. His rating is kind of crucial in this game because he's the one player that I felt like could let us down on that. But so far, he's been solid. Haven't seen anything bad out of him, but we haven't really created that much either. We had that one shot from Pereira, and it's just been kind of niggling since, basically. Just little niggling fouls. Just, yeah. And in fairness, Atletico have actually possibly become the better side now over this last little period of the game. So we do need to kind of get our heads down a little bit, just trying to get some control of the ball. Yeah, Pebbles will just get frustrated and lose his head. It's also just occurred to me that Vieira is still number 72. Is this like a Trent Alexander-Arnold type of situation now, where he's just like, I'm sticking with a number? Restart player and club. I don't actually know. I mean, I think because the leagues wouldn't be loaded in those nations, it'd probably still be very similar, honestly. I suspect there's a lot of stuff in the background that sort of keeps that sort of thing ticking over, I guess. It's a nice little touch. There we go. But you can see with the whole, like, offset thing now, because our advanced playmaker basically runs into this position anyway, he doesn't actually get as isolated as you might think. It allows him to have a little bit of support while still being able to link the play up quite nicely. Refuse to join. Yeah, exactly. I had a similar issue with when I was doing my Greenland save. I couldn't sign Danish players because they didn't want to travel, basically. Combined numbers is 167. You'd love to see... Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, 72, 41, and 63. This is what happens when I give a player a number when they first join. I think that often comes from players that get in our first team sooner than you'd expect. And as a result, they just stick with those numbers. So whereas people like Zibranosa's number 53, trying to find an example, it just occurred to me the lowest number in our team is 14. The lowest numbered player on the pitch for us is number 14. And the lowest numbered outfield player on the pitch for us is 21, which is Valmir. There's not a single player in the first 11 on the pitch. Who are these people? I genuinely do not know. NFL number. Literally, it is, isn't it? Renos is all the way through. Oh, what a chance. Oh, that's poor from Gillet. Yeah, me too. I just literally hit auto number and kind of go from there. It's because we have, like, so many players at the club that they end up getting assigned to these big numbers when they first get in the squad, and I guess they just don't ever change them, right? Oh, no, I've had those people in chat before. Chat, you all know this. You'll have people be like, why is your goalkeeper number 14? You know what I mean? It's like, what's it to you? You know? Sometimes I do it on purpose too, I must admit. Goalkeeper number 10. Oh, yeah. It's a false goalkeeper. It's number 10, isn't it? Like, he's fine. 60 pounds. Probably. I guess there must have been. Bear in mind, Palacio. When Palacio joined us, he was nearly good enough for the first team, and we did have quite a lot of squads at that point, right? A lot of players at that point, and Palacio would have gone into the first team, so he would have been one of those guys that made the bench randomly and thus got that number, and I guess he just kept it. I do wonder. I want to just have a quick look at our bench, because I just want to see what the numbers for our bench players are. So, but I wish you could see it a bit better. Can you see it on the blow-up ones? So 13 is our other goalkeeper. Fofana, I think, is 28. Hey, look, I see one. Pineda, number 6. Found one. Bizarma's number 39. Number 57. You're right, Dance. No, I 100% agree. Remind me after the game, and for next season we'll have our goalkeeper number 57 just for you. 14 is on number... Exactly, we're lulling them into a false sense of security. Sauerschnig. Blanche Crow, I think, is number 8. Our right wing back is number 8. Gudja haven't played in Europe for quite a while, unfortunately. They were knocked out in the first knockout round by Paris Saint-Germain. Look who they are. It's just all goalkeepers. Andre Hollop's number 11. Birkeland is number 15. Alberto, number 35. Wait, hang on, Fulvio, number 10. Number 69. Who was number 69? Was that Vida? And then Delphi Punsi is number 26. So, still... Do you know what? I'm pretty certain that the reason our goalkeeper doesn't wear number 1 is because our number 1 was Daniel Gutierrez. That's probably what it was. And obviously, because we sold him after we assigned the numbers for the season to Chelsea, so actually Gutierrez is probably our number 1. Oh, is Paul number 69? Of course he is. We'll actually have to look at the numbers after the game. Yeah, it's been a bit of a wanky kind of slow start from us, really, but we expect that. You're right, I think it is Paul. Vida had a number similar to that as well, though, didn't he? Or was he number 68 because that's the actual number? Or something. Yeah, I guess it's because he actually considers himself to be a CM. Christ, somebody get out to him. Oh my goodness. Just absorb the pressure, lads. Sultan's kept us in the game, though. That one big save, which is really the only proper save that's been made today, was super important. And that could be crucial later down the line as we start to hopefully grow back into the game a little bit. Haven't seen too much out of Reynoso just yet, but the most important thing for me is that nobody on the pitch really is playing poorly. We've not seen anyone going down to like a 6.5, 6.4 already. It's looking pretty stable. That's surely a foul. Reynoso is the one I do worry about, but with strikers I find that sometimes they could just go through a period where they're not getting as many touches and such. They drop off a little bit. Paul is still at the club, yeah. I actually played him in a league game towards the end of the season when we had those injuries. Okay. This is kind of exactly what I expected out of the final. I was kind of hoping we'd have a few more little chances here and there, but hey, if we just keep the ball. I like the fact that... It's a shame his name isn't David Ben David. I think that's gone off air player at least. Hello, Rob! We do need some like South American style triple digits though. Yeah. How do we do? Okay. So key highlights. No. Basically, all the game is showing you is so it's just a load of code basically that is being translated into pictures, right? So when you're on key highlights, essentially it's just skipping stuff that it doesn't feel is relevant. So it wouldn't look any different. You just see less of it. That's my understanding of it anyway. Imagine if that wasn't the case. You just get punished for watching the full game. Sometimes it feels like that in itself is a punishment, to be fair. 4 digits. Oh, now we're talking. Set up for decimals. Yes. Yes. That would be sensational. Hashtags. I want a striker with his number is hashtag slay queen. Sweetie lost 5-1, unfortunately. Oh no, sweet. Key highlights absolutely keep a lot of pointless stuff. My favourite ones are free kicks from the edge of the box that always hit the top of the net. 1 tick above. I always play on 1 tick above because I feel like it looks slightly weird if you play it on the original setting. It looks slightly too slow, even when you're at the elite level. That's a nice pass, actually. We're doing a lot of build-up, pretty much. Krastev! Oh, okay, better. It's a bit more like it from us. I think basically what's happening at the moment is Reynoso, when he receives the ball, he has to keep dropping deep. We're getting the Kane issue here. He's having to drop deep to receive the ball, and therefore he's not available for that second pass over the top. Hey, Lord Suhail. How's it going, friend? B. Naylor, and it's Death Guy. Thank you for the follows. Pereira's through. Can he square it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, no, it did hit the goalkeeper. It did hit the goalkeeper. It's actually a save, I think. Yes. He's got to square that, though, but it was a chance for us. We actually usually score from that angle quite a lot, which you shouldn't do, I feel like, but that's not a bad ball in either. Okay. It's a chance. Hey, Zenlos. We do currently got this to a certain extent. We've had one more shot on target than them, but that was nice. It was better from us, at least. It was just nice to see Pereira make a good run. Getting him behind their fullback there is going to be crucial. Particularly as he's... Well, actually, no, it's not their fullback, actually. It's their winger. It's annoying. I was hoping it was their left back that was on a yellow, but it's actually their left winger. Who, I say, can count himself a little bit unlucky, but we take it. Well, here we go. With the first shot. Oh, nice. That's awesome, man. I could totally see us creating 2 XG in the second half, honestly. Just got to stay patient, stay in the game, keep our ducks in a row, and don't concede a silly goal, which we are very much want to do. if Manny, thank you very much for the follow. Wait.
Bring on the
As in Manny? Manny? I think. Is that you, Manny? Either way, thank you for the follow. This is where we immediately concede. The final result was, unfortunately, 5-1 to Newcastle United. They absolutely clobbered them. In a real sad time. Let's... Wait. I read that originally as Let's Slaughter Leathers. I realise that isn't what your name is, but maybe it should be. Thank you for the follow, though. I appreciate it. And Mr. Wheels as well. Thank you for the follow.
I'm the Pope.
Conference League. Oh, Christ. I don't know, actually. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the Conference League final was. I know it was Boa Vista versus was it Club Brugge? I actually don't know. We did. The game did come up, but I forget who actually won it. Multi's coward. This is very true. And Tertius as well with the follow. Wow, lots of followers all of a sudden. I appreciate that. Thank you, guys. It's very kind. Now she's actually like score a goal. Uh-oh. Sorry, that was giving me flashbacks to the previous game, because that was exactly how Sweetie conceded that penalty against Newcastle, was the guy got beyond and then just silly tackle for no reason. Palacios having a great game. Krustev especially. 7.1 is really good for so far. Gameplay mod. What do you mean? Which part? I promise you, I do want to help. I just need to understand which specific thing you're referring to, because we have got a lot of like mods and skins and stuff on, but yeah. I guess does this look... Actually, it probably does look quite different to the main game, doesn't he? Actually, from gameplay. No, the gameplay itself is the same. I don't think there are any mods for that, are there? Or are there? There was a few a couple of years ago, if I recall. Right. But we are using a skin that possibly makes the like interface look a little bit different potentially, but it shouldn't really affect the match engine stuff, I don't believe. Yeah, the FM21. There was a few stuff like that, but I don't think there has really been anything for a while. Maybe that's just people were genuinely fairly happy with some of the way the game played. Like 800 feet tall. Yes, that was a cheat engine, if I recall. The manager for... Oh, Christ, who is it? Is it Diego Hernandez? Is the Atletico coach? I think it's Diego Hernandez. That's going to go out of play, I think. Yeah. Yeah, we've given up more shots than I would have expected to in this game, if I'm honest. Back into Excel spreadsheet. You mean 2D mode? Diego Martinez, not Hernandez. Yeah. I know it was Diego something. I mean, of course it's Diego. It's Atletico. They're only ever going to have Diegos as managers. Great tackle, Bird. Well played. I love how, like, you can see me on the bench. Like, you wouldn't need to guess which one is our bench just because of Janosch and his wonderful turquoise trousers. Full match in 2D. Oh, my God. Wow, that keeps us a long way out. Possession's coming down a little bit as well. But I wonder if that's just we're tiring a little bit from the first half. Still, trust the process. They've had probably the best chance of the game, but I'd say we've had the second best chance of the game. And there haven't been a lot of them either way anyway. Lahovi's not had the best day of it so far, but luckily we've got Sawashnik. And that's our secret weapon, is the 65-minute wingback swap. Where it just becomes an absolute madness when they've got new guys to deal with their tired legs. We will play this the right way. Yeah, exactly. Sweetie, we're 3-0 down by now. And that's another foul. Just winning simple little fouls, doing the basic stuff. Full match in only... Can you imagine the complaints we would get if I did that? I'm here for it. Don't get me wrong, I'm on board. Oh, nice idea. One of these days in this game, we're going to unleash Lahovi with a pass just like that. Because we can't play a full game and not have him get in a couple of times. Yeah, bring on our number 6s. Sorry, our number 65s. Cagey both sides. To be fair, we've been very good about this in the knockouts of Europe in general, is keeping things quite cagey. The only reason it went a bit weird against Man United is because we just got those early goals in that game, and it just sort of meant that they had to come at us, so it opened up spaces. But generally speaking, we've been quite good at keeping it tight. That's true. People are still walking in with their beers. We are giving away... Christ, 11 fouls in 40 minutes is quite a lot, but I think that's actually somewhat in line with what we normally do. Oh no! I was hoping that Pebbles could have got on the end of that there. If they are going to somehow score against us here, I don't want it to come from Matthias de Potter. Because he's the one player on their team, other than Feyduno, I suppose. Actually, they've got quite a few. 6 and 66. Yeah, there you go. Oh, shit. No, don't head it. Actually, wait. Valmir for the driving takeaway here. Go on, bud. Use all the Segundo you can Volante. And he's got support back inside, too. Wow, that was a interesting pass. I know he should be... Maybe he'll go in goal for the Pens. Krastev, he's got 2 men on him, which means there is definitely space for Ferreira. Here he is. Oh, it's Valmir. Come on, this is nice. We've got some go up here. Just don't waste this opportunity. Vieira going all the way through. There we go. Lahovi. Oh. Bud, you wanna get back there? Watch the chase back. Just flying back after his match. Unnecessary, we might say. But he didn't get booked for it, which is the crucial part. Yeah, I think that was a misplay from us there. We should have created a chance off of that at least. It was a very good, effective bit of play from him, and he's got away with it too, which is crucial. Go on, get a foul. Oh, that was close from Pereira. He nearly won that. We could have had a great breakaway if we win that there. Yeah, he just pulls out like nunchucks. Okay. No 6.5s, which is good. Oh, well, actually, Vieira's on a 6.5, which is weird. So he might be getting run ragged. Presumably that means Jasper Douse is pulling onto Vieira a lot in this game, but there's not a lot we can really do about that. Might go grab a Beppis at half-time, actually. Settle the nerves. Oh, nice. Here we go. That's what we need. A little bit of complacency from Atletico. That should creep in more and more as the game wears on, hopefully. They're sending 2 people to Krastev again. Bloody hell. Stadium is this. I actually don't know. It is Olympic Centre of Athens, which I'm guessing is in Athens. I did say Beppis. Yep. I hope I did. Oh, just got the notification. Wow, that sucks. Caffeine free. Oh yeah, no, I'm back off the caffeine again. It doesn't really make me hyper. That's the thing. It just makes me tired. Coming from the stands. Well, we'll see. Bit of Europe now, which is exactly appropriate for where we are, obviously. Athens, Georgia. Hey, maybe it is. Okay, clear. Right, come on. I don't like this setup. I'm always worried until we've played like a full 30 seconds after a set piece has taken place, because it takes so long for your players to reset themselves and actually get back into their proper positions. It's like scary how bad that stuff still is in FM. Showing up even more in this, right? Ah, well played. Opposite what Cav is supposed to do, that's for sure, yeah. It's absolutely, yeah, caffeine does weird things to me. It either makes me anxious or makes me very tired. Hang on, let me get my other button. Don't know if this actually turns it up. Does a bit. This is the kind of energy they need going into half-time, just to avoid conceding, I think. Because it does feel like the pattern of players shifted a little bit back towards Atletico over the last sort of 10 minutes. But doing things like that, I mean, that is the last thing we need. Come on, Gert. Big tackle. Well played. Oh, come on. No. Not like this. We're doing okay. I'm a little bit disappointed with our creative output in this game so far. But I know that I've got to trust the process. We tend to get better as the game goes on. And no one's playing poorly. Although Lahovi's now on a 6-5. Europa League was 5-1 to Newcastle, sadly. Yeah, Gillet's not done great there. He does need to get his head in the game a little bit. Just needs to calm it down. Ooh, nearly did it again there. Okay, did he just gain rating from that? I swear. But at least we know that things are going right down the right-hand side. Like, Krastev is having a brilliant game so far, considering we've not scored or anything. That's nice. Better. Pop it around a bit more. There we go. Shocking pass. Yeah, Reynoso, basically, he comes into the play as pure finishing ability most of the time. Like, if we get in behind, he's there. If we get the ball into the wide positions, he's always there for the pullbacks. That's where he's so good. But he is actually quite good at linking up the play on the counter. But today, there's been less counter-attacking opportunities for us, it seems. Oh, here we go. This is where he's better. When we get behind their back line a little bit. Pereira could take these guys on, I think. And he will. Go on, Pereira. Whip it across. Oh, wow. Lahovi, good touch. Lahovi! Oh, that was a brilliant chance. Lahovi's got to bury that. Holy dog. First, no, it's technically the second one. We actually played a Champions League final. I believe it was 7 years ago. Oh, sorry, you mean... Yeah, sorry, it would be our first title. Yeah, we've never won it, but we have been in one final before. Is it really, Dan? That would make a lot of sense. I find that it just makes me kind of calm and tired sometimes, but then also quite anxious later on. Although I think that's less about the caffeine, more the way it's consumed with the coffee. It's probably the sugar drop down. You keep waiting for the big chance at the end of it, don't you? So that was a great opportunity, actually. Yeah, he's given away some silly fouls. To be fair, his job is to absolutely police the midfield. So I don't think that's actually any different to what he normally does. So half-time, 0-0. We've had the better of the chances, but they have had the best chance, I would say. Like, that one for Pereira and that one there for Lahovi was a massive opportunity, and I think he normally buries that. They've had that best chance, though. Time off reference 25. Yes. I always do, because otherwise that'd be crazy. So, probably in October. Late September, early October. That's when I did it last year. I'll probably take a week. Okay. Not losing. Doing fine. Possession's good. And as long as he's not getting booked for it, and we're not conceding directly from it, we're all right. That's the key. They've had a shot on target, so we can't concede that, which is good. I'm going to yell at them anyway, because it's half-time, and that's what we do. And then I'm going to grab a Beppe. My favourite of the Beppis. And, like I said, we're better in the second halves of games. We just grow into matches. Other teams get tired. We stay strong. We go. More shots on target, better opportunity. Well, a higher quantity of opportunities. Right, I'm going to quickly grab a Beppis. I'm not going to go to the other screen. I'll be back in a sec, friends. Chair stream improved immediately. Ooh. Right. Woo. It's gone everywhere. So, chat, what I'm thinking. Probably would be best right now if we just completely change the tactic, right? Octo choke, perhaps? Don't think, drink. That's what I'm doing, Sammy! Jesus! Also, how's it going? How's your leg? Right. Cleared as well, I know. So now I need to plan out changes. And by that I mean personnel, because I'm happy tactically. Still there for now. Always good to know. Right. Multiplayer. Yeah, it was just not going to be possible. If we tried to do this with multiplayers, we wouldn't have ever been anywhere, ever. Pretty much. Oh yeah, I'm not going to touch on anything tactically. I like it, and I feel like we've got the way to go. It's learning to... I want to plan out our personnel changes throughout the rest of the half. So, I like doing a fullback switch because it's so goddamn useful. Even if you're bringing off someone like Krastev, who's brilliant, the tired leg effect with having someone like Blaž Kral on the pitch, who's actually really good in his own right, and is fully match fit too. Well, Sauerschnig on for Lahovi as well, even if he does poorly, so that's good. Pebbles is doing okay. Actually, no, Pebbles is doing quite well for the front line. Facundo's the one that's a bit tired, but remember, Pineda scored the 2 goals in the semi-final in the second leg, so Pineda's like a pretty much shoo-in for that right spot. Then it's just a question of probably playing it by ear, seeing who gets tired first out of these guys, and planning for extra time should we be in that situation. So I feel like a triple sub for the wingbacks and Pineda probably would be the one to go with at that point. We love a Blaz. You need a good Blaz in your life, right? Vieira, I'm not bothered about the fact that he's playing poorly, allegedly, because it's not really... Yeah, once you get to 60 minutes... Now, because obviously our tactic's quite high intensity, the problem with taking Gert off is that you don't have a direct replacement. And I feel like it weakens us too much. If he's not doing that badly and he's not super tired, it's best to just keep him on. You don't want to weaken the quality of the players on the pitch too much, but sometimes tiredness can overtake that, which is why I'm happy to take off Krastev, despite him being world-class, and bring on Blaz, because... Blaz is obviously not on his level, but he's a very good player. And he has this habit of just doing stuff off the bench for us. Yeah, Jezanovic would have been perfect in a game like this. I think if Jezanovic was here, Gert probably wouldn't have even started. That's nice. Right, use Pereira, please. Oh, that's a surefire yellow card. Has to be. You got an ad for Vagisil. Well, you buying it? Sam, let me know. Also, Sammy, we still go to the pub on Saturday? All over the bar. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, referee's given 1 yellow card for a pretty minuscule incident. So far. This is a tune, by the way. 90k players loaded. Holy shit. 2 hours to complete the entire season. That's pretty impressive, actually. In fact, that's very impressive. Was that playing every game? No, it can't be, right? See my boyfriend. No, that's Sunday I'm seeing Patrick. Trying to hang with the boys on Saturday since it's there anyway. Couldn't make it. Well, yeah, but we knew he wasn't going to be able to make it. Sorry, didn't you see this? Oh yeah, I turned the music up a little bit because the other song. Let me just turn it down a touch. I did turn it up ever so slightly when Europe came on. Not that we're ever not in Europe. Okay. Let's go. I think we need to draw first blood in terms of shots in the second half too, just to get that, like, get our eye in again. It could be because you were talking about itching. True. Very true. I would be amazed, actually, if we get to... I think we could end up going to extra time with both teams not having even generated a full XG. Come on, Cruster, this is your moment. This is where you need to get those crosses in. Right, this is how... by the way, this is what we're looking at with Lahovi, because often there won't even be a player here. Sometimes they'll even trot in even further when the ball is in this position, because if Pebble starts to run here, he will often come across and it leaves huge amounts of space for Lahovi. Let's see if this works. So this time he's actually stuck with him. The defender's doing quite a good job on Lahovi today, actually. Often other teams don't. Pereira into the box. Oh. Come on. We do need to score a goal to win, I think. Technically penalties. Have I ever... I don't think I've ever actually had a penalty shootout in a Champions League final. I was really delivered. Well, you say that, but he's still been up. Oh my god! Oh my god! Atletico 0, Sirens 1. Facundo Pereira has just absolutely twatted one. I didn't even see the goal. I just saw the ball flying in. Cuts inside here. Onto his right foot. Bang. Holy shit, Pereira. What an insane goal. The most insane goal. I looked up. I was literally looking at chat for a second. I look up and I see the ball just sailing towards the goal. I actually thought he'd gone with the Trivela there. Pereira has just pulled an absolute worldie out and Sirens lead in the Champions League final. Our first ever goal. Yeah, the fact that he went with his right foot and it wasn't even the outside of his right foot. He's like, no, I've got this. Turns out he knows what he's doing. Come on. I'd love to win it with a goal like that as well. Oh, Reynoso's feeling it. He's also gained rating, apparently. I'm sure it would have been clipped. Place with you. How close are we talking? So I know you can't say in chat, but like, I thought you had that job offer in Maidstone. No, none so far, Emerjo. This would be the first one. That's why it's so meaningful. 40 minutes away from our first ever Champions League, and more importantly, it would send us to second in the coefficients as well. It's a dream year. I mean, at this stage, we would literally be getting damn close to 28 points in the coefficients. Player swap loans. Was it you that put this in the Discord, Bean, by any chance? Because I saw some of the... I've not had this happen to me, but this has happened to other people as well, and I don't know what causes it, but I know that it is a common bug, but we've never been able to figure out why it happens, because it's unfortunately not happened in my save. So as a result, I can't just send it to Hadrian and figure it out. Oh. Turn it down? Oh, really? On trainer? Oh, fair enough. Yeah, Sweet, you're a bit of a disgrace. They lost 5-1. Krastev, here we go. Now we're waking up. Find Pereira. He'll just bang them. Wait a minute. Oh, my God, I thought he was going to. I actually thought he was going to. I can see him going on from this now. Go on, Lahovi. Show a bit of your quality. That's more like it-ish. Sort of, I guess. Nice. Right, we're ready. That goal was what, like 0.03 XG? Hot damn. Far too strict. Oh, really? Ah, fair enough then. Hey. Focus on the happiness, man, you know? Oh, Lahovi's got a bit of space now. Come on. Whip it. No. New UI. Don't really have any thoughts on it. Haven't really seen it. No one has. So I feel like forming an opinion on it's kind of a bit pointless until we actually see what it looks like properly. But that being said, SI released that stuff, so you know they kind of they have to expect that people are going to form those opinions on it, right? Come on, beer and friends is happiness. It genuinely is. I had a fucking great time in that Airbnb. We got so lucky with that. Do you know what, Sammy? I was thinking about this. I was going to put this in the group chat, but I'll just tell you now since you're right here. What we should do instead of parties where we're like, oh, who's going to host this? We should just literally just club together and get an Airbnb somewhere random and do that instead. Because that was so fucking... That was a vibe. You know? Oh, shit. That's a really good touch, right? He should be okay here. Oh, great defending. This is season 22. Yeah, I'll ask Mikey about it later. Invite off to... Oh, he'll bring the pasta. The goal of this game, it was Facundo Pereira. He cut inside from the right-hand side of the box and bent one in the top corner. It was an absolute monster of a goal. Whoever vouchers if they paid enough. Do they have an office near here? Asking for a friend. The friend is you. Hey, look, Reynoso touched the ball. Who knew? Yeah, there's a clip going around of the goal. I think. Right, come on. Just drop it into Pereira. There's the right. This is what I like. This is the exact kind of scenario I really like. less with that touch there. Learned it at Hammering. Yeah, he did. Winning from Malta. I'd say it's actually longer than I expected. I truly would have expected us to have won the Champions League earlier in this save, given the quality of squad we built. But I think it's just taken us a while to work out how to play around the match engine this year in some ways. So I would have expected us to have won the Champions League by like season 17 probably. But hey, it is what it is, right? It's not... Wow, that has to be a yellow. There's no way he's getting away with that. As if he's got away with that. Lahovi is truly a murderer today. He's getting away with absolutely everything. Like, he just pulled that guy down by his shirt. Nah, no foul. Well, a foul, I suppose. After no. That's the beauty of building a nation saves. Winning the Champions League is not the end goal. That's just a byproduct or a pit stop at the motorway services on the journey to our destination. I fucked that up, haven't I? It's a pit stop at the motorway services on the destination. Nope, fucked it again. Basically, it's thing we do on way to doing other thing. I was going to say something so profound, but no. Do other. Nah, two do others. Yeah, it's referees in FM are super weird, but I guess you don't see a lot of it anyway. On the way to Milton Keynes, oh, I don't know about that. It's the mid game, yeah. No, I kind of look at it as New Game Plus. Like, it's a thing we want to do, obviously, because it's the greatest achievement. You can, oh, you should have passed that through the middle. But it's not the end goal. The end goal, of course, is to be the #1 nation in Europe, i.e. on the coefficient charts. And obviously this is a great step along the way to doing that, because winning the Champions League gives you loads of coefficient points. But it's not the only way of doing it. Whoa! That looked like it hit his hand. But, okay, we got away with it. Pereira. Crossed it. Whip it across. Oh, no! No, we're out. So technically, if we win this game, we would go up to #2. We would leapfrog Spain, hence the fact that it matters so much, and we'd go to #2 in the coefficient chart. And not just on the year, like the official one. And then the gap would just be England above, which admittedly is 19 points. However, over the next 3 seasons, just by existing, if we can match England, we'd have to beat them, just match them, we would gain 23 points on them, just by matching them. And bear in mind, we've outplaced England here this season by, I think, 7 points. So it doesn't feel entirely impossible. Changes. There's no changes for second place. The changes you get are for 4th place, or is it 5th? Either way, there's no advantage to getting second other than, you know, being like, haha, Spain, fuck you, kind of thing. On the seaside, what could go wrong? We drown? Possibly. We can talk about it later. Struggle with the Twitch app. Yeah, a lot of people are having issues with it, Pog, unfortunately. Continue to be poor. True. But we can still get better, even if they don't get that much worse. Because our points have got to come from somewhere, right? And I still think we can close the gap quite a lot. Zabal did not get relegated. No, they managed to survive by... they got a record low points tally to survive. I think it was 19 points. Oh, hey, I thought that was an injury for us, but no, it's actually an injury to our former goalkeeper, Matthias de Potter. Oh, yeah, that would be the ultimate goal beyond winning #1, which is obviously the ultimate goal. But the ultimate goal would be now a good league. Yes. I mean, we just had, we were in the Europa League, the Champions League final. Sweetie, who are also a multi-side, just lost, admittedly, the Europa League final themselves. We also had a team in the Europa Conference League semi-final too. A different multi-side also won the Europa League group stage too. Oh, they've just brought on Abby. Oh, no. I mean, we have a lot to thank Abby for in this. I didn't know we played for Atletico. That's worrying. Who did they bring off for Abby? Did they take off Jasper Dowse, or have they gone 2 up top? Or is Abby a winger? Oh, no, he's like a number 10. Okay. Reynoso does have the ability to score the random goal. Oh, yeah, of course, for Depotter. So, yeah, he would be in the number 10 spot. So, Abby scored the 2 goals that England needed. Oh, hang on. Pebbles? All the way through? Oh, that was a tight one. Nice play again, but that's what I want to see from us. That kind of football. That's how we get these chances. We'll go to 65 minutes. What are you doing? Go to 65, and then we'll have a little look at fitness levels and adjust, because we are winning, of course. We've got to be careful still. Oh, around the side. Oh, how does he want to foul out of that? It was Pereira that scored the goal. An absolute monster goal. Look at this. I will, after the game, presumably. Nice. Good foul. Who is Abby? Abby is an English international whose name is literally just Abby. We don't really know why. We think he might be a face in the game, but he scored a lot of important goals for England in that group that Malta were in that allowed Malta to qualify for the Euros. Pereira certainly put himself in the conversation. I feel like Vida is still surely going to be one of the favourites for that. But Pereira could do... He's got a legacy to build still. We see in this light. Pereira's losing a lot of fitness now. I'm thinking Pereira might actually be one of the first subs. Krustev's still got a lot to give. I might actually get Lahovi off and not take off Krustev as early, just in case we do concede that equaliser, because Krustev actually has still got quite a lot of... I didn't say he's got quite a lot of jizz in the tank, and in a way I suppose he does. Biff with the gifted sub to Maltese Goat. You'd love to see it. Thank you very much, friend. That's very kind of you. But I think Pereira is one that's really suffering. Fiona! In terms of fitness levels now. So, but remember, we get to bring off Pereira and bring on Luis Pineda, the man that scored the 2 goals that beat Galatasaray. You need to yank it off. This is true. Minimo, thank you for the follow. Okay. Yeah, facing the games are hard-coded players that are generated... the players that are hard-coded to spawn. They are regens, but you will see them in all of your saves, basically. It's really annoying. Hey, all my tanks... But yeah, you get blue balls, right? You're Xanovic. Only if I was doing a journeyman, well, I'm the one that's complaining about having to leave each club each time. Possibly, yeah. That's nice. Here we go. There we go. That's more like it. Right, now get a good crossing for once, please. I feel like Krustev's been good today, but he's always been in the build-up. He hasn't, I don't think, really delivered one good cross in this entire game. And I want to see it. And he still hasn't. Oh, he has one that's a good foul. Carlos Perez! We'd never do anything. Yeah, they need to be less of them, or just have the ability to turn them off. Hard-coded for sport. Well, maybe I am. Palacios just gone on an adventure. The left-sided centre-back going down the right side. Pereira, great. Oh, that's... Actually, go on, keep it in. Okay, or don't. Not if that's what's going to come off the end of it. You just never play a game. That's a great tackle from Lahovi. It's still gone back to them, but it is actually a very good interception. Right, I think after this break in play... in fact, no, I'll cue them up now. Right. Oh, to Barca. Have they pulled some more levers? So the first thing I'm definitely doing is Pineda on. Because Pereira's been amazing today. He scored the winning goal, hopefully. But... he is tired, and he's only going to get worse throughout the game. I'm thinking Sawashnik instead of Lahovi. I know they're not the same, but Lahovi has not been it today. And I want to keep Krustev on a little bit more. Chile's looking a little bit tired, but I don't really want to change that just yet. Pebbles. I might just leave it at 2 subs in this particular lockout, just to keep the freshness on. Get some new options down the left. Because Sawashnik is a very capable player. He's just not got Lahovi quality, but he will at least be fresh. Yeah, Lahovi is a genuine brickhouse monster. But where he really flourishes normally is actually going forward. Like 8 goals this season from him. Look at this from Vieira. Oh, that's brilliant. It's just sucked all the defenders in there and allowed a little bit of space. I've just done 1 wing back sub, but I'm going to keep Krustev on for a little bit longer because he's actually still looking pretty good. Like his fitness levels are pretty good. And if I can keep him on a little bit longer and then give even more... create a bigger disparity between the tiredness levels of my player and the player that they're up against, I feel like that's probably going to work in our favour since Krustev has still got... he's still at 70% at the moment. I reckon I could bring him off at like 75 maybe. Maybe even 80. So he lost 5-1, unfortunately. Weird nerdy football thing instead of a game. It's true. Which is ironic considering the, like, oh, we want it to be realistic thing all the time. Oh, wow. Reynoso's first real thing of the game. Like, he hasn't really done a lot, but that was actually a really good chance. We've also lost a little bit of height because Pereira is surprisingly good from set pieces given that he's 6'4". Right, come on, Valmir. I think it's now just about game management. That's a great touch from Sawashnik, followed by an absolutely woeful touch. Oh, shit. Come on, big... oh, look at that from Krustev. And that's why I've left him on. Because Blaz is good, but he's not that good. Oh, FM fully is a football nerdy thing, but I feel like you kind of have to have it... I mean, actually, I don't think you do have to have it both ways. I think they can prioritise fun as well, and I think fun is important. Okay, let's start... oh, here we go. Okay, that was a really weird tackle for them, but it's got space in behind, and it's Pineda. Yeah, they very nearly played us into trouble there, but as always, Krustev was like, lads, I've got this. Pineda with the ball in. Pebbles. Wow. Yeah, just a little tick box. That's all you need. Just turn it on and off. It might just be that it's simply not simple enough that they can do that, potentially, because of the way it's been coded. Maybe there'll be an option F125. Who knows? It's not going to be an option. We all know it. Okay. Really good use rates. Oh, yeah, for sure. That's why I really enjoyed my save in Africa. Okay, he's just gone for the... I actually kind of rate that. Because particularly as we've won the knockdown... Oh, dear. Yeah. Savage is great. If we play everything to chest, then I think you'll be okay. Hello, Anarith. Fancy seeing you here. That was a really nice bit of play, actually. Keep it going along to Reynoso. Him actually winning the knockdown for Pineda, but then Pineda's ball through there was absolutely useless. Yeah, Krustev's not really had a lot to do in the last few minutes here. I'm actually going to give him a little bit longer on the pitch. Because he's certainly not looking out of his depth in any way. We might lose a little bit of forward momentum with him, but I know that he's got that defensive quality. If I don't have to take him off, I won't. And it would give us a real option in extra time if we did concede to be able to bring on Blaz for completely fresh. I want to give it a little bit longer. I'll go to 75 minutes and then maybe see if we can get another change there. That's a very poor pass. Pebbles is dropping off a little bit. I think Pebbles is definitely probably one of the next subgroup. He was doing well-ish, but now he's starting to lose a bit of energy, I think. Yeah, no, Journeyman... Yeah, Gert is tired. It's just difficult finding a replacement because we don't have an obvious like-for-like still, and that's been the one... I mean, I guess it would have to be Punsi, wouldn't it? It would be Krustev, Punsi, and probably Holub. Oh, imagine if he'd won that. So, well, you know, we've made those two subs. We're winning, albeit very narrowly. We've edged it. The second half's actually been worse from a creative standpoint for both sides than the first half was. Sweetie, unfortunately... Oh, my God. Sweetie lost 5-1. Well played. That better be a yellow card for Reynoso, but what a brilliant yellow card that was. What were we playing at there? Oh, if we'd have conceded off that, I may well have picked up this entire PC and thrown it out the window. Hot damn. And it was Abby as well. But Reynoso's just fully taken one for the team there. Good lad. Oh. Very well done. Was that Gillet's fault? It might be the tiredness creeping in on him, actually. Yeah, I'm thinking 75 minutes. That will be Krustev's swan song. We'll get Krustev, Gillet, and Pebbles off. And some fresh legs in there. Great from Sauerschnig there. Really nice interception. Oh. Oh, yeah, Simone. He'd be like one of him on his own team there. Right, now get it out to the wing, please. That's what we want. Love. That's really good playing out from the back there from us. That's not. Oh, actually, wait, it is. Oh, the overlap. Oh, no. The ball was outside. It was the outside pass there. Just one more touchback, pop it around the corner. Krustev's got... That would have been his last real push forward of the game. Sweetie lost 5-1 in the end, unfortunately, yes. Oh, well played, Reynoso. He's had a brilliant game. Despite not actually doing a lot, he's just been everywhere. He's been, like, ubiquitous, despite not being able to get that many chances for himself. But he's done the hard work for the team. He's not always going to be able to score a hat-trick in every game like he has done in the past. That's nice. Really nice. That's a foul. Yes, it is. Get in. He's just winning fouls. I would be curious to know at the end of this game how many fouls Reynoso's won. I tell you what, if he fancies a short one here, which obviously won't because this is FM, he could just play that into the chat. Oh, wait, he's dinked it. Sauerschnig. Imagine. Back for Reynoso. Oh, it's not the right pass. Kadri. Yeah, after this highlight, we'll get the subs on Pineda. Pineda cuts inside. Pineda hits the post. Krusty. Oh, no, Krusty's definitely coming off, and he can't play DM anyway. Right. Now we're going to make the changes. Punsi's going to have to come in. It's not ideal, but I think this is the change we need to make. Of those options, apprehensive... I'm going to go with Fulvio. Because I was going to go for Holub, but Holub is apprehensive, and we don't want to bring an apprehensive player on right now, I don't think. That was going to be his chance, but he's kind of done it with his own body language. And Fulvio, you know, we brought him in for a reason. He's actually the same age as Holub, by the way. It's a weird stat, that, but he is actually the same age. Just let that roll out of play. Nice. Oh, I can't believe that chance for Pineda. Gotta bury that. Like, that was great from him. Brilliant. This is taking place in Athens. I'm not exactly sure which stadium it is. We know which stadium it is, but I'm not exactly sure whose stadium. It's Olympics Athletic Centre of Athens. I don't know if that actually even is a club stadium or not, or if it's like one of those national team ones, but... I feel like we actually played our last final in Athens too, did we not? Or was it Ukraine? Where every final used to be in Ukraine. Athens, Georgia, innit? Okay, there's our changes. So, 15 minutes to go. Changes made. We're not going to time waste yet or anything because we're still too early. Other final, unfortunately, was 5-1 FL Tether. Oh, that's actually quite good goalkeeping in the end. Here we go. We'll start going to shutdown mode on 85. Okay, another change there for Manu. Oh, that's a real guy called Manu, isn't it? But I think he'd never played for Atletico. Let's get Villarreal. Okay. I think in the end, as the game's worn on, we have become slowly the better side. But it's narrow. It's been a cagey game, which you'd expect from a final. Like, the game we played against Atletico in the league phase was 0-0. Weirdly with more chances than this one, but we finally managed to crack through them. And it took a moment of genius. And the more we can hold onto the ball, honestly, for the final stages of this game, the better. Just tire them out even further. Palacio probably don't want to lose it there, though. Ooh. I am worried to see how Kral does, but I'm also pretty confident in him. I trust him. Valmir, today, I've been fairly impressed with. Like, he's not been spectacular, but he's certainly not let us down in any way either. And that's obviously crucial in a game like this, particularly when you don't like big matches. I'm worried that the lack of Gert could hurt us for the last 10 minutes here, because Punsi is just not the same level of player by any means. Fulvio, use the overlap. Here we go. Come on, Sarashnik, drive for us. Show those tired defenders what for. Or just turn it back inside. That's 2. Ooh, nice. Fulvio. Oh, I like the idea. That was nice build-up. Got to be worried about the lack of girth. It's important. Ooh. Okay, deflected. Nice. Yeah, if we don't have to score. That's the beautiful thing. We just need to not let them score. And so far, we've really not looked that threatened. Other than that one chance for Jasper Douse. Pretty much, I'd say, is the only real chance. Fulvio, oh, he's got... Man's got bars. Like, he is, he's got hands. Like, he's already had a couple of quick snapshots since coming on, and I feel like that's more than Pebbles did in the entire 90 minute. I think Pebbles might have been linking the play up quite nicely, but Fulvio looks to be like he's got teeth to him. Nice. Yeah, great turn, terrible shot, innit? Pineda's actually not had the best day of it so far. 6.5 since he came in. I wonder if that's because he got punished by the match engine for missing that chance that could have put us 2-0 up. Yeah, he's had all those energy drinks. He's full of them. Right, this is where Crown needs to be... That was alright. I feel like Krustev would have won the ball, but that's okay. I just love my... I'm just a Krustev main. We are on full game, yes. Snapshot hockey mentioned, rah! Have they had one shot in the whole second half? Or is it 3 shots, none on target? Pop it inside, yes. Very nice. Right, now we need Sauerschnig. Or just go alone. Sauerschnig to kill it! Sauerschnig! It's surely it. Atletico 0, Sirens 2, and that is why we isolate that player on that side, because it's 2-0. Bang. Sauerschnig on the left. That's what we do it for. We caught them on the counter, finally got a bit of a counter-attack. Was it Fulvio with the pass as well? He finally played it into the half space. Oh, beautiful. It's exactly for chances like that we are trying to isolate players in that way. And Sauerschnig, weirdly, is not the man I would have expected there. Usually once we take off Lahovi, that kind of chance tends to go away. That was more for a defensive side of the situation. Was that actually his first goal of the season? No way. To be fair, he's usually a substitute, so actually that does kind of make sense. But what a moment for him. Come on. Oh, shit. Oh, what a save! That right there, by the way, is an absolute monster save from Bjork Sultan. That could have potentially changed everything there. Proper, like, just gets his hand out. Bang. Whew. We are massive. Like, we've been the better team in the end. And I just feel like with Gutierrez in goal, I reckon he concede some of these goals. Sultan has been on it today. He's made the saves that he's needed to make. When he's needed to make them, the big game players coming up trumps for us now. And now that we've got a 2-goal advantage, we actually can't make any more subs even for posterity, can we? Because we've got none on left. We've dominated them. That's what I was hoping for. Like, trust the process at half-time. It's not going amazingly, but we just get better in the game. Now, admittedly, the first goal was just not even anything to do with the tactics. That was just Pereira being an absolute beast when called upon. That's surely offside, right? It was offside, but what a save from Sultan again. This man, he's even making saves he doesn't need to make. We're actually already in the Club World Cup. We actually got the draw from before this game. We're in the Club World Cup by virtue of we have a really high individual coefficient score, and it means that we tend to get invited to the Club World Cup every year anyway. So we're actually already in it. We've got a group with Christ, who is in our group? Barcelona, I do know, is in our group. Fulvio, come on. I've been quite impressed with Fulvio off the bench, by the way. Like, I know he's got an assist in this game, which is helping his rating, but I've enjoyed his work. He's done well. I'd like to dedicate this window. Yeah, Flamengo, yeah. Yeah, Flamengo, Barca, and Al Ahly are our opponents. At least it's not full of European teams like it always used to be. Oh. Yeah, so we basically also qualified the moment we got into... That's why Turkey always have Galatasaray in there, no matter how well they've done. Although, admittedly, lately, they've done very well. Punsi now into the box. Oh, I'm great, Matt. I'll be a lot greater if we can actually see this over the line, though. With 4 minutes to go, we are 2 goals to the good in the Champions League final. And surely our first ever piece of European silverware. I'm actually content with leaving it as it is right now. I only really shut up shop if it's a single goal lead. The fact is, at this stage, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They've not really looked that threatening. I'd much rather keep our teeth out. If they get a goal, then obviously we'll shut it down. But right now, with it being a 2-goal advantage, I'd rather just stick to what we're doing. Maybe try and grab a third goal, like this. It'd be nice to see if Reynoso could grab a goal for himself to get his 20th goal of the season in the Champions League. Oh, that's a bit of a dangerous one. Whew, the heat, man. I'm taking the jacket off. It's going. It's gone. This is where we can see 3 goals in stoppage time. And we get a bit of Balatro. I know, crazy times. Talk to himself. Oh, I do. What do you think I'm doing for 4 hours? 78. I nearly stripped before Sweetie had a shot. This is where we legitimately just somehow do lose from here. Quick summary of the game. Malta are massive. Tie. We don't do ties here. We only do wins. Basically, relatively stale first half. Atletico had the best chance of the game. We had a higher quantity of chances though. Second half, we kept things exactly the same. Pereira scores an absolute monster goal, like a genuine banger, which helped out a lot. That gave us the lead. Atletico didn't really offer much after that. We then created a really nice counter-attacking goal with Sauerschnig off the bench, and that made it 2-0. Yeah, it's actually all my bot accounts. I just buy slightly more bot accounts when it comes to big finals and stuff. Much like that random bot. At least we haven't had that for the last couple of streams, chat. That was really annoying when we got botted. That seems to have gone away. I wonder if that person just got banned or all the bots just got banned instead. Oh, channel. Here we go. Kral. So much. He could go alone here, you know. He could go alone here, you know. Oh, close. He's just not got quite the athleticism to actually keep it going there. That's where Krastev's that little bit better. Yeah, it was Jinjo. Jinjo's called his bots off. No, Padilla, unfortunately, we remembered. We'd taken Padilla out of the squad when he got that injury around Christmas because we knew that he wouldn't be able to play, and we never got a chance to re-register him, so he wouldn't have been allowed to play anyway. So as a result, making my way down the ad hoardings. Pitch measurement in the Champions League final. You'll love to see it. 5 minutes to stoppage time. That'll be all right. We've not looked threatened, really. And when we have, Sultan has bailed us out. He's the Sultan of Peng. Would be nice to score a third goal, though. That way we could equal the goal differences for the Champions League finals that we've been in. Oh. It's just been a really good performance. Oh, that's a great pass. Fulvio. Can he whip it across for someone? Oh! Fulvio genuinely has changed the game a little bit. His entrance to the pitch has really added dynamism that we weren't getting from Pebbles. He's done very, very well. He's had several shots. He's made some brilliant runs. He's had the assist for the goal as well. Look at the space out of the wide. What on earth? What are Atletico doing? Is that... Oh, wait, is that a penalty? As if that's not... God damn. Much fitter? I suppose so, true. But he's just been really good. I mean, there's a reason why he got a goal and an assist against Man United when he came off the bench in that game after like 16 minutes or something. Great. Unfortunately, the Europa League win was 5-1. Sadly. Route to the final. So we beat RB Leipzig. Well, we actually got a 1-1 draw in the first leg, weirdly, and then we beat them 4-0 at home. We then beat Man United 7-1 on aggregate, and Reynoso scored 2 hat-tricks, 1 in each game. We then beat Galatasaray in the semi-final, 4-0, 2-0 in both games. Reynoso got 2 in the first game, and then Pineda got 2 in the second game. So we've actually had quite a nice run. It was the Man United game. That was the one for me. Like, once we got past United and we drew Galatasaray, I felt like the final was pretty much, not guaranteed, but on the cards for us. But, oh, look at the space again. Atletico pushing. Look at the space behind. He should have played it, but he didn't. Oh, mate. He's got to do better than that. Oh, great scenes.
It's good you came in summer.
Erlen, thank you very much for the follow.
Winter, it can get very depressing.
Surely we are... Well, we're going to win. There's literally, 90 seconds left. 2-goal advantage. But I want the clean sheet as well. Mostly for Bjork Sultan, because I tell you what, if we get a clean sheet here, I think there's a chance that he actually wins man of the match here. Because his rating's really quite decent already. And the clean sheet would add like another 0.5 to it. So I think there's a chance that he could be man of the match in the Champions League final. Unless Reynoso just does some madness here. Finds Pineda. Can he kill it? He does, and I think that's offside though. Yeah, it is. But that doesn't matter. It's going to be more time killed while they go to VAR about it. It's going to be all good. And Reynoso, so basically like that, but with an I after the E. to see Palacio win a Champions League as well, because it's probably going to be the last, might even be the last game he plays for us. Oh no, Club World Cup, innit? This will probably be the last season that Palacio plays for Sirens as well, potentially. So, getting him a chance to win a Champions League, something that Vida never did. Pulling the goalie. It's happened. It's about to anyway. Yeah, it's annoying because didn't Vida retire last season? He was 1 season away from winning the Champions League. If he could have just given us 1 more year, he could have had his Champions League. But it's okay, because he'll have to win those Champions League with Wisła Krakow next year. Oh, a football has very much successfully occurred. 3 seconds to go. Let me get the song switched over. Oh, it was actually... No, I'll just move the... Ah, fuck. There was other stuff in the queue. And I can't skip it because it's song requests. Luckily... Oh, here's the thing I'd like to see in FM. The ability for players to actually celebrate when they win. We won the Champions League.
Let's
Player,
go
thank you for the 500
Sirens.
bits.
Congratulations, Matto and Chatto.
We've done it.
All hail the Sultan.
There's no skip button. Because, yeah, you have to just wait for them to walk off the pitch. I don't understand why. You know they've got the thing where when the penalty shootout is won and all the players walk on the pitch, why doesn't that happen when you win a European trophy? It's so very strange. So we now just have to wait. To be fair, that does give a chance for the song to play out. Thank you, friends. That was... I can't believe we've actually done it. 22 seasons to win a Champions League. And I just felt that today was the day, right? It felt like there was something good in the air, and that good in the air was the Champions League. Ah, here we go. You'll love to see it. The worst thing as well is that our captain isn't in the team because he's injured. He missed the Champions League final with the dislocated shoulder. So is that Palacio lifting it? It is going to be Palacio. And who else would deserve to win it more than Julian Palacio lifting the Champions League for Sirens? We finally, after 22 years, finally become the first Maltese side. Yeah, imagine if all 450 players we've got at the club had to walk up. Oh, yeah, Padilla's gone full kit wanker. Greatness. Tremendous. You're streaming. Excellent. So am I. There's your video title. What was the video title? Oh my days. What the hell? Holy shit. What the... Press the wrong button. Fully press the wrong button. Oh, holy shit. Biff, thank you for the 10 gifted. That is insanely wild of you, friend. What on earth?
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
What a day.
Oh,
McCombs,
yes,
thank you very much
sure.
for the follow.
They are building it now.
Who got man of the match in the... And it... Beautiful. It was as we suspected. Frederick Björk Sultan wins man of the match. The difference all along, perhaps, was just the goalkeeper. You'll love to see it. Madlov. Sorry, Madulv. My apologies. Thank you very much for the prime as well. That's very, very... And thank you for the hype train chat. That's very, very kind. Holy Lord. I'm Gus Shobers with the 45 bits and Brazilian Fury with the 25 bits. He likes big matches and so do we, baby. Oh. Just only really Pineda and Lahovi did poorly in that game. Fulvio was sensational. I mean, I know he gets boosted by that, but he got it. He got it when it needed it most. The Pear Bear! Thank you very much for the prime as well. That's very, very kind of you. And Arcs, or Rant, thank you very much for the follow as well. Hanger Honor with the... Wait, whoa, what the fuck is going on now? Hanger Honor with the 5 gifted subs. What the fuck? And Dance now with the tier 1 as well. What the heck? What the heck in heck? 5-star... We've got all sorts of things we can check into. Absolutely. Well, I thought it's because it automates it, Mason, basically. When you hit a certain number, Twitch now has this thing where it automates the next level of the goal. I didn't set that. It's weird, isn't it? Holy Christ. Thank you, chat. That's very, very kind. And Haruto, thank you for the follow. Gutierrez probably would have got a 6.2 and let in every shot that Atletico had, which admittedly I think still may have only been 1 on target, so we probably still would have won even with Gutierrez, but it wouldn't have felt right. Oh, and the pay at the bet, of course. Yes, sorry, my apologies, chat. How do I do this? Choose prediction outcome. Wow, that is a lot of points. Hot damn. Sirens. Imagine if I just click the wrong button here. All of you just livid. Holy Christ. Now we should have the new reputation. I can't believe we've actually done it. Yeah, so Gutierrez actually played loads for Chelsea. He just didn't play pretty much up until the point that we looked at him, and then he played loads after that. He had like 40 appearances for Chelsea this year. He just never did at the very beginning for some reason. Ange Delance, thank you very much for the follow. Holy Christ. Right, so famous treble. One of the famous ones, I suppose. Qualify for the Club World Cup, which we already... Is that the next Club World Cup? Danny Humed. He did. He Humed it. Hot dog. Oh, medals? Who's getting medals? Well, obviously, all the useful players, right? Wouldn't it be funny if, like, Wait, surely Padilla... Oh, thank God. I thought Padilla had not... Icon for science. I believe I am, and it's me and Jan and Melman for some reason. Bear in mind, Vida only ever got favoured personnel, despite being literally the highest appearance maker. Cameron Lend, only an icon. Crazy. They've just won the... Oh, we are worldwide rep now, by the way. 4.5 star, but that's going to make a hell of a difference. That's a big deal. It's a lot of new followers. Yeah, it really is. So thank you very much, friends. That's very, very kind of you. Holy Christ. Board
Cooper,
you think?
do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves, and I am
Melbourne, I've never really understood why Melbourne has been on there. We should save a special medal for Vida, like when Gerard Houllier got one for France winning the World Cup because of his work at Clairefontaine. We are Mr. Worldwide. Madrid keeping tabs on it. Are you? Is that so? More money for us. We like that. Wait, hang on. Their win bonus was more than the money we got for winning the final. Okay, so we've actually lost money by winning the final. Bookmarks, they're part of the skin. So if you have the size 24 skin, then you do Control D, but otherwise gained it. Yeah, but the bonus, we had to pay out £21 million to the players for winning it. We can do all sorts. We can probably handle that next stream. Oh Christ, look at the bonuses.
In the heavens, her titty milk is spraying like massive waterfalls. She sings the name of Sirens FC, the European champions. She sings, moo. Sirens Cow FC wins the Champions League. Let the cow's titty milk guide you to salvation,
perfect,
as did the 11 in Sirens prove. They sing the prayers to the cow, and they got salvation. The Maltese cow requests 3 cheers for the Sirens. Hip hip hooray, hip hip hooray, hip hip hooray.
And such. Yeah, Paez got 1 million. Biggest overperformer. Oh, in this thing here. It was, understandably, Galatasaray. Reynoso top scorer with 17 goals. Sorry, 19 goals. Highest average rating, Reynoso. Surely he's one player of the tournament too then, right? Applewell was biggest underachievers, apparently. Maltese tastes different? Maybe. But yeah, Galatasaray, biggest ever. I mean, they reached the semi-finals. That does make sense. They've done very well in recent years. Hot diggity damn. Let's check the coefficient charts, because now all the games are fit. Nah, you're right. I know you won the Champions League, but like, what did you really do in that game, eh? There we go. I'll give you a contract when I'm good and ready, although we will have to offer some big contracts in the summer. Let's just check the coefficient chart, because we can't go past the 2nd of June anyway. 27.7. We leapfrog Spain. Bang. Done. We are 2nd in the coefficients. Officially. By 0.170. We were officially 7th. Sorry, 7th? 2nd. Also, we didn't quite beat England's best score ever of this save, but that's pretty good to put down an England-esque number. And do you know what? This is the thing. Looking at the years that are coming up, next year, we immediately gain 7 points on England. Year after that, 2 points. That year, 13 points. If we can put down some solid seasons in the meantime, there's a chance we could get there. I know, James. I'm getting there. I just want to make sure we finish on the right note. And then I can have a pee. Oh, damn. Okay. I think there's nothing else I can really show you, because obviously that's when the extend loan date is going to be. We can't go any further than that, really. Oh, we won. Son of a quiche. We won the Champions League. Play values. I don't believe so. Usually they go up later than that. So it's going to take a little while, like over the next... Okay. I might stop that there, because that might mean there's a day there that I can offer out players for loan, and maybe some of the new European guys will get it, potentially. Who won the Europa League? That would be Newcastle by 5-1. Let me just quickly say yes and thank you to these players. It was an absolute bloodbath, unfortunately, but it doesn't matter, because we got what we needed. Oh, no way! Pereira won goal of the tournament as well for his goal in the final. The winning goal was also the goal of the tournament. We are now 2nd in the coefficients, yeah. Can we view it? We just watched it. It was literally in the final. Manager rep. Oh, I don't know, actually. Goalkeeper of the tournament too. Deserved. I'll show you again. Fuck it. Why not? Although this doesn't always work properly, so don't blame me when this shows us the halfway line, because it does sometimes. Jesus Christ. FM. They make it so difficult, bro. They're like, how about some HJK? Here we go. This is the one. So Pereira gets the ball on the edge of the box here, and this was the goal that won us the Champions League. Cuts inside, goes past the defender, bang, scoops it up and over the top of the goalkeeper. 1-0 Sirens, and that goal won us the Champions League in the end. He's written himself into folklore with that alone. Oh, beautiful. I'm so sweaty right now. Right, I'm going to save it. And then I'm going to go for a pee, and then I'm going to come back, and I'm going to be a man of my word. So I promised chat that if we won the Champions League, I would finish the stream with Balatro, and that is exactly what I'm going to do. But first I'm going to pee, because it's so fucking hot in here. So, back in a sec, friends. You get a whiz quiz anyway, and I'll find a way to make this work. So, yeah, I shall return in a moment. Where's my button? This is where it just doesn't work. Oh, wait. There we go. It took a minute. Why has the music stopped? Oh, no, it's the same song again. Of course it is. It was Esteban Fuertes. That is the correct answer. So, one thing I do need to do is change my category and stuff, so I'm not, like, getting in trouble with Twitch, and also annoying everyone that wants to see FM. So, I've never had to do this before. Category. Balatro. No, that's Balatro, Matt. Oh, it knows what I'm doing. There we go. Sorted. This is new. Right, yep. And now we're doing... There we go. So I promised chat that we'd do some Balatro to finish off the stream. I've never played a different game on stream, ever. I've become a Balatro streamer. It's just me, Frost Prime, Northern Lion. I don't know if they even play Balatro anymore. So why has my mouse disappeared? Hang on, my mouse has disappeared, chat. I can't see it on the screen. What's going on? Okay, this is confusing. 1 second, chat. You can see my mouse, but I can't see my mouse. Let me just use the Twitch. This is fun. You can see it, and I can see it on the monitor, but I can't see it on my screen. Right. Where's the make mouse button appear? Maybe turn off a full screen? To, like, windowed or bordered? Let's try that. This will go black for a second, by the way, so expect it. Oh, for goodness sake, FM. Not FM. For goodness sake, FM. He's so, like, used to saying it. Stats 25 is good. All right, there we go. Nope, still not showing my mouse. Why is my mouse not showing up on the screen? This is ridiculous. This was working fine yesterday. I even tested it. I'm so confused. I've never had this happen to me before in any game. I'm so confused. I don't know what to do about this. I can't do it if I can't see the screen. Full screen. Apply. I actually went to the trouble of setting all this up yesterday. Yeah, it's already fucking with me. I might have to restart it. I'll try restarting it and then never taking my eyes off the screen. Just play it through OBS. Quit. Right, let's try again. This time I'll keep my mouse on the right monitor and maybe it won't mess with me. Yeah, I even like literally set it up yesterday. That way I could. Yeah, it's not letting me see. It's not letting me show the mouse on the screen. Yeah, it's just we could just watch Haydock's own goal. We did win the final, and we are second overall. Yeah, I can't see my mouse. Any ideas, chat? It's like it's. I can see it on this screen. Do you have the box unticked in OBS's capture for displaying cursor? Oh, maybe. Let's try it out. That could be what it is. I haven't set up a capture for a while, so maybe it is that. Let's have a look. This could be the answer. Capture cursor. Bang. And now you can't see my cursor, but neither can I. Good. So my options are, you can see the cursor, but I can't, or neither of us can see my cursor. What the fuck? Change it to windowed. Yeah, we may have to, actually. Fully windowed. Renault's just hidden it. It's like, you getting that new contract? Oh, I've just tried to click it on the wrong screen. Let's try to just straight up windowed. Okay, now I can see it. I'm going to go full screen, but now it's not going to capture it properly. There we go. You'll have to ignore the fact that it's not full screen, but at least I can actually see the damn thing. Just pretend that we're not looking at this under it. We'll just ignore the fact that there's stuff down here that you can't see. It'll do. Unplug the mouse. Well, it is actually a wired mouse. So, right. Where are we at? We'll do a new run because I just literally completed that one last night. I was going to be playing that, but so I guess it would be a good idea to play a deck that I've kind of, well, not completed. So maybe a bit of yellow deck to start things off. If you're new to Balatro, how do I describe it? It's a roguelike poker-based game. So it follows like roguelike strategies and whatnot. A display capture to game capture. It is game capture. It's using game capture. Yeah. I use game capture anyway. I don't use display capture. Half and half scarf? What if it's Balatro? Well, it's a roguelike. Or back. What do you mean back? It either is or it isn't. Anyway, small blind. Don't want money, no. I find that with the higher blinds, skipping those early ones is really bad because, well, you just end up with no chance to hit shops. And I want the interest. Let's just go for a full house to start things off. Fuck. Oh, that is annoying because there's not even a jack in there. Turn off capture the... True. But then it would just reveal something else underneath because there's so much stuff buried there because you've got things like... Oh, there you go. From game to display. Yeah, but it's either way, I'm not going to... Basically, I set it all up yesterday so that it wasn't going to have this problem. The fact that it does now today is something I simply have no control over. I'm not going to just spend the rest of the stream debugging it because then we'd never actually get to play any Balatro. There's no fun. I'm just going to have to play this. It's a bad hand, but it will do for the time being. I hate having to play another hand on this first one. There we go. That should get us over the line. In fact, that will more than happily get us over the line. Favorite deck? I used to really like the the one where it's all basically two suits because it was super easy to get good wins on, and which was great because that's how I got my first gold stake win, was with the checkered deck. Yeah, because it was a good way of like getting used to the game and actually getting able to get some wins on the higher stakes. That could be quite useful. That's great for... Actually, we could have both. Get guaranteed $4, but we'd have to like... It would take 2 rounds to pay for itself. Or do we just take the buffoon pack first and have a little look? If there's something better in there, I might take that instead. Oh dear. Maybe not. Basically, the best way to describe it is... Also, Anarith, have you changed your Twitch name to Alberto Underreefy? Termalot. It's one of those things where I can't even really explain it. So, what would you say is the best definition of just saying... how would you explain a roguelike? Like, I'm trying to think of like... Without using an example of another game, I guess. Basically, it's a poker-based game, but there's a lot of... I'll explain as we go along. Rogue is a game. Illegal poker on steroids, literally, yeah. I guess we might as well take it because we can just sell it, right? I'm taking that definitely. We might have to play some straights for the time being. I don't really want to get that now because we'll end up losing too much interest. So basically, you have to fight a boss by reaching a certain score in the game, which is this score here, 450. And you do that by making poker hands out of the cards that are drawn out of your deck, and they have like values to them. So the better the hand, the more points you score, and you have to score the certain number of points before the end of the 4 hands, or you lose. And then the ranking, the amount of points you need to get per each hand ranks up over time, and there are bosses that have like special abilities, but then you've also got things like jokers which grant you special abilities on top. So for example, if I was to play loads of flushes, this would add extra things to the malt here, which is a bit more complicated every time we played one, essentially. But obviously we haven't played any flushes yet because I've been, but then again, flushes are fun because it's just so easy to make a lot of the time. Ooh. Oh, actually that's perfect. So because here this is a straight, but this is going to give me loads of bonuses if I play the straights, which is why I'll do that, and that should easily get us at least like 1,300 points, maybe even more. There you go. Death's not the end. This is true, though. But there's that... Yeah, true. It's not... It's got like... Although what I would say about Balatro is there's not really any kind of like permanent mechanics beyond there. Worth going for a flush here. Not with the straight, just because we could score that. I love straights. What can I say? We haven't... Fool is a good card, but do I... Yeah, I might just grab that for later, actually. That I'm not buying because it's eternal. That means that you can't get rid of it, basically. Well, playing a flush there probably would have won anyway, but I don't know what I don't know what build I want yet. And that's why I'm probably not going to take any jumbo packs or any celestial packs yet until I know what I want to do. Because I think we can kind of get by. This is probably not a very great run as it begins. Oh, actually, full house potential. Although there's a flush there. Full houses are just so much better, though. That's the thing. Neither. Oh, yeah, no, they're not great, but yeah. I hate having when you're in goal. I hate having the lack of discard. That extra third discard is a pain not to have, particularly as we can't play this. This could be quite difficult, actually. Shit! Oh, it's got the discard shit. I forgot about this, boss. It discards part of your hand, so I might actually have to play this. Ooh, we might not actually get through here. This might just be a hold R here. It's one of those ones that it took me a while to get into, but because fuck me. Yeah, we might be effed here already. Honestly, because even if I play, I play a single card, maybe it will discard and draw us something good. What's the? No, never mind. We've eaten it. Is this like an explain it in FM terms? So the depotter of Balatro, but what is the depotter of FM? Yeah, it's a weird concept to explain. It's one of those things where I was like, that surely couldn't work as a game, but I saw a lot of streamers that I really like watching start playing it that played sort of similar games in that vibe, and I actually really enjoyed it. Yeah, we're getting rep rolled by the jokers. Right, we'll try again. Let's try a different deck, actually. Let's have some more discards. That'll be helpful. Hey, I'm playing on harder stakes. Depotter is clearly the depotter of FF. Right, this is an annoying one because it's like, this is one of the few times I will actually skip, but that's, oh man, I might just that actually. Whenever I see that and there's nothing good to skip, I'm just like, nah. Right. Probably still not worth it. Because, yeah, it's free rare joker, but that's the thing is, if I go for the free rare joker there, it's probably going to be obelisk, which is like the most useless rare joker imaginable. It's almost unusable. Whole portion of the day. Yeah, pretty much. It's the kind of game that I play when I want to whack on a podcast and just listen. I do. Just you wait until I give you the pasta joker, then you'll change your tune on it. I'm still going to go for the full house. Just so easy to try and get that for the first hand. There we go. Plus we have more discards this time too. That'll give us more money to start with. Maybe get a decent pack. Particularly as they updated it so that you could always get a Buffoon pack first. This was how I basically mained it with the plasma deck last night. I had 2 of these with foil on them, and they were both worth like 500 chips. It was great. All right, let's see what we can get. That could be useful, but this could be more useful. Or not. Oh, gee, I mean, we're taking it so I can sell it, but that is about as you. I've never found this card to be very useful because half the time the boss blind doesn't even trigger the ability anyway, and you only get $8 for it. The Mum and Gimp, they maybe they certainly say your Mum and Gimp. I mean, if you're in control of them, they absolutely are, right? Matador, it just doesn't do enough for me. Well, it won't get us there, but it will get us pretty close. Just like a simple 2 pair here could probably, or we could be cheeky and try and go for a straight, just to flex on them. There it is. That'll do nicely. There's a few cards that I would just never ever take, but I guess if you're going to try and get the gold seals on as many of them as possible, you're going to have to at some point. I hate the reserve parking as well. We've just got nothing that's going to give us any score yet. That's the problem. That's not useless. That would give us money, which should give us score. But then I would have to... Actually, if I'm playing full houses, I'm not always going to be playing face cards. I'm going to be trying to. Oh, crap. Is there actually any combination? Wow, that's a Fuck, I might just go for a flush. Not a flush. Actually, we could do... Oh, we could just play a flush. I'm an idiot. I can't believe I didn't see that. We'll just play a straight up flush. Yeah, I was thinking about doing the completionist stuff, but I think I'll consider it complete when I've got the, when I've got Gold Snake on every deck, basically. That's my plan. If I've got that, then I'm happy, and then I'll start downloading some of the mods, because some of the mods are actually really sick. The ones that add those new types of cards are so cool. The final went pretty well. We won 2-0 over Atletico. Pereira scored an absolute monster of a goal. Right, now I'm going to go for the full house here. If it will allow it. There we go. That should see us over the line. Oh, actually, no, maybe not. Yeah, completionist pass. That's... I think I can do that. Weirdly, the decks I've struggled the most with are actually some of the more basic decks. Must play 5 cards. What I might do here is just try to earn some cash just by playing this and hoping that it gets us enough points, which it will, and we'll try to... Oh. Bravo. Cheers, reserve parking. Thanks very much. 1 in 2, my arse. Oh, dear. Europa League was 5-1, unfortunately. Sweetie lost 5-1. They considered a penalty inside the first minute of the game, and it kind of went downhill from there. They did score some good stuff. They played well in the second half, but by then it was 4-0 already. Buffoon pack. That probably would be a... Do you know what? Mail and rebates probably... I know I didn't even have to discard that there, but it's doing sod all. I probably shouldn't have discarded it. That was pointless. Ooh! Although, at this stage, what possible use do we have for this? The voucher. So the voucher... It will, they're like overarching things that will give you like much larger, but they cost a lot more money. And each one is like a 2-stager. So if you buy one of them, it unlocks the second one later, potentially in the run. Although I tend not to bother with Director's Cut because I'm usually of the guy that when I'm building a deck, I'm like, if this deck can't beat the boss blinds anyway, then I'm not really building the deck correctly. But I swear we haven't had any decent scoring jokers in in either of the 2 runs so far. Do I want common? Thing is, if I take that, I probably won't even have enough score to beat the next round. Oh, okay, nice. Just get rid of those. Oh, hang on. Especially now. Can I have some more 5s, please? If you don't mind. Any more 5s? Fuck me. Okay, that was less than ideal. I don't think I'm going to do anything here. What the body's going to think of? They'll think, you know... Oh, hang on, wait. Saviour. We've been saved. 800 different games. Yeah, it's not like the learning curve is, I think, fairly steep, but basically we're never going to win this run. Unless I got magically lucky here, which I have not. Just didn't get any scoring jokers. But it's a steep learning curve. It is. Fuck it, let's try blue deck. Eventually I might get somewhere. This is where I just turn the difficulty right off so I can actually get a win. Definitely not doing that. But once you play a few rounds, and I did watch a few tutorials. Oh, perfect. I did watch, I mean, see, for example here, like, if you're new, it must be kind of like when you have to learn FM from scratch. And I don't normally do that. It's very addictive, though, because once you start going, it's got the, you know, like in FM, where you go, oh, one more game. I'm just going to play one more game. Balatro has that exact same thing, especially when you, it's a dopamine joke, which may be why my brain likes it so much. Okay, cool. Can I get a joker that's going to allow me some score, please? I don't like throwback because the amount of skips that you have to take in order to boost it up sort of defeat the point of actually using a joker in the first place. I am, Arrow. I know. Crazy times. I promised chat that if we won the Champions League, I would stream Balatro to the end of stream, and I am following up on my promise. Even if it means that the viewership's like 90 by the time we finish. I'm alright with that. I ain't in a bet for the averages. People had a good time. Yeah, that'll be alright. It gives us some money at least. Or not money, but like, that'll give us some money. One more chapter. Yeah, just anything like that. To be fair, I'm like that with books quite a lot. What are we saying? Kings. Even though I don't need to, I'm going to discard these anyway. Just so I can get some more kings to discard. I don't want to win this too quickly. Wait. Contains a pair. That should be okay, because a 2-pair does contain a pair, right? Yeah. Also, why did I think that was just going to win? The real ones, yeah, exactly. It's a little test. But it'll also be a little test of why I don't stream other games most of the time. Oh, wow. Okay. Technically, 4 of a kind does contain a pair. In fact, it contains 2 of them, and they're the same. I don't know if the game's going to agree with me, though. Oh, it does! I swear at one point, 4 of a kind didn't used to trigger things like that. They must have updated it. Because that was really annoying. Oh, Wee Joker is so good. Especially with this build. I do like me wee
So
Joker.
I tell the swamp
Yeah, we're doing that.
donkey to sack it before I give
No,
her
no.
a tonk
Feel
in
free
the
to keep
tree.
asking FM questions. Just because I'm playing Balatro at the moment, I'm still a football manager streamer. I'm just I'm doing cosplay as a variety streamer. Ranktious, thank you very much for the follow. Then your modded Malta League, trying to get the Andorra League. Oh, so the modded Malta League that we're using for the save, the main save, is a custom one that was built by Hadrian from chat. So you can download it from the Discord or from the if you the latest video I put out about it, basically that will have the latest version of the database in the description to it, if that helps potentially. Olympic watch party. God, I'd be like Aussie Man reviews. Yeah, this is actually FM25. Don't know what you're talking about. What are we taking? Oh, aces. Right, I want 2. So let's just get rid of a load of crap here that's not going to be matched up with anything. See if we can get another 2. Or even better. Because I have to play 5 cards anyway, so... Oh, fuck me. 3 of a kind contains a pair as well. It'll do. Yeah, the Olympics are pretty litigious, are they not? Stream play up. I would love to stream again like that with Pog at some point. Yeah, so bear in mind, use a custom database at your own risk. Very good at detecting these things out. Oh, really? Because at one point it was really confusing. And it would just like, there'd be random hands that would give you things that you wouldn't expect them to. Don't like the fact that it's eternal. We could probably... That's end... No, not got enough interest yet. Plus, we can buy it later. Oh. I want some 2s, damn it. There we go. What are we discarding? 10s. Okay, that's fine. Let's get rid of everything else here. I didn't see that. I haven't watched enough Olympics in the last couple of days. So I... Oh, wow, look at all the 2 pairs. I'll take this 2 pair first. Just so we can get the 2s counted. Because that's going to really help with that score later on. For the time being. Did I just get replaced with another 2 pair? Okay. Pro move. Gonna discard that pair of 10s just so we can get a load of money. That'll do. So who won the... What you see, what you're buying is the promise of something. It's, for those unaware, if you buy that one, the second one of them that you unlock is an extra Joker slot, basically, which is proper banging. Are we actually getting... I'm a little bit worried we might not actually get here. Oh, but then luckily, just classic full house out of nowhere. Pole vault, is that the one... I saw the only thing I saw about the pole vault, sadly, was the guy that got not disqualified, but lost his jump because his cock hit the pole. So basically, his pole was too big for the pole vault. In fairness, no, we're keeping too much. I have to get so much money to make that work. Do you know what? I'm going to take the egg for the time being because we've got a Joker slot. We might as well. That was the quality. Oh, I see. I did see. It was a Swedish dude, but his name sounded French. I think I saw a clip on TikTok of a guy doing pole vault. I believe that was him. Yeah, Duplantis. Actually, Duplantis sounds more South African. Better put the pole in the vault. Yeah, innit? Imagine, how would you FMify this? Like, explain it in FM terms. Born in the USA? Of course he was. Him and Bruce Springsteen. We're playing a lot of 2 pair. I might actually see if we can get a Uranus. Right. Okay, no Uranus for us. But full houses, we're playing that occasionally. He's American, but Swedish. In the same way that Breda Hangeland is American, but Norwegian. I like it. A little bit of that too, just in case. For 1 spot. Really? Hang on, how does that work? Do they all like tie? Not useful for this. Not useful for this. Go on, give me... Or not. Okay, that's fine too. They all tie. That's so cool. Huh. Oh, I guess with the vault, there's only surely one of them would be like, hey, I can put this 20. I can do 1 more centimeters, or is there like a limit? Is there like a limit to the amount of the increments they're allowed to go up? Do they have to be like 5 centimeters or whatever, or could they be like, I can do an extra millimeter? You know, Pogs just said to me in bold letters on our chat, I have to stay overnight in King's Lynn. What? That's going to be a fun conversation. What is that about? Get rid of queens. Okay. For the whole week. Oh, good. I'm barely going to see Pog in the next month, I think. Has to be centimeters. Oh, then how do I fail? So what you're saying is if one of them did try to do it again and they failed, they would then be out even though they got it right. Okay. His own South African gardening shop. There you go. I don't think we're going to do that well here either, actually. I think I've fucked it yet again because I'm not paying attention. We've just got no malt. That's the problem. I might need to go for a full house here just to get some malt. And I failed to do so. Let's play some shit here. If we can grab a full house, it might be enough. There we go. Because it's still 2 pair. Oh, okay, never mind. We're all right. Not that I can discard any queens anyway, so we'll just go for that. Also, they all failed at the same... Oh, I see. Right, that makes sense. King's Lynn, honey. I don't like starfish in the bit. Not just because there's a really cool dog there. Not to my knowledge, Bay. Although... I'll get back to... Oh, yes. Okay, now we're talking. Gimme Blue Joker. Not Blue Joker, Blueprint. That's delightful. Now I'll pop in. Plus, these are going to be worth... Actually, I'll keep these for the time being because they're going to be worth so much. Yeah, okay. Now I just need a scoring Joker. There's a 2 there, though, so I'll take that for the time being. Discards 2 hands. Right, okay, I've got... Oh, I was going to discard my 2, innit? Oh, well. Probably best just lay down a score. Blueprint is great, but so is... his name escapes me. Other Joker's name has escaped me. You know which one I mean. It's basically Blue Joker, but only on the left. Brainstorm. Yes, Brainstorm. Right, okay, I've kept my 2 as well, which is good. And I can discard a Jack for some moolah. If I could grab some more 2s, that'd be just... Sorry, do 2s just not exist in this world? Alright. I was hoping to boost them up, but I guess it's one of these levels. Okay, apparently 2s really don't exist. Where are the 2s at, bro? It's the problem with Wii Joker is it's great. Actually, I know what to start doing. I need to start getting some standard packs just to try and get some 2s popping off here. If we could just get a few... Fill the entire deck with 2s, or we could get that... Ooh. And naturally, the next shop doesn't contain any. Cool. Didn't want any 2s anyway. Could do with some earths. Fuck it, we'll take a high card. If I'm going to be playing that randomly as a form of discard, I might as well take that too. Hexagon Challenge, holy shit. Turkmenistani League. Who are you managing in Turkmenistan? I gotta know. I love the cross-pollination of chat as well. That's dope. Maybe not now. Arkadag. It sounds menacing. I'm here for it. Right. Oh, 2 2s. Love to see it. What are we discarding? Okay, that's pain in the arse, actually. To start with, I might just play the 2s and the 10s. Instead of trying to discard for a what's-my-jiggy. Provided I can... Oh! Even better. Just any kind of malt would be delightful. Good lord. There's really 2s left in the deck, actually. Not sure there is, you know. Oh, no, I've used them all. Never mind. Another full house it is, then. So how's your afternoon, chat? Read any good books lately? It's just a very relaxing game, I find. I very rarely ever find myself getting frustrated at it, which is a stark difference from Football Manager, which is why it's a nice wind-down game. I should use it when we lose. Ooh. No 2s. Shit. We'll take the 8 because of the malt. Although, yeah. Just give me like an Empress card or something. Or not. Oh, if there was a 2, I could have turned one into one. Fuck. Yeah, I don't really... Wow, these are all useless. Oh, we'll upgrade Full House, I guess. That will help a little bit. Get a bit more malt. Still not great, though. On the eggs. You're not listening to me, Rob? God, how could you? I've expected better from you over the years. I haven't. That would be silly. Discard 2s. Of course you are. Right. Let's take those. Do you know what? Just because the value of the... We'll play the straight. Champions League win. Champions League win. We did manage to do it. Yeah, I wouldn't normally play the straight there, but otherwise, no chance. Right, okay. This is going to be a really crappy... come on, please give me a 3 or a 2. Okay, that's fine. Full House, it gives us more malt, and we'll get all the advantage of Wii Joker as well, which is more important. Oh, that was actually really good. And I guess... Is that straight flush? Oh, not quite. No more 2s left. I might as well just play a flush. If this doesn't score 600 points, I'll be very disappointed. Okay, we're good. £1 a year. As much as that. Hot dog. What are you going to do with all this newfound wealth, Inferno? Ooh, that could be really useful. I mean, not really useful. It could be more useful than what we currently have. Fuck it. I've just realised that's not the Joker that gains value for every Joker. That's the one that gains its own value. Change my database mid-save? No, unfortunately not. That's all locked in at the very start of the save. Right, and a 2. You'd love to see it. Finally, our 2s are outweighing the others. Apart from that 8. Oh, go on. Okay, find more money. Now we might be able to take that voucher just because reasons, right? This isn't really doing a lot for us anymore, actually. Not that those guys are either. Lusty Joker. Oh, yeah, we like a bit of Lusty Joker around here. Temperance after selling the egg is... Yeah, that was actually really stupid from me. I normally always buy the Arcana pack first for that exact reason. That's the only reason I even take the egg most of the time is for that exact reason. Oh, I hate this one. I fucking hate this boss. Right. I guess we could just play the straight to get us started. It's annoying that there's only one heart in there. But we've got quite a lot of stuff built up here, and that heart is going to make quite a bit, well, quite a bit of difference, he says. Narrator, it did not. At least this is rank up. I might just delete all of these, actually, and just hope that we can get some 2s. Oh, fuck it. Right. What are we discarding? 3s. Oh, okay, that might help. I'm just going to go big. Try and get some 3s and queens and 2s. Oh, yeah, I love to see it. Okay, oh, that's a jack map. 3 2s in there, and 2 of them are hearts. Good stuff. Gamble, rarely. I gambled a little bit over the World Cup. Nice. Over the World Cup, over the Euros. But it's one of I kind of come and go with it. Like, I put some money in my gambling company account on Boxing Day to do like an ACCA, and then I've been literally playing with that same money ever since, and I haven't gambled in like a month or so, just because ever since the Euro stopped, pretty much. I just got bored of it. I'm one of those people that have quite an addictive personality, so I have to be very careful when I'm doing stuff. A permanent discard is great whenever I'm doing anything like that, because, yeah, last thing you want to do is get into another addictive pattern. And there's a reason why. Like, I smoked and then I vaped, which obviously was to get out of smoking, but still. That's good for cash. I just don't want to dilute. I don't want to dilute our deck with non-2s. Yeah, 50k on Boxing Day. I mean, I've still got 49,900 of it left. Nah, rubbish. Okay, come on, please. Ooh. That's going to kill us with the 2s. Mega Buffoon back or that. We can definitely get to that. Or can we, though? Can't vape gambling. This is very true. I tried it once. Would not recommend. So we could spiral. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, all the bets I was doing was like a 5 here and a 5 there on like little ACCAs. And I found that I won enough of them that it never, like, had an issue with it. But yeah, I can see how the sort of thing that you can spiral into things like that, because, and like they always say, 100% of gamblers quit right before their big win. We joke it. Still betting on 2 full house. True. Oh yeah, true actually, yeah. But we still have to make sure we get through these levels. You see how final went well, hence the Balatro. We managed to win 2 goals to nothing. Apologies, Voddies, but also Voddies, if you have got this far into the VOD, let me know. In fact, I'll tell Voddies. Tell me something nice about the blueprint and the Wee Joker if you're this far into the VOD. I appreciate that from you. I mean, actually, to be fair, I did for a while, years ago. There was the Czech Under-19 League would have, almost always was guaranteed a BTTS. So I would just like print money by betting on the Czech Under-19 League BTTS every game, almost without fail. It was like 99% of the matches were both teams to score, but it never felt like the odds had caught up with it. I wonder if I was involved in a gambling ring. Both teams to score, basically. Yeah, do I skip here? Or do I skip there? I might not skip this one and just see what we're at after this. See if I can grab some 2s. 9s. Okay. There's not a 10 in there. Damn it. I'm going to be cheeky. Just go full. It's a full house. It'll get us there. And it's got some hearts in it too. Quit. Don't quit before they lose everything. Amateurs. That's a nice flush. It's just not very useful. But we've got enough in the bank, actually, that we can probably just go for this just to play that 2. It'll earn us basically no money. Oh, wow. That was surprisingly better than I thought it was going to be. Right, now I might just start fishing for 2s. Is there even any left? 3 of them. Okay, cool. Plenty of room for 2s. Okay, 1. Bang. Also, you know that British Touring Tar Championship? You're right there, Inferno. That'll probably get us there anyway. I'll just use it as a discard. If it doesn't get us there, then... Oh, bloody hell, that was closer than I thought it was going to be. I'm worried about skipping the next level. But... We'll take this, see if we can find a 2. Oh, BTT... Take a while to think of that one. Even better. A 2 that actually does something. Love to see it. Right. On the outside... Oh, actually, no. Just take Hermit. We just take Hermit. We're getting maximum out of the Hermit. Rubbish. Let me just roll down a little bit. No, I'll keep the rest. Okay. In that case, I will skip this, because then we can just sell that if there's anything good in it. Which there is... fucking not. Okay. And it's eternal. Right, in that case, we'll just get rid of you. Oh, I can take 2. Right, hang on. In that case... I'll get rid of you. Oh, I can't even take one and discard it, for fuck's sake. Handbang. I guess I could have done it to thin the deck out a little bit, I suppose. So we got more cards that aren't 2s. My worry is then that it would disrupt our ability to make full houses if we accidentally... We'd have to start removing all of one card, I guess. Yeah, I'll just have to take that. I can't even take one of these and then sell it. Disappointing. But at least that'll give us a little bit of extra points for the time being. But did I actually... On the plus side, I've still got lots of 2s that I can play. Just get rid of all of you, actually. Ooh, 4 of a kind. Ooh, actually, full house is probably better than 4 of a kind, honestly. Because it's been upgraded so much. Yeah. Even if a few of the cards are disabled, it's still going to be better for this in this case. Player look up Weak Joker. To be fair, Weak Joker is smashing it. He's carrying right now. Oh, that's better. 10k's alright. Get rid of all of those, especially the 8s, because we played loads of those already. If they could just give me some of my 2s back, that would be delightful. Ooh, I might take a risk here and see if we got more aces. 1 more ace, 2 more 2s. Okay, that's fine. I'll just play this for the time being. Even if it does run down Ice Cream a little bit. God damn it, man. I do actually kind of need to... What the hell? Oh, am I risking too much here? No, I'm going to risk it. See if we can grab another 2. Or an ace. Or anything. If we don't, we could be fucked. Okay, cool. I think I should be able to get 4k out of that. Particularly with a heart and also the malt from that one. And all the extra bonuses from the 2s. Oh, not even close. Not even close. The planet cards. So basically what the planet cards do is each hand in the poker plethora, if you like, has like a planet card that's associated with it. So if you buy a planet card, typically... Oh, so for example, Mars levels up 4 of a kind. So at the moment, 4 of a kind, if you look in the run info here, it shows you what each hand does. So a pair at the moment will give you 10 and then 2 times malt. So the red and the blue. So if I took a Mars, it would upgrade 4 of a kind, which is Mars, I think. And there are also 2 other planet cards that you can unlock in the middle of a run that are for hands that you can't... Not that you can't play, but you can't unlock the card until you play it. So that's Flush House and 5 of a kind, which are obviously hands that you wouldn't be able to play in poker normally. But in this game, because obviously you can add extra cards to your deck, you can play kind of whatever you like at some point. $69, nice. And now Wilson Phillips. 5 of a flush. Yeah, I mean, they call it a... Flush 5, that's it, yeah. Might be a language. Oh, Polychrome Hearts. Yeah, because it's Planet X. I can't remember what they're called, actually. Apparently so, yeah. What if that just happens to coincide when I'm away for a week? Jumbo Group. Right, let's see what we can get here. This doesn't feel like a winning run, let's put it that way. Oh, gee, do I get a Hermit? Or do I double my money with a Hermit? Or why is there never any bloody 2s? I could play a Death, but then I don't want to get rid of a card that's not an 8. Fuck it, we'll just take more money. Ceres, yes. Planet X, Ceres, and there's one other, isn't there? Because there's Flush House, 5 of a kind, and Flush 5. Red Joker, no. Order agreed playing times for lone players. You can yell at the manager? Oh my god. Pog's just informed me that the week that she would be away is the week that I'm also away. Intriguing. That's, I guess if you're going to be away, you might as well be away at the same time, innit? That would actually kind of thin the deck out, and it's a use of a discard, but it would give us money, and it would thin the deck out. I might actually get rid of this instead, because it's going to go by itself anyway. To do the house sitting, maybe? But the chair is going to be absolutely dominating stream that week. You have no idea. Right. Okay, so anything that's not a 2. Goodbye, sir. Anything that's not a 2 or a heart, actually. I won't get rid of hearts either, because we need those for the... even though it is going to make the deck a bit unbalanced, but whatever, we move. Why is that still... Oh, okay, there we go. Don't really want to fuck. Could have been a good flush in there, potentially. I don't like discarding all those, but if it means I can get more twos, which I can't. Okay, cool. Fuck it, we're just treating this as a... This might be the end, actually. Oh, of course, no, because we're getting plus 10 mult off of this, aren't we? Just throw that out there and see what that looks like. How did the finals go? So, unfortunately, Sweetie lost 5-1 to Newcastle, but luckily, Sirens did the business. We won 2-0 over Atletico, and thus I'm celebrating with a bit of Balatro. Only so I can load FM again straight after stream so I can get us up to the point for the Club World Cup. Where are all my goddamn twos? I think I might be cooked here. Oh, full house coming into the rescue, man. Although, hopefully that's enough. I think 7 should be enough, particularly with the extra bonuses. We're fine. Never in doubt. Never in trouble there. Although we have a lot of cash. Ooh, Arcana pack. No, Spectral pack, sorry. I'll get that anyway, just for the memes. Have we played enough full houses? Yeah, I would take that, but I'm worried. Okay, Spectral pack. What do I even want? Red Seal? Put it on a 2? Oh, for fuck's sake. We actually get cryptid, and I have no 2s with which to actually use the damn thing on. I guess I'll just use it on the... I might use it on the ace, actually, because it's worth more, and it's for hearts. God damn it. That could have been a big moment, actually, there. Imagine if we'd got the polychrome 2. Oh, speaking of 2s. That's lovely. That's... It's annoying, though. It's like, purple seal, do I really need that? I mean, I do, but not on a bloody 2. At some point, this guy's going to go... Ooh. I think we get rid of Lusty, because this is probably going to get us more long-term score. We need some kind of scaling jokers, really. Other than Wii Joker, we've not really got a lot going with that. Right, get rid of you. Bugger me. I could discard it, but that would be really silly. Let's just fucking grab a queen here. Fuck. Nah, fuck it. I'm still going for it. I trust it. Trust the process. You'll get there. Worry not. Believe in yourself. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, it's polychrome. So we'll put that at the end. Not that that's good. Oh, yeah, it will make a difference. So knowing that polychrome on the card is it's not useless, but unless you've got loads of scoring on the cards themselves, then it's a bit pointless. Nice. Is this? I thought this was Lewis Capaldi for a second there. Ooh, probably a bit late to try and scale something like that. And also it would take up a slot. Actually, am I getting that much from this anymore? I think it would still take too long for me to scale that, but that is one that can definitely go. Just not to replace it with yet. Another full house. Oh, I can take 2. Have I got Uranus in here? I do. Nice. Right, death please. Death on a 2. Or just... Oh, now I get them. Right. I guess I could use it a 3. Or do I... No, well, Hangman could... No, we'll create another one of those. My anus... Oh, don't you want to know? Pucker Uranuses. Get it going. But, oh, that might be the killer, actually. I'll leave Uranus wherever I damn well please, sir. Yeah, the problem with that card is it's great enough for thinning the deck out, but it is costing us a full discard every round. I kind of want to keep that 8 in there, actually. Get rid of these. I don't... I want to discard as many cards as possible. Oh, the amount of times I've done that. Because I keep judging myself. Like, not judging. I keep, like, second thinking it. I'll be like, oh, that's fine. And then I look at it, maybe I'm wrong. I'll switch them back over. And then obviously, well, you know what happens then. Paid another club $0. Hey. Actually, I've got lots of 8. I'm going to discard a pair. Oh, that was a bad idea. Oh, that was catastrophic. I might leave an ace in there, though, just in case. I don't know if I'm going to have enough here, unless I can get a lot of 2s in this next hand. Ah, perfect. Don't know how much difference that's going to make, because it's going to halve the goddamn mult immediately, but should give us enough of a boost to get, like, the 15k, maybe? 90k. Okay, can I get 15k off of this? Probably not, you know. Unless I... Nah, it's giving us way too many chips. I could put Blueprint on that, but I don't think it's going to make much difference at this stage. There's only 2 8s left. There's no 6s, so I think actually... How many cards are left? 27. Nah, fuck it. I've still got it. What am I looking for? An ace. No. Yeah. Fuck it. Send it. If I can get enough of that. Oh, actually. Oh, sensational. There we go. I was expecting to be dead there. This is where I just am. Oh, well, fine. I think we are probably cooked on the next blind, though. Well, not the next blind, but the next ante. Maybe not. Extra hand size, which is kind of useful, but more importantly, it's fucking polychrome, which is lovely. If I can start putting some luckiness on some of these cards as well, that might help, but it never comes off. I know, I wonder who thought, yeah, that would work well as a roguelike, and then were correct by it too. That's the extra part. Steel card. We've got an extra spot in the hand now. That might work. Oh, campfire. We do... No, we haven't got the right economy for that, I don't think. Okay. I might be able to get to the end of this stake. Get rid of you. Okay. Damn, we've actually already got the full house. Perfection. No 2s, unfortunately, but that's okay. Gets us a score down straight away. And we got the steel card in hand. It's kind of good, but it's like... It might be something I could have replaced this with, potentially. Because I am kind of digging quite a lot for 2s. But it wasn't quite good enough for me to want to get rid of it, I don't think. Hang on, we got 45k off of that. Oh, here we go. Now we're talking. 5 of a kind. It's actually not worth that much, but we want to unlock it. That should surely take us to 15k easily. Yeah, okay, maybe there is a chance. This might still have legs, you know. If I can just keep scaling... Because that is a... It's got a lot of scaling now. I'm getting like 500 chips every round now. Straights, no. More 2s, please. CS. Really? Not that I was ever really hugely into CF. I played CS a single time, and it messed up all the sound settings on my computer. Very strange. It took me like hours to fix it all. Not useful now. Not for the end game. Well, I suppose if you're going endless, but even so, that would take so long to scale. No. Basically, Monolith Scarlet, the reason I don't is just because it's not a game that most of my audience are actually interested in, and as a result, it's not something I, you know, it's a game I enjoy playing, but I can guarantee that we pretty much lost 90% of the viewership, but that's fine, you know? But it's not something I would make a habit of doing. Hello, Zim! No, this is clearly Football Manager. I don't know what you're talking about. I am in the right category, right? Did I actually even... I think so. Just casually not streaming in the Balatro category. Sounds like something I would do. We'll get rid of your 3 there. And, okay, cool. Goodbye 3. Welcome 3. Still a lot of people. That's not bad, actually. Not see Janos on screen? Yeah, you can. He's right here. He said, slowly trying to scroll for Janos mode. What the fuck was that? Oop. Yeah, there's a red card. This is the blue card that they introduced into Italian football and that. I might actually be a cheeky here and just play this. Save the 2s for a bit of a bigger one. Banishing Danger, aren't we all? Okay, now we've got 3 of them. I've got tons of aces. Quite a lot of Jackson. Oh, I might keep the king there just in case. Okay, not quite what I was looking for, but that'll do. If we hit some luckies on this, it could work. I'm travelling you back in time. That's what I do. I provide the services that you didn't know you needed. Tell you what, that Polychrome Joker's doing... He's carrying us. Now that we're actually starting to get some... I just need something that's going to... I think it's almost too late for any kind of real scaling there. That is never going to do anything anywhere near as much as that. Another steel card could be helpful. Spectral, perhaps? Actually, one negative hand size could be okay. Because this Joker's giving us 1+ hand size, so it kind of balances out. And a negative Joker, and it's Wii Joker too. I reckon I could roll for something good here. And now we upgrade Earth anyway. Solid. No, Pog, I saw it. I just can't really respond to you right now because I'm live, but that does seem strange. Are they even allowed to make you do that? Ah, there's Planet X. I mean, I'll take it anyway, just so we've got it unlocked, but I don't think that's going to make much difference at this stage. Anything at all. I guess I'll take this for the time being. Not that it really matters where I put that, actually. Oh, Christ. The next the next boss is -1 hand size as well. Okay, we might be cooked. I'm just going to go for 2s and aces and hope for the best. Or 8s. Shit. I might have had it here, you know. Or not. Make that ace a steal as well. Football does need a wee Joker card. I think all our lives would be dramatically improved if that would have been the case. I could have got some, like, how much is that going to add to us here? That might be enough. Not in one hand. Oh, okay. Oh, scenes. Although, actually, how good is that even going to be? Fuck it, send it. I don't think it's actually going to be that good. We should be okay. We've upgraded Earth. We're on the newer, better Earth. Earth 2.7. Yes, Pog, I see. But like I said, I don't know what I can really respond to because we're live. I've seen your messages. I have. But I can't really do anything about it at the moment. I will stop in a moment, I promise. That's not really that useful for us. I'm going to have to call Pog immediately afterwards. I think... wow, that couldn't be more useless. Is probably what Pog's thinking about me right about now. Emperor, Justice, Chariot again? Fuck it, we'll create some tarot cards. Ah, finally an Empress. About bloody time. This is what Balatro does to your chat. No, I can't, can I? I can't go hand size even more. Although we've got a lot of discards. But the thing is, we kind of need a big enough hand to make that work. That, however... It's not great, but it's a lot more malt. Got them big hands. Merry Andy could easily play for, like, Wrexham as a face in the game, for sure. Oh, yeah, I've still got that thing, haven't I? Might as well keep using it. Just go for 2s and aces. I've got 8s as well, don't I? Not that many of them. Fuck it. 2s and aces it is for the time being. There we go. And I'll whack an Empress on both of those. Hierophant's kind of useless at this point. Empress basically allows 2 cards to gain malt as well, so I just whacked it on these and it gives them +4 malt, which is useful at the moment because obviously we're trying to build up malt to get malted. We're malting the malt. I think I might have killed our chances. Oh, well, there was a lot of 2s in there still. 92,000 is actually not bad. From one hand, it's just a question of what I can do for the rest of this, other than dump some random chips on these. Hope for the best. Just include that in there as well. Does what to Malta? You don't want to know what it does to Malta. Terrible, terrible things. Okay. We're not that far off of anti-8 here. And not that it's eternal. Okay, more 2s, please. I think getting Wee Joker so early has been killer here. Because I'm getting 640 chips off of that every single hand. I mean, I'm taking you, obviously. But think of the coefficient. True. Oh. I don't even have that many 3s left. I've been deleting them all, haven't I? Well, I have 9 2s now. I mean, it's the only worthwhile card in there. I shouldn't really be adding cards to the deck right now, but I'm going to do it anyway because I'm a mad lad. Okay, that 220 is probably a bit much. Unless... Get rid of the 10, I suppose. Then get rid of these. Just give me any kind of... There we go. Nice. Particularly with the polychrome in there. This might be quite a big score. With the double malt. 150. Wow, okay. Now I just need some more 2s. We're definitely going to win this round. Well, not this round, but like this hand. So, oh, we've actually won it even with that. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're watching Balatro. The greatest fucking team in all the land. Ooh, too late for that, really. Particularly if it dies. It's jokers either way. They're not even taking this, but I think we just got so much money. Ooh. If this was like the last ante, I'd have probably just taken that, but... Oh, okay, now we're talking. I'm sacrificing that 10 malt for ×3. That might actually get us there. Particularly if I can get some more magicians like that on those. Polychrome there. That, particularly with that, because what's that at now? 21 plus anything from the hand. Ooh, okay. Might actually get this. Just go for the kings and 2s, I suppose. Ooh. Now, which ones? I guess those three. Kind of curious to see how this is going to plan out now. Yeah, we'll get like a shitty... Oh, wow, okay, 250. This could be a dub. I actually wasn't expecting to get any dubs. Raise the interest cap. Pointless at this stage, I think. Fuck it, let's just try and fish for a couple more twos. Try and stack the deck out with them. That could be quite useful, actually. Because if I'm only going to discard it anyway... Yeah, one hit KO, and I've got 5 hands, too. It could be, but the thing is, we could try it in the next hand, just to see. Because I wonder if it's... How much it's actually giving us from just the 360. Because there's a lot of chips that it's multiplying as well, but you're right. We'll try it. I'm taking that as well, actually. Just so we can discard it. And... Fuck, it's another... Oh, actually, wait, no. Yeah, 5 hands. I'm like, call me Matthias de Potter. That'll help. Because that is giving us, when it's there, an extra 360 chips, which is a shitload. I wonder if that might... We'll try it. Flips and chokers will... Oh, actually, no, we're fine. I can work with that. We can do the little trick with that. It's not great, but the score isn't too big either. We should be all right. Let's just test it with... I need to find a full house first, but I'm concerned that... Am I mad to do this? I'm actually going to discard all of this middle section. Because aces and twos are my jam. And I've somehow not got any.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
No, I need another one. Need an ace. Okay, we've got 7s. That'll do. That'll do. DJH Jamie, thank you for the follow. Let me try. It's annoying because I kind of want to put all of these in here, but I can't. So that's on there now. Let's see if that makes any difference. Because this has got 3 of a kind in it. So we want us to be seeing like 250k. I think we're going to be okay. Yeah, Square Joker's cute. It's just, it takes so long to scale. That's the issue with Square Joker. The problem we've got is knowing where Blueprint is when we come to that last one. I can figure out where this is because I will just hold on to it. Yeah, I think we might be aight. My first ever live dub. Ooh, Temperance. Nah, fuck it. Temperance indeed. Making another one of these, obviously. Only one you can't sell. True. Oh, we got Temperance anyway. I'm an idiot. Take the free money. Get some more of these bad boys. That actually could be really nice, given that it's +10 and it's plays twice and is a glass card. Holy shit. Just have to hope we actually draw a jack with it, but more Temperance. Can never go wrong with Temperance. It's just free money. None of that too. I'm just going to roll this down a little bit. That will come in handy as well. Oh, the problem with that is that's kind of just doing what that would already do. And in order to use this, we'd have to get rid of something that's actually giving us the mult in the first place. Right. Empress. Just get rid of the middles. I might keep the jack there, actually, just in case. Fuck. God damn it, man. There we go. I'll whack that on there. I'll whack that on there for the time being. I'll keep the ace in hand because it's got the steel card. See what that's like. Particularly if we hit a lucky, which we didn't, but... okay. 657. I think even if we don't get it in 1, which seems unlikely, we'll definitely get it in 1 or 2. If I can hit a couple more full houses here too. Or that, I guess, is fine. Which actually, we're kind of getting to the level where that might even work. If I can get another one here, which we don't, but that's fine. We'll use Earth instead. Not too bad. Anything else? Would be brilliant. Totally useless now. Fuck. That would have been so good earlier on. We could have been stacking 2s with that, but... No, I'm happy with this. Let's go. Right, so what we're going to do is grab that one. So we know that one's at the end. Little trick if you haven't seen that. So we know that one's that. We know that one's Wii Joker because it's tiny. And I can't sell that one because it's eternal. So that one has to be Blueprint, right? So hang on, has it even shuffled them? So with that in mind, it doesn't really matter what we do now, does it? Because that's what we want. That's Blueprint, and that's Wii Joker. I think we should be decent here. Just going to get rid of everything except that jack. Oh, fuck. That king is quite good too, actually. Right, come on, just give me something here. God damn it, man. Oh, thank God for that. Right, okay. Move that to the back, so it's going to... This might actually win in 1. There we go. Actually got the dub. Nice. I wasn't actually expecting to get a dub on stream since I haven't done that before. We just smashed it there with 1.5 million. Lovely scenes. Right, cool. I will obviously do a bit of endless off stream potentially, but I want to get going now because I want to reply to Pog. So, who do I raid? Just head to the Balatro category. I could do actually. We're gonna raid. We'll just raid Mr. Hood Steve, I think, because it's Mr. Hood Steve. How can you not? Chat, I can't believe it. We've won a fucking Champions League. We've actually won a Champions League and a Balatro run on the same stream. What more do you need? So yeah, I'll be back on Thursday. Thursday's going to be Club World Cup and a full transfer stream because we didn't get a chance to do any of that today. So we're just going to treat it as if it's a brand new season like we would normally, but it would just be like a full transfer stream with Club World Cup games in there as well. We did the ultimate double. Oh dear, we finally fucking done it. So yes, we're going to send you lovely people over to Steve, and I will be back on Thursday. Keeping you posted on stuff. I'll let you know about Pog's Kinsling adventure.